Why do I need to keep talking? Hi everyone. Hi.
What's up? Hi Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2 Junior viewers.
Let's go, the junior. The first one for NASB 2.
We're here. History of the making.
You already see this Nigel gameplay. It's gonna go crazy.
You know, seeing Krabs' render like that just reminds me. Mr. Krabs' like little portrait render. He doesn't have his claw up like that. Have you ever noticed that?
Not up like that?
He has his claws like down by his sides.
Oh, like the original one, or
like the one when he's like, you know, when you go off the screen, there's like tiny portrait.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I thought they just got rid of the arm, like Plankton's.
No, Plankton and El Tigre have their arms like removed.
Oh, okay. Huh. I'll have to look at that. Holy shit! Banger set right off the bat. That's what I said. That's exactly what I said.
Matchup that's honestly could go either way.
Ping the tournament, right?
Oh wow, you can actually see the stage bands on here. That's pretty cool.
Cherry, you pinged both Discords, right? That it started. Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Seems the Grinders people figured it out. Wait, if you had to join the Discord to join the tournament, right? So.
Oh. Okay. Should I
If anybody says that, you know.
Yeah, just do it, just in case.
Mario Vroom.
Why do all of you have the same background?
So there's a bug in the game that pretty much causes you to have the same exact background. Like, it's a real thing.
Is that so?
Yes.
Sansa says that making your fig and
I was muted, so that was.
Oh, you're
why.
muted. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not muted now, but.
Oh wait, Fig, man. Matt, shut up, dude. Shut up, Matt.
Gotta mute. Come on, Matt. Come on. When was the last time you heard me on comms for NASB 2?
This might be the only time you've done comms.
All right, looks like they're
That's not true.
Be starting up.
Maybe like the first week.
Back when it was new.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
We're already starting.
Coach Krabs.
Coach Krabs. Everyone seemed to like this. Oh.
I think it's also just cool because it was on the wrestling stage.
Yeah.
So they're just getting right in here and just racking up some damage. Oh. And there's the gold bar. Tuttle's not able to, yeah, he was not able to close that gap fast enough, but Krabs has that bar online. Pretty good edge guarding though. Not letting Krabs have any free allowance.
Into the S there. Oh,
Ooh,
almost got the other front confirmed.
Okay, jab not. Oh, side special, here we go. Oh. Let him rip.
Oblivion, gold, gold, gold.
Ooh, win for the sub air.
Ooh, nice sweet spot on the snare there. Very nice.
Snare air dodge. Doing a very good job of staying out of trouble here as Mr. Krabs, but not able to live through that. Oh, the bar's back online.
Bar's already back. Already blue.
I had to convert into that grounded option, but I don't know. I don't think Nigel's necessarily the... Oh, the teeter.
Oh, the
teeter dash attack. Yep, that'll do it.
Yeah.
This isn't NASB 1. Nigel's actually pretty light in this game. Tuttle's just... Oh, here we go. Level 3.
Back to
Opting not to cancel. Just letting that end lag sit.
Back throw.
Back throw?
Very strong throw from Nigel.
Yeah, we see Tuttle playing a little bit more carefully now that that level 3 Krabs is online.
Oh, does he? Oh, he does not know.
To be fair, it is pretty tough.
It is very tough.
I mean, when Krabs is just... Oh, a parry.
It's not enough, yeah.
It's tough to see Mr. Krabs just go crazy on your block there.
Yeah.
There's not much you can do. I mean, you can go for the gamble of removing or dropping your block to try and grab. But, you know, if you miss that, you're just going to get hit by the move that's already in your face. Both players at respective kill percents.
The Nair almost killing off the side. Oh, EX side B into up air? Oh my god, that's gonna kill.
I'm surprised on Jelly of all stages.
Yeah, especially Jelly.
And dash attack taking that stock once again.
Forward throw. Ooh.
Forwarder.
All hits forward air.
Okay, here we go.
The up airs. Snap. Yeah!
Ooh, wow.
Nice. That was a good 0 to death.
That was good. Even the supposed low tier characters in this game, they can still go crazy.
They got sauce.
Especially in the right hands.
Oh.
Will that be it?
Oh my
wow.
god, that's it. Forward air just killing. Oh my god.
I mean, when you're that close to the blast zone,
Yeah.
really, I don't even know if you could have DI'd to live that. I'm not sure.
I mean, he had burst too, but I'm just assuming he didn't expect it. I believe.
Best of 3? I think this is best of 3, right?
I believe it is best of 3.
Just as a heads up, so best of 3 is the way until top 8.
Someone in chat said about not being able to check in.
Who is that?
Someone. I just remember seeing it.
Uh-oh. I'll figure it out. We'll see. Let me check. But you guys can continue to commentate.
I popped out the YouTube stream so I can look at that chat as well. See, that's the thing my general thought about the balance in this game. It's like you see characters like Nigel still doing some pretty cool stuff. And people consider this character to be bottom 3, right?
Bottom 1 by most people.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't see it personally. I mean, you can always make an argument for it, and like I might agree with you, but you watch something like this, and it just doesn't make any sense. Maybe that's the mark of some good balance. Parrying the forward air, getting something started with Nair. I don't see Janko using much of strong down air to collect that money. Getting something started here with Nair.
Oh, big tipper here.
Oh, not gonna get that bar. Tuttle just sweeping it away.
Oh,
not gonna grab a ledge with that, really.
Yeah.
Not a good start. Back air into grab. I'm surprised that was still active. Why special trying to get something started? Oh, that might be it.
Oh, into the snare. Oh my god.
I'm surprised that he caught him.
Yeah, especially with not the up air extending. Oh, barely getting back.
Just a little poke.
Not
down
getting
and
back.
that took the stock. Wow, that was pretty funny. Can the grab just too close on them, looking the other way. Okay, getting something started here. Oh, no. That's unfortunate.
You can see that.
Yeah, the thing about the tether recovery is it's not as generous as you'd think it'd be. If you're actually like underneath the stage, you gotta really get in the right position to grab it. Mostly staying like kind of like in a box to the bottom right or left of like the.
Oh, the snap.
Snap. Yeah, that'll take it.
Yeah. Lots of Nigel might be light, but he can kill.
That's the best of 3. So congrats to Tuttle.
Yeah, congrats to Tuttle. Wait, no. I mean, Glizzy's up. I mean, do you just want to go to Ellie?
What?
Okay, and then are we gonna? Okay, never mind. Just forget I said anything.
Ellis?
Ellis. Yeah, Ellis. Why you keep on saying Elias?
Yeah, I was confused. I was like,
Ellis.
huh?
I didn't say it. That was B. Oh my god.
You did agree with me though.
I did agree with you. Yes, I did. After the fact.
Astroloba DQ'd.
Astroloba? That guy.
Like Patrick, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he messed me up. That one time I was so mad. Should Glizzy and Tuttle wait, or what do you think?
They're already marked for rounds, so they should probably wait, right? Ooh, I scrolled up a little bit and there's a ton of DQs.
Yeah, that's how it be. It looks like Marcachino like checked in, but didn't check in for the second match.
China's on the game right now. Could that have possibly been a mistake?
It could have been. Who is?
Hmm?
Who's who you say was in the game?
Mark's playing the game right now.
That could have been a mistake. I can pull it back if you want.
Well, I haven't seen anything from Mark.
Oh, I'll DM him.
Looks like our players are here in the lobby. Seed 11 and Seed 54. I don't think I've seen Ellis before. So seeing the Seed 11 is pretty interesting. You know anything about Ellis, Fig?
I know they did really good at Combo Breaker.
Oh, is this the Garfield that was a combo breaker?
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense now. So, you two have seen Ellis play before.
I haven't seen them.
You haven't?
All I know is they got 12. That's all. Or
So
that's
for this one, I got my ass kicked by Ellis. So
they first-hand experience. Yeah.
They did super well, and dude, they're a PM player at heart, but they told us that they only play Garfield in this game, so they're extremely talented at it. Like they know the wave shines, the up B confirms, everything. So it's gonna be really interesting.
This should be fun to watch.
All right, go ahead, take the
So
way.
here we go. It begins. Garfield Patrick.
Garfield Patrick. What a
We don't see these characters very often.
Yeah.
This is definitely something special.
Ooh, the reflect on the up air. Very nice.
Trying to get some food. Nick answering with the lariat.
Ooh,
Up tilts. Oh, money. Where you? Oh, not money. I'm used to saying money because I play crabs. That food was just, it was out of there.
the crab's brain rot.
Hey, man.
On the back throw. Nick's doing pretty good so far.
So
Big
far.
hits.
Definitely trying to keep Garfield out and not get hit with those spacey combos. Trying to ledge grab with that stuff air, but not getting any hits with it. Oh, EX Lariat.
Bye. Or I guess the popcorn is what.
Oh, not the final hit of that. Kind of getting out for that final hit.
Ooh, the S there.
Oh,
Oh my god.
nope, not gonna make that back.
That was crazy. What was that forward air into S?
Good ledge hog. Ooh, whiff and grab. Oh, spacey combos. Here we go.
Spaceys.
Yeah, Nick is really trying to play super careful here. You can just tell the movement is just really important here.
Yeah.
Can he hit with the neutral strong? Yeah. That move is really good.
Ooh, God, you gonna get that tech? Oh my goodness.
That was a good tech. Ooh, surprisingly not teetered.
No teeter. How that connects?
Is block push weight dependent?
That's a good question.
I don't know. Air dashing the ledge. Ooh, that would have been pretty dangerous, but thankfully there was no hit at ledge.
Ooh, the
EX Lariat. Okay.
The super armor. Getting the sugar rush.
Gotta wonder what you do in this situation if you are Bubblegum here.
Yeah.
Do you just wait out the sugar rush timer, or do you try to get in there and get some damage while you have a chance?
Oh, gonna get the up. Oh, barely. Not getting back to stage.
Sugar rush back online with the EX.
EX sugar rush.
Here we go, Spaceys.
Ooh.
Okay. Tech read.
Oh, falling to be flat.
Forwarder.
Snare.
Knockdown.
Rest there.
You hold ledge there. Things are not looking so good for our buddy Patrick here.
Ooh. Ooh, try to get the downer into the up tilt confirm.
Forward throw, trying to push it there. Okay.
Ooh, the
On
upshot.
cancel. Ooh, just barely missing there. Good attempt. Alright, this is a pretty dangerous situation. I don't know if Patrick's gonna make it back.
Yeah, you just
Ledge
have to grab
grab.
ledge, yeah.
Yep.
Very impressive.
Well played.
Very well played.
You know, who would have thought we would have seen so far Nigel, Mr. Krabs, Garfield, and Patrick?
Those are like the 4 least played characters. Like right now. Well, I don't know about Mr. Krabs.
Mr. Krabs, people have pocket crabs.
Pocket crabs.
Yeah, like, you know, he just kind of appears.
Yeah.
But nobody, like... I don't know if anybody mains him. A few people do.
I think Meaty does.
That's true. I usually think more of Meaty as a Squidward player, just because of all the labbing.
Yeah. I mean, he does crab script. Well, not sure. Ooh, 60 people are playing the game right now, at least on Steam.
60 people?
63. Yeah, 63.
Probably a lot of them are playing this.
Yeah, I'm a large majority probably are. Yeah.
So, looks like we have stage banning going on, but I guess we'll see in a second what stages are actually banned.
It's very fun to watch people are running or streaming their own sets as well. It's very nice to see. All right, who pinged me?
I see Tuttle is. My recommended channels here, there are like 5 multi-versus 1 and 1 Smash 1.
I don't want to watch these.
I want to see some NASB. Come on, show me a little NASB. Sure, Morton. Here we go.
Pies are coming out.
I wonder what the thought behind the pick here was. Like, I don't think it's a bad pick. Just wondering what the thought process was.
Kill early, sort of thing.
Small
maybe.
stage, yeah, you can definitely get some mileage out of the different platform layouts too.
Whenever I play with Garfield, I never want to go to the stage because I fall like a
Was
rock.
that a drag down with strong up air?
Maybe. I think so, actually.
Kind of neat.
Yes. Ooh, there you go. Up strong?
There you go.
Let's go.
I'll take it.
Patrick.
Very strong start.
Such an oddity.
Patrick's back air?
Yeah, or yeah, because it like sends up.
Kind of.
It's weird.
It's a very fun move to use, I think. But it's definitely like... It's a very odd back air. Yeah. Need some sour spots here.
Ooh, try to get the...
Alright, how's Patrick gonna respond to this offstage gameplay?
I don't think he's getting back. EX.
Oh, EX?
Barely
Landing on the
getting back.
platform. There you go. Okay. Patrick's just living. Okay, that'll take it.
The loops.
Here we go with the loops.
Oh, speaking of,
Fast falling through platform. That's unfortunate.
that's the one thing I miss. Using the jump button to fall through plats.
I mean, it was definitely a nice option.
It's a great option. I love it.
Dash attack. Okay, up special. Kind of just. Oh, slime cancel. Okay. A little bit of movement.
Ooh.
Maybe these strong up air drag downs. Maybe they'll be kind of dangerous when Garfield's on Trigger Rush mode. Oh,
Cheers.
good weight.
Burst. Burst is such a.
Well, wanted to stay on stage. Patrick
Yeah,
was hitting with that neutral, the neutral strong.
Mister. Try to
Is
get
that,
the
EX side B?
Yeah. No funny move. Ooh, try to get the iron buns.
I found that move pretty hard to hit. Kind of like Krabs's.
Yeah.
Fishing for a dash attack here. Getting caught in the loops. This is anyone's game.
Ooh, falling into the donut.
Ooh,
Oh.
so strong. Patrick's gonna live that though.
Oh.
Didn't have a jump left, I guess.
Guess not. Back throw. That's what they get. Last stock.
Last stock. You gotta wonder what's gonna happen here.
I'm getting a lot of PTSD from the last NASB Junior. From the stage specifically.
And having Garfield on it.
Yeah.
Oh, there was another character. Oh, slime cancel. I thought you were gonna say you were gonna get PTSD from last stock versus Patrick with side B.
Oh my god. Yeah, that too.
I love doing that. But we'll see what Bubblegum tries to do here.
Oh.
That out special is so hard to contest.
Oh.
It's gonna happen.
Forward throw?
Forward throw.
Ooh.
Table. Okay. No tech read.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh, it's not
Really
enough.
smart. There you go.
That it?
That's it.
That's it. We're going to game 3. God, that was so smart using the side beat right there.
I honestly just thought that was curtains, but no, that was an EX side B, so that armor is really gonna pull through.
It only has armor when you EX it. But you don't get the funny spin afterwards.
Well, if you get hit, then it loses the like spin, I think.
Yeah.
It's really weird. Fig, are you watching like a TikTok or something?
I opened my phone once! I'm sorry. Okay, it's done.
Do we need to put some Subway Surfers in the corner?
I literally was just checking the time.
You could like just pick up your phone and look at the timer. You didn't have to open like the thing itself.
I want to look at the clock app. Okay, I'm sorry.
The clock app?
Yes.
Why did you need to view the
Shut
clock
up!
app?
Dude, no, stop.
I'm just asking.
Never mind. Okay.
So we're going to game 3 here. Oh, see, now we can see the stage bans. Banning Food Dream, Jelly, Fries, Keep, Harmonic. Well, I guess DSR on Jellyfish.
Yeah.
Looks like they're going to Rooftop Rumble.
Rooftop.
This is...
Another small stage.
Yeah, but at the same time, like, I don't think it's necessarily favored to either of these characters. Oh,
Ooh.
Elastic Waistband. Patrick's turning into a superhero on this one. Getting out with that jab. Ooh, trying to spot dodge butt. That move is still active. Playing a little bit of spacing.
I like the Dark Close jab.
Oh, Side special. Yes, yeah. You know, we hadn't seen much of that earlier.
Side special into the cancel side special.
I think Bubblegum thought, you know what? This is Patrick.
This is Patrick.
Time to use a little bit of hug driver.
Ooh.
Good job, slime cancel. Trying to make that a little bit more safe.
Ooh, back throw.
Back throw?
Yeah,
yep, that's it. Definitely being very careful not to let each other, like...
back throw.
Definitely not trying to approach and put themselves at a disadvantage. Front up jab.
Ooh, back here.
That's,
Kill!
was that a sour spot? Does that move even have a sour spot?
I don't think so. I just think it's kind of weak.
Interesting.
Oh, EX Lariat.
Well, Patrick is pretty heavy. No ledge hog this time. Ooh, good spot dodge.
That's a
Wow.
great spot dodge.
Well timed.
That's me, yeah.
Yep, that takes that.
Gonna get the
Sugar Rush back online. Yep.
Lariat. Sending at a funky angle. Oh my god.
Some 2-up specials. A whiffed grab. They're both playing like slightly outside of each other's reach.
Ooh,
That slime cancel debuff though, that's gonna make that make all the difference sometimes.
Fishing for a Lariat, looks like.
How do you fish for Lariat?
I don't know.
I mean, I guess it's possible, but... Ooh, up special not linking again.
Ooh, that's gonna go.
Okay, recovering, but you know, you take it sometimes.
Chicken surprise.
Good job, good patience. Oh, but I wasn't gonna take it? Interesting. Teeter?
Ooh,
Yep.
Peter.
Well played. Okay, this is really even.
This is very good, yeah.
Looks like Bubblegum's really just waiting out that Sugar Rush timer, just trying to like keep things more fair for Patrick. Definitely not wanting to deal with the speedy character as Patrick for sure.
Ooh, that was good.
That's at 100. Wow.
Yeah.
Things aren't looking great, but you know what? This is Patrick. You can always bring it back, especially in a game like this.
What's wrong? Almost killing.
Yep.
Almost. But...
Garfield's a little bit lighter in Sugar Rush mode, so that could make the difference here, but...
Yes. Up specialing onto the stage. Ooh, we could
That might... Oh, wow.
Could see something here.
Full bars on Ellis. So it's gonna basically... Oh, shielded.
Blocked it.
Wow.
Oh my god. Too much swag.
You know what? I respect it. Just you have the bars, just go for it. And you're on stream too, so you know, sometimes you just gotta do it for the crowd.
You're up a stock. You know the vibes.
Is that it?
That's it. Yeah.
There you go.
That's very nice. Fairly impressive stuff showed by Bubblegum, though. I will say.
Oh, it's been Bubblegum this whole time. My bad.
Bubblegum.
I thought it said Bubblegum. Bubblegum. Okay. Well, Ellis is gonna take that. 2-1.
Okay, who are we watching next?
I think the Tuttle set.
Are you watching? Oh, there's a lot of sets we need to watch. Oh my god.
That one hasn't started. That one hasn't started.
Let's watch Tuttle because they've been waiting.
Well, that'll hold up. Yeah, we need to
Yeah.
watch that one. So, whoever wins that can move on. You know, sometimes with NASB Junior, you get names that you just haven't really seen around, like Gizzy.
Glizzy. You know Glizzy.
Unless this is somebody who renamed their account, but no,
No.
I don't think it is.
What? It's gonna be like Churchy's alt.
Not again.
Not again.
Surprise Tuttle's in NASB Junior.
Surprised?
I mean, if you don't play the game, you don't play the game.
Oh, another Nigel and another Garfield.
Well, this is... Wait. Didn't we watch Tuttle earlier?
Yeah.
Well, this is the same Nigel.
Same Nigel, different Garfield.
Yes. We're getting right in here. Tuttle's already racking up some percent just right off the bat. Kind of maneuvering around this block and just not getting punished for anything.
Fair.
Tuttle has over 200 hours in NASB too. Well,
So. Oh, the down shrunk. Oh, that.
I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm surprised that worked.
It's really small, but like, yeah, I guess it makes sense. Might just be me, but it looks kind of laggy.
Might just be a spectator thing.
It might be.
Still watchable. Tuttle going off stage there to try and just get some kind of recovery demo.
I've noticed Tuttle does not go for up throw a lot.
Well, maybe the situation just hasn't been right for an up throw.
You know what? Fair enough. Love the use of slime canceling there.
Catching the up special. I find that move so hard to punish, so whenever I see somebody actually do hit out of it,
Like, huh.
I'm like, huh, you can hit out of it. There's an up throw. Oh, whiff.
Missing the snap.
Not getting punished for it.
Not getting punished. Had just enough time to shield.
You know, you gotta wonder if that's just, people don't really know.
Oh! Oh, double
Oh,
nair! Gonna kill. Up throw. Up strong immediately. Oh, not getting the snap.
Could be a 4-stock if Tuttle closes this out.
Oh!
EX.
This is special.
Yeah, some of that labbing we saw earlier.
Dude, if y'all weren't here, Tuttle was labbing some crazy stuff.
Well, I didn't even get to see it because we were muted then. That might be it.
Oh! Ah, I thought it was gonna be a snap.
Nair went the wrong way, I think.
That's
Oh, late hit.
Oh,
That's
up
it.
strong. That's a 4-stock.
4-stock. What does Nigel even do? Well, Kudo, you're watching it. This is what
Kudo.
Nigel does.
He does the gritty. Actually, he's not even gritty. I don't even know what he's doing right now. What do you?
That's Nigel's own exclusive dance.
Mash and have 0 combos? Yeah, okay. Kudo, you literally play... Never mind.
I mean, it's
not
not a
even
fair
gonna bring it up.
comparison. Like, Aang does have combos. They're just the kind that kill you in one interaction.
Yeah. Hey, Simba needs some mod help. I'll look. I got this, Cherry.
Do you really got it?
I got this. Young Simba was near the top. Jay Smitty. I'm giving you the dub. Okay, Young Simba won, it looks like. In here, I'm giving you the dub. Okay. Okay, I'll just give a 1 and a DQ. There you go. We're getting back into it.
Going back to Jelly.
Jellyfish Fields. Ooh, weak hit of snare there. Ooh, almost got it again. Nigel is an oddity, I will say. His sweet spots are very small, but they do so much damage.
A good parry.
Oh!
Ooh.
Up throw, slime dash into snap. Oh my goodness, those are some Pug X combos right there. He was labbing.
I wonder if Pug's watching right now.
Honestly, Pug probably taught Tuttle that.
Maybe. Maybe they've been playing friendlies in secret.
Hey, Booter's in the chat.
What's up, Booter?
Ball fist himself. snap. Oh, very nice.
These stocks are just flying.
That's what happens when you play a Nigel. Just sometimes they just go away.
Especially like when you use that strong downer as a movement tool, it really just like set up into stuff with it, and you can just keep your movement.
Pastel
Snap didn't kill.
Up strong, not killing. Very big move, but very whoa.
Slam dash up here.
That's also something. Alright, you know what? Maybe Pug and Tuttle just move away. You never know.
No, I wonder if down throw would have killed there. Isn't that Nigel's kill throw?
Nigel's kill throw is back throw. Oh, I guess down throw would kill too. Oh!
I'm just thinking of the one where he slams you on the ground.
Yeah, that's down throw.
Okay, Glizzy getting back down to the ground. Maybe starting to figure out the matchup here a little bit. But a lot of ground to make up.
Do you think this could be another 4-stock?
I think Glizzy can
I think Glizzy can.
it's definitely possible to come back.
Yeah,
Very steep hill to climb.
Very
but-
steep. Yeah, I will say. Especially at a really like top level Smash 4 player. Yeah, Tuttle was a top Smash 4 player. Snap.
There's the
yeah.
snap. Yeah, I mean Nigel has those side B setups, and that's just when you get that into slap or into snap. That's just crazy.
That was a good set.
That's a 2-0 for Tuttle. He'll be moving on.
A Tuttle 2-0.
You know, it's some people would think, is Nigel bad? Why don't people play him? Then you see people like Tuttle come out here, and you're just like, huh, maybe Nigel is good. It's like before at Combo Breaker, before that people were like, is LT Gray bad?
Oh, it's so funny to think about nowadays.
I mean, like, some people like legitimately thought that LT Gray was bad.
Okay, a lot of them DQ'd. I just realized. Okay. That's besides the fact. Okay.
It really means, like, what do we know? What do we really know about the balance of this game? Characters.
It's Booter.
Hi guys.
What's up, Booter?
Hey guys.
I was gonna send the Mario Heyo gif, but this is the only one I could find. So close enough.
Which one?
The
Luigi asking for someone to pass the bread.
I was trying to look for the one where like they walk in and the whole family's like Heyo, and then Mario and Luigi
Heyo.
Heyo. But that's the only one I could find.
Dude, Mario is just putting those mushrooms on Luigi's plate.
He's so pissed. He's like, I'm not doing this
mushrooms.
shit. I don't want no mushrooms.
Shrooms?
Mushrooms.
Dude, Kudos says an April named Carbunkle, I think ran into them unranked. Or no, Attorney. Yeah, I've seen them around.
Yeah.
I think Carbunkle and I played at a Streets of Chuck not too long ago.
Carbunkle's pretty good. I will
Yeah,
say,
very
I will
good.
say that. 2 April profile pictures. Ad break. Oh my god, what is this, Cherry?
Cherry, do another one after this.
Jerry's gotta collect that paycheck, you know?
Whopper, 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 whopper. Oh, we're
Never mind,
already
the game is starting.
Not even waiting.
During
Oh,
the ad break?
goodness. During the ad break.
I'll take care of this.
And we're starting off. We already got 1 meter. 1 meter of ratings.
It's so messed up how
very
April
rare-
just do that.
Very rare alt choice for Cora.
I think very rare alt choice for both of these characters.
These are both DLC alt skins.
you gotta
I know,
pay the 80.
I know Captain Planet loves this ult. Like, a lot.
Which
He
one?
also loves Legend of Korra as well.
Really?
Ooh. Yeah, he loves Korra. Ooh, back here. We'll try to get the EX boost special going for the spike. Ooh, going for the upbeat. I like how April's like using like a upbeat as like a micro jump sort of thing. It's very neat to. Oh my goodness. Okay.
There's the
Nice
sideways
snare.
Garfield stomp.
Sideways Garfield stomp. We were just talking about that like the other night. Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, last night. Yeah. And the boom mic gonna kill.
Yeah, April definitely has some like really strong destroyer moves with that camera or the boom mic. And those like I think those moves have tippers. And they just hit like a truck.
They do, yeah. Ooh, up throw, drag down,
Drag
up
down?
air into the up tilt. Goodness. I really hate to say this, but the April players make April look fun. Oh, try to get the ratings.
But misses, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, that's gonna take it.
Catching, yeah.
Just right out there. Oh, trying to get a drag down but missing.
Ooh.
For a neutral stun there, but just kind of April's just kind of slipping by. Peter? I guess yeah, if you're playing April, you can afford to air dash back like that. Or air
Yeah.
dodge rather in this game.
Throw ratings.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm gonna burst it.
Kinda have to at that point. That's such a like it's not really a low percent, but it's definitely get a little more survivability out of this stock.
10%.
I'm gonna get the back here.
Hockey said who
Hockey-
put Fig on comms.
Hey, blame Bean. Actually, blame
You were here before me.
You know what? Fair enough.
You had no one else scheduled to be with you, so
I was scheduled
volunteered.
to begin with.
When I asked Cherry, said that no one else was like scheduled for Pool's top 32. And so I was like, oh, I'll do it.
Just imagining Fig all by himself.
That's
Commentary.
why me and Cherry were worried. I'm not even gonna lie. When Cherry was, or when Bean was, oh my god, the super.
Misses it.
Oh,
It doesn't matter.
Actually, that might have been optimal because I think it went through all of Korra's. No, it didn't. Never mind.
it might have just straight up messed up Pastel's timing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That victory animation is so weird. She like
It's just like-
rotates so like unnaturally.
She's giving herself scoliosis.
Huh?
She's doing it for the picture though.
That's a fucking like, huh? What? Huh?
What is it?
What?
Huh?
Huh?
I'm sorry, I was looking at my phone.
What?
Were you looking
Get
at
off
the
your
clock
phone.
app again?
I was actually.
What was the time?
6:17.
No other times from any
Nope,
other parts of the world?
That's the only one. That's the only one that can.
That's the only thing your clock app does?
Yes, that only tells me my time.
You didn't
Yeah,
app
trying to
to
get off
tell you
your
that?
phone.
Yes. Anyway, we're going back.
I can't wait to get
Heading
started.
to game 2 here.
Harmonic. I don't think I've seen that one yet, this stage yet.
Not yet. I'm not gonna lie. After Common Breaker, I'm starting to enjoy this stage a lot more.
I thought you liked the stage to
Because
begin
you
with.
win on it.
Whatever. Okay, never mind. Go back.
Go back, rewind the time.
Okay.
Play a lot more stable of stage. Jelly had that moving plat, so this time things will be a little bit more,
Ooh! Oh, into the
there.
air! Oh!
Trying to get away from that snare and that's neutral strong and just SDing, unfortunately. Good tech read. Drag down. Good movement on the plats. How's Pastel gonna get out of it? Okay, Pastel is out. Trying to play around April and just April can just keep throwing out that nair, which is such a good
my
tool.
god, that
Good
hit.
ratings.
I'll throw
I wonder
EX
how
back.
active ratings is. Is it like a Squidward painting situation or like, I
I
don't know.
think it's way more active.
Oh,
Yeah, it's gotta
unfortunate.
be more active.
We lost signal.
Already the time. We lost 6.
The snare.
7. Okay, yeah, it just works. It just works. We're trying to make it back, but just getting. Wow, that. I'm surprised that
That
sweet
was a
spot did
quick
that.
match.
That was quick, yeah. And Carbuckle's gonna head to winners? Winners? No, they're going to top 32.
Mario when he beats
Oh, really?
the stage.
Already?
Mario when he
Mario when he collects a star.
Heyo. Okay. I think we're going to Tabletop and Joe Cool.
Joe Cool.
Joe Cool, the plankton.
How
player.
cool is he?
We're about to watch some Gerald Plankton. It looks like.
That doesn't seem like
I
a real
think
matchup.
this might be the worst matchup ever.
Now let him cook.
Tuttle made the top 32.
Joe Cool and Tabletop.
Where are the Angs? Hopefully not here.
Hopefully not here. Ooh.
I don't even know if there is an Aang in this bracket. I'll be honest. Let me do a little look.
I'm looking through this. I'm not seeing a single Ang.
I don't see any Aangs.
Honestly, I think the most prevalent character is
Wait. Carlos.
Carlos.
Yeah. Round AJ.
Oh yeah,
round
Carlos
one.
did. Yeah.
There's Aang.
Lost to Gertie, yeah.
Singular. Aang round spotted.
And here we go. It's the start.
Playing Tong and Herald.
That means a lot.
Playing starting off with a good bounce strong. One of the silliest projectiles in the game. If I were to say myself. I think Tabletop was like a really prevalent Gerald at the beginning of the game. Or I'm thinking of Flip's Table. That's what I'm thinking of. If I had a nick for every time there was a Gerald player named after a table like that.
I'd have
Talking
two
about-
tables.
Because Mr. Flip's Table also played Gerald.
Oh. Oh, here they come. The chum.
This plankton movement though. Sansa. Oh, I got to get the funny stopwatch.
Here comes the basketball.
Oh,
Sliding
walking
off stage.
It's kind of surprised I killed.
Oh, try to get the EX sauce.
These characters have the potential to just zone each other out, but they're not
trying
playing
to
as
go
far
in.
back as
They're taking turns going in.
Oh, side B. Plankton Buster. What's the actual name for that move?
I don't know.
there's no Plankton Buster.
I can look at the wiki. Shout out Super Combo.
Oh! Oh, the forward air! Oh, try to get the slime. Ooh. Joe Cool is, dude, really good with Plankton. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, really good.
Chum Bucket Buster.
Oh, the chum!
Ooh.
Or the sauce!
EX.
Yes, yes. Back here.
Did you just say alright the sauce? That's literally what the move is called.
The sauce?
Alright the sauce.
Alright.
That's what the wiki says. No, side B is Chum Bucket Buster.
The sauce? Oh my god, that's gonna kill. Oh my goodness, Joe Cool. Exceeding expectations, I will say. Oh,
there.
imagine if he side beat there.
If he did Esther there, it would have been it.
The sauce. I needed that sauce.
Oh, charging up and just waiting there, but
Yeah.
Jared's not having that. Jared's gonna hit you with that, what is it? Save the trees sign or something?
I think so, actually. Big arborist.
That's... Yeah, this movement is really good.
It's crazy, actually. Like,
You gotta burst that.
oh, oh, no, that too. That works. No!
Yeah, that's it.
Oh
Good
my
catch.
god. That was so good. Yeah, Joe Cool is gonna take game 1.
Let's go, Joe.
Joe
Cool.
Swouse.
Just Rouse. Okay. Looks like Killingly and Blueprint are finally starting. Looks like Benjamin and Alchemist is about to start too. Fade and Magic Kupara are still going. And then all of losers still going. Ooh!
Fig, check the
Kruga.
time.
Check the time. 6:26.
That's not EST.
7:26. There's a Squidward down losers. His name is Kruga. Love seeing my Squidward.
Exclusively in losers?
Let me see where they were in winners. They're seed 33rd. Kruga got through a DQ, then played Plankton and Rimpy in winners, and then is now playing Squidward. Okay. We're going to game 2 here. We're going to
Langdon.
Food Dreams.
Opening up with the Chum... what's it? Chum Bucket?
Yeah.
Not sure what
the
Doing no damage even though the poison effect icon's there.
It's so silly.
Get a free
shoot,
icon.
forgot to switch.
Yeah, it's a nice little flare on the HUD.
I'm not gonna lie, I do love the HUDs even though they're sometimes glitchy.
Up tilt. Wow, the patience, not just going for sign
this-
immediately.
Oh. Surprised I didn't send. Oh, boombox. Oh, does that have super armor?
What does?
The downstrong for Plankton?
I don't think so.
It looked like it.
That's a pretty nice combo, the chum drop in the boot.
Just playing super smart here.
Oh my god.
Really making this character look like a zoner and a grappler.
At the same time.
And a heavyweight.
At the same time,
Oh, and the fort! Oh, I'm gonna have to burst! Oh my
In the
god!
Back throw. Snare. Ooh,
Yeah, that's gonna kill.
Strong
Yeah.
up air. Yep, that's gonna kill. See if tabletop can. Ooh, Nair, really?
Nair is pretty good. Honestly.
Reading the roll with the EX sauce. Back throw. Ooh.
Oh,
That was a nice stage
What a
play.
weird interaction. The plaintiff
back
makes it
throw.
back. Good use of forward air to contest those projectiles and approach. Thought that was almost gonna kill for a second there. I was like, whoa.
wait a minute.
Off the plat like 100? I mean, I guess if it wasn't plankton, it might have.
Oh, Frisbee saving him.
Ooh,
Back
getting
to
out of
the
that nair. Oh, up tilt.
Oh,
I take
Gonna
it.
kill.
Yep.
Yeah.
Saving meter though, not bursting yet.
There's
Yep, pretty simple response there, with just hitting that snare. Here we go, Gerald loops. Plankton's already out though. Ooh. Gex sauce. Reading the roll, okay. Gonna have to burst that, yep. Oh, there it is.
Goodness.
Bot dodge into what did we discover that move was called? Chum bucket buster.
All right, the sauce.
No, alright, the sauce is the neutral special.
Alright, the sauce.
Very well played, both players.
That was really good.
But Joe Cool will be moving on.
Goodness. Okay. Damn. Joe Cool. Doing some great things, I will say.
Is that the last of our stream? Might be.
Benchawin and Alchemist are still going. And Killing Lane Blueprint are still going. I think that's the only ones in winners. You know, if you want to intrude on.
I even logged in on Start GG. I was wondering why I couldn't see anything.
Yeah,
I was like-
I don't know why.
Sitting here like,
Oh, dang. Scooter Dupes lost to Joe Cool 2-0. Definitely.
I mean-
Joe Cool showing off what Plankton can do.
Joe Cool definitely played super smart and just
Very smart, yeah.
showing off like what Plankton's strengths are. It really is cool to see at like a at this level, you know, just seeing Plankton do the things that he's designed to do. He zones you out a little bit, he throws a few things at you, but then you get in his face and he just he grabs you.
He just grabs you.
I'm gonna grab you.
It's played very mid-frame.
So now that we're done with that, we're gonna do a couple things here. So before we go, we're just gonna do a quick ad read here. So shoutouts to League Trolley as well. So they are our Dutchman's Dungeons event, you know. Shoutouts to Frosty Freezy Fridays, our Friday PR event that you should totally check out with Do the Fig here. And then also make sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel where the VODs will be posted for this event. Individual VODs as well as the full thing. And make sure to watch or listen to Black Amar's album, Drop Talk Mega Drive. 7 songs, all really good. So make sure to do that. And then we're now going to do a short break. And then when we come back, we'll be starting top 32 winner side, as well as all the way through top 16. And we'll be right back.
You're already kicking me out?
Yeah, you guys suck.
No.
Wow.
Our bad.
Come on,
Except
man.
Booter. Booter was pretty good.
A Booter is here for like
I said like 5. I said like 5 words.
Yeah, Booter said enough.
Ugh.
See, I had the bare minimum.
Exactly. All right, so we'll be back
We're
soon.
getting kicked out. So we'll see y'all.
See ya.
Gamers.
All right. Welcome
Gamers,
back.
what's going on?
We're back. We're back.
We're here for top 32 of NASB Junior 8. My name's Matt. I'm here with Shiny FTP, aka Shiny TP, aka the best Ember, aka everything else you want to say. Shiny, how you doing today, bro?
Hello. Hello. How's it going? We're gonna get started here very shortly. We're gonna be watching Fade 03 and UX. We get Jenny Reptar.
Is that actually how you pronounce it? Is it UX?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's how I've always pronounced it. Anyways.
It's either UX or X, and like the U is just silent.
It's just silent. Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure I've heard people call him UX. Like.
All right, let's flip it
often.
on the UX. I'm down.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
If not, we'll get yelled at later, and that's completely fine. Speaking of which, we're waiting for them to get into the lobby. If anybody's wondering why we're holding off for a second, they're probably just doing some striking right now. If not, just trying to get everything set up.
I figured UX was playing a couple games earlier.
Oh, it's Yukes. Okay, he's right.
Oh, it's Yukes? Okay. Alright, well...
So now that we know, now we can't be stupid.
Yeah, now we can swap off to Yukes instead. Okay. So we got Yukes and 3.
Yeah, the Jenny Reptar matchup, I would assume it's Jenny favored, right?
Yeah, it's like a pretty rough matchup just for the fact that, I mean, Reptar doesn't really have anything to deal with projectiles to begin with. He's got one fireball and then has to wait for his meter to go back up in order to throw another one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
if not, it's like you have to deal with all the buttons Jenny's trying to hit on you. Even though I feel like Reptar CQC easily beats out Jenny's in most cases.
Oh yeah, 100%. I think once Reptar gets in, he's able to actually do stuff. It's until you're in disadvantage or you're off stage where I can imagine that Jenny kind of bullies Reptar.
Yeah, and as we see right now, Fate immediately getting Rooftop off the menu, saying, "Okay, we do not want that small stage still there."
Yeah, but we do not want up throw up or up throw supper killing at 70-80%. We don't need that.
That is true, but the thing is, I see Urkin still open. It's completely... Oh, we're actually gonna go to a Jellyfish, actually. I was gonna say, if you do go Urkin, it might be a little bit foolish. Because you could actually go to the top plat, up throw, and then probably kill him at 40.
Yeah, Jellyfish is weird, because I think the issue is Jenny could kill you off the side early. You know, she has things like back air and her strong nair, but I think Reptar is just one of the better characters at just killing off the side. I mean, you have raw kill moves like forward tilt, forward smash if you landed. You have nair killing off the side as well. Got a lot of raw power to just kill off the side. So
meanwhile, Jenny's definitely gonna be up throwing Reptar a little bit on this stage.
Yeah, we're gonna
how flat it is.
We're gonna be here we're gonna be here in the middle of a cutscene. We see Reptar get grabbed, but
Falco combo.
Falco combo, yep.
Walking him down the stage like we're playing Brawl. Either way, we're gonna be hopping into game 1 now.
And
thankfully.
we're going to Jellyfish. Jellyfish feels.
Yup.
All right. Here we go. Yup.
These up throws. So opts for the dare instead. I thought he was actually gonna try to tomahawk or something.
Yep.
X gets in there, actually missing the spike on dare. Not gonna get the reset. Unfortunate. Oh, but then the bait comes back immediately.
Okay, all right. We're just gonna go straight for that. Okay, cool.
Oh my god. Yeah, he was just saying, okay, I know you're gonna be down here. I may as well just let it rip for the one time. I mean, there's not much Reptar can really do to even get away from that in the first place, besides going early. But actually, Yex is gonna find, or Yukes gonna find the confirm into that strong fair.
Yeah, it seemed like Fate had a bit of a lead here, but well, we're back to even again. Just a little bit of percent deficit, but.
Yeah, what's a lead to a god right now?
Yeah,
especially
honestly.
with a god like Reptar. Oh my goodness, the slime cancel double dare. Got a double dip on that.
Okay, alright, yeah. That's the Reptar classic, slime canceling your up B.
Oh, actually getting tech on that as well. Good awareness from Fade, but just able to cover it as well.
Forward tilt not gonna kill just yet. Alright, and that forward tilt is gonna kill this time, yep. And
I couldn't even tell what that was for a second. I was like,
yeah,
tilt, that tilt? What?
Yeah, it is pretty fast, yeah. Also, Yukes gonna bring this lead back.
Oh, okay.
No punishment.
So scared to see there, because it's like, okay, if you spend a little bit too long, you can just immediately have all your drift go nowhere. Running another dare off stage. I think.
Oh, and there we go. That's another strong down air.
They just died at 50. Yeah, that's no good. Can't be doing that. It's okay, though, because we still do get the grab. Not able to convert it into a strong fair, though. Faye does have an opportunity to at least get one grab and get so much percent right now. Here we go.
Alright, grabs.
How much we getting? 14. Okay, getting the DI mix on the up throw. You guys don't know how to get out of that already. Gotta hold up. If not, it's just a little 50-50 that they have to do. And guess for you DIing up.
Yeah.
But you still gotta guess about anything, bro. Look at that. The up B kill off the side, bro.
Yeah, it is so strong. Just seeing the up B just kill like that.
And like Jenny's not really like, I would say light as well. I think she's 0.95 weight, only like 0.5.
That might be it for Reptar. Yep. Yeah.
No
Jenny's decently. She's like midweight. Yeah. So.
Okay, we're going last off here, but the big thing is Fade has 2 bars, still has burst on deck as well, because Yukes is pretty much a battery with this slime right now, using it wherever he sees fit. Just for any extensions, Fade able to get back on the stage, so even after all of that advantage that Yukes is trying to put on.
It's interesting seeing how both of these players are like trying their absolute hardest to just try to seal out these stocks as fast as possible. You can see Yukes here going for like a lot of like strong dares and strong downs in general, and then you have Fade over here trying to like again also strong downer Reptar.
Yeah, it doesn't really seem like Fade's really opting to play for more of the zoning type of matchup right now. He's opting to say, hey, I can box with you, so I'll try my best to like maybe just get my grab because I know that's where I can get my damage, but you can't get damage when you get chomped by the dinosaur, bro.
Yeah. This is a bit of a weird recovery going for the. I think that's up air there. I think he had a jump still. Yeah, the parasol. Yeah, I think probably could have jumped there, but I mean, again, probably weren't expecting to get like. That hitbox didn't look like it should have hit, but I mean, it's just the way that move is.
Strong Reptar, strong fair, bro, or Reptar, strong fair.
Yeah, it's
that
pretty
move's
big.
Hitbox, bro. I could go on for days about that move. I hate it so much.
It is so strong, yep.
So strong, and you can't see where it is, bro.
Yeah.
Couldn't see for the past 3 patches.
I was gonna talk about it, but I think it's really funny when Reptar grabs you and he has no like flame meter, so he's just there like mashing the pummel, and you're not getting anything out of it. You're just getting like a 0%.
You're just hitting him just to hit him, bro.
Yeah.
Saying, okay, you can wait a little bit.
Yeah, I catch myself doing that sometimes too with Reptar, where I get a grab and I have like no flame meter. I'm just sitting there pummeling, but I don't get any like damage on them. I'm like, oh, I'm not getting the damage, am I?
Yukes probably did the best bans here. We're seeing bans on Trem, Pariahs, and Harmonic. Harmonic's just gonna be a huge, like a huge stage for Faye to be running around in most of the time. Tremorton, let's be real, we all hate that stage. That's a purple ban no matter what. And then Pariahs is the obvious ban, but of course we're gonna be hitting it right over back to Food Dreams for this game too, which I think I like this pick.
Food Dreams, okay, cool. Yeah, no, I think Reptar on Food is actually like pretty standard. Like it's not a bad stage, not a good stage. You know, it's pretty all right. See how that goes.
It's like the bigger neutral stage, I would say, in comparison to, like everything else.
Yeah.
It feels like it has like Kalos-sized blast zones, but you're also like on PS2 because it's
exactly, because it's not really like Kalos. Yeah. Also, like since the stage is pretty big, you know, I think Fade could probably, you know, I don't know if Fade is going to opt to zone a little bit. I know like Fade has been kind of boxing quite a bit, so we'll just see how this stage kind of changes up his game plan.
I think the biggest thing also is going to be the stationary platforms instead of that little mischievous Smashville platform that we have.
Yeah, this might be a little more obnoxious for Yukes if he gets hit by like a grab.
Yeah, because you can usually like get a tech chase off the up throw if you do DI up to a plat. You just have to be wary and be like, okay, I'm ready to do the 50-50. I can get my few up airs and then probably get a conversion off it, which is probably going to be the difference maker between game 1 and game 2 if I were to have to guess. We're still waiting to get into game 2 as we say this.
Is this best of 5 or is this best of 3? Alright, cool.
We're still in both Rizzy?
Both Rizzy. Alright, Herd.
Makes
Nice.
sense, because it's top 8. Oh.
Herd. So we're just waiting on these players to start up the next match on Food.
Unless there was a misban happening, which is like the only reason where I can see like we're taking this long. Unless we're just taking a sip.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody else joined the lobby. That's
what?
Oh no.
I don't know. I think we went back to lobby. Yeah.
I was gonna say.
Just waiting on them.
Can't have any stranglers in here, bro.
Yeah, of course not.
Oh, we do have a public lobby. I just saw.
Yeah, that doesn't.
Oh, yeah, this might be. We might need to remake this lobby real quick. Actually,
Yeah.
hold on. Wait, okay, now it's on private.
Yeah, I was
Now
like, why
we're
are we on a public lobby?
Somebody's knocking in, like, yo, y'all
Some-
playing NASB?
Yeah, y'all playing
Can I
NASB?
join?
Yo, can I join? Y'all got items on?
Y'all trying to use the, I mean, what's the item in the game now? The boots. The boots that make you go real fast.
The boots that make you go real fast, or the
I don't know what the name of them are.
or the
maybe
Reptar mobile.
Oh, the Reptar mobile? Dude, that thing's broken.
Yo, that thing is so sick.
Have you ever tried to use that thing?
Yeah, I have. I played a couple games with items on, and that item popped up a lot.
It's like Red Shell, but even better. Because it just will hit you at 80 and kill you.
Yeah, it's super strong.
It's messed up.
All right, we're back. We got Yukes back in, waiting for Fade.
Yeah,
There we
thankfully
go.
getting everybody back from the lobby. Shouldn't be too much longer until our next game.
All right, here we go. Yeah, we're going into the next game.
Alright, boom. Here we go. Now we're going into game 2. Love to see it. We love gaming.
Nice. Weird little start here with the jump down B. I'm surprised that was that's like Yukes' start to this match, but also he is now getting chain grabbed a good bit. 51% on the board already.
Okay, but
Still going.
we're able to actually realize that he's
Wait.
going to be up top to that platform. Having the counter played down. Good stuff from Fade right now.
back in here.
Also still at 0, by the way.
Ooh, good
and
catch on
actually
air
just gets
dodge.
us 0 to death. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. We're just starting off strong here. Fade was not having it that first game.
Yeah. This is what I was like more so expecting in
boy.
this matchup because
Oh, that's a grab you up. Oh my god, that's
Yes.
already 2 straight 0 to death.
pretty much one hit can just lead to death in this matchup. Like you're just able to hold space really
Yeah.
well. It seems like Fade's doing that so
Yeah,
far.
you gotta. This is stuff you gotta let like not affect you mentally. It's like, all right, 2 0 deaths. All right, cool. All right, get back into it.
Yeah, this is just heavy character problems, bro. You should be expecting to die to 50 to something.
Yeah.
It's off some cheese.
And Fade is just not like holding back whatsoever. Fade is just is just absolutely doing as much as possible.
Good DI on the F smash, though. I was kind of scared that would kill for a second.
Yeah.
Just because it's rep power up smash. But it really seems like Fade's just trying to maximize every single opportunity they get.
Yeah. Like every
Everything.
opening has just been a really strong just following of like UX's options here. Ooh, okay.
Ooh,
I don't know
okay,
what's going
maybe we got a little bit of lag on our side. By the way,
Yeah, like
this is not the player's side, thankfully.
I didn't know Jenny could teleport. Whoops. All right.
Yeah, we're actually playing multiverses, it seems.
We're
like.
playing
This is
yeah.
very interesting. Okay. Okay, are we gonna see the Matador special on ledge? No, we're not gonna see no down smash. It's opting to try to wait for the option. I can only assume it's gonna be pretty
Fade's
effective
gotta
towards
find,
too.
yeah. Fade's gotta find a way to get an opening here. Try to see
Might be a strong up there. Yes, sir.
Strong up there, yes. That's gonna call it. Yeah.
Restocks that one right now. Fade looking real dominant in this game too, I will say. But
Super strong showing this game from Fade. Like definitely different from the first, like for sure.
yeah, Yukes is trying to force their tempo right now, it feels like, but Fade's always just been ready right now, but actually gets the slime shield to actually call out their option. Goes a little bit too far though with the slime dash. Kind of.
Yeah, I don't agree too much with that slime dash. Ooh, okay, I like that. I like that option. I do.
Yeah,
Agree with
unfortunately,
it.
Jenny Strong there just having a little bit of delay to it until the final hitbox. Oh, we hit the Matador special, just not at the right time.
Yeah. All right.
Able to
All right,
cover
getting back to stage with that.
Okay, with the rocket, yeah.
Oh, that was almost a good catch.
I'm not gonna lie, I've been playing a little bit of Jenny recently. My Jenny been doing that. Good to see other people doing it now.
Alright,
Not,
good
glad
effort,
to see
yeah.
I'm not the only smart one.
Yeah. I've actually always thought Jenny was like a pretty cool character. Like aside from the fact that the character is kind of like a bit of a zoner, I think a lot of her like the moves in her kit are really cool. But anyways, again,
you see Faye just like pretty much effectively bitch smack him off stage.
yeah, I mean, when you're a Reptar with no side B or no air dodge, you're just kind of dead. Just kind of have to accept that.
I was like, man, that's just a little bit cruel to see.
Yeah.
But,
It was unfortunate, but again, very dominant game from Fade. Fade just gonna take that with ease, like JB3 stuff. That's crazy.
I gotta wonder if we ban the smalls, or do we ban the like multiple platform stages here? Because like I feel Urkin isn't so much a great Jenny stage, but it's more so a great Reptar stage
Oh yeah, of course.
than other stages like Rooftop. You know,
Yeah,
can't be
I
letting
think-
Reptar ever go there.
Yeah, that is not a good stage for that you want to let Reptar go to.
I mean, the other good one's probably Volcano, right?
Yeah. For Reptar, I think it actually is pretty good. I think the fact that the plats are kind of small makes it so your up smash is definitely better under this platforms, and also
Oh, I
you
looked
have
at that.
a lot of big moves just to cover in general on plats.
We got the 3 bans I was just talking about happening back to back to back. Yukes actually gonna be going to Urkin though. This is what I was kind of fearing in this game 3, because I feel like Reptar always just does well on this stage. Can always eventually get you to that top platform, or just try to bait you up there for that interaction, just so we can just shield grab you and say,
Yeah.
okay, watch this up throw up there at 40 die XD. So hopefully you see none of that. If not, maybe we see some good neutral coming out of both these players. You know.
Right. Oh, and Faye just immediately just trying to
We are
handle
not
first stock
honorable.
right away. Yeah.
That's insane. Just
There,
immediately
it
down
seems
to
like there's a
strong.
little bit of no respect showing here from Fade.
Yeah, it feels like it honestly right now, because of just how many times Fate's just been able to get in on Yukes' defense right now. Get back. Oh, opted to not go for less, but Fate was ready. We're gonna see another Zero Death right now, bro.
Are we going to see a repeat of the second game?
Can we get one interaction? Okay, we got one hit. We got 24 off the one hit.
Yeah, that up B is so strong. Like not even just in terms of knockback, but it does 24%. Like that's a little absurd. All right, and UX just.
This is feeling like do you know like patch 1 Ultimate where people were playing Pichu into Donkey Kong?
Yeah.
This is what it feels like right now.
Yeah, definitely a little. No, I wouldn't say it's one-sided now. It seems like Yukes is definitely bringing it back a little bit, slowly but surely.
Yeah, Yukes kind of bringing the tempo back in his favor, able to at least get some stage control.
All right, we're gonna back
get
here.
killed right here because
gonna be a
I'm
burst?
expecting a burst. Yeah. Like he did get enough damage to even kill her on the next interaction, even if he does die, which is good.
Yeah.
It's a matter of can you get that interaction right now, because both these players are throwing out buttons like Hail Mary. Oh my
Is that
goodness.
gonna do it? Not yet. Jenny's still pretty heavy.
Waiting for the Jenny Bear, but actually
Alright.
gonna immediately find the
Alright.
drop there
The
for the
platform
punish.
there, yeah.
Oh, the flame
Oh
puppet.
no! Yeah. Fade was so invincible, and the move ended like a long time ago. He was just, I'm just gonna run up and just forward strong you. Like,
I mean, pre-patch flame carpet, you probably do not get punished there. Let's keep it a buck.
yeah, of course.
Oh, but Fade finds a grab here. This could
Alright,
be
here we go.
huge. Opting to go for down throw to get on the platform instead of the up throw. I don't know actually which one does more damage. It's probably just the DI mix no matter what.
Yeah, I think it's just a matter of DI mix. Oh, what is going on? We got some issues with Fade. What's going on? Oh, I think
Fade has now left the game.
might have been desync or oh, I think their game crashed.
Their game crashed?
I mean, they're not in the lobby anymore. I figured they crashed.
I think it's either game crashing or it's a Wi-Fi issue. You gotta feel for Fade right now, but hey, if you're Yukes, you're saying God bless. Let me get a second to recoup.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. We're gonna have to go. I think we're just gonna have to reset at 3 stocks. I think both were 3 stocks apiece.
Yeah, I believe so. I think Yukes had like 57%. I don't know if they do care about percents, but
Yeah,
probably just best to leave it to 3 stocks apiece.
it's a little unfortunate. We get the game crash like on the game 3 here. That's
Just
fine.
make sure. I'm gonna double check in the server to see what's going on. Maybe if people are talking about it.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like it actually.
Yeah, they're probably being brought up in the Start GG chat.
Oh, definitely. Either way, I don't know if we're gonna have another set while we wait. Just gonna have to like 100% confirm. Just realized Slade's actually deep.
Yeah, I was just about to bring up Slade's DQ'd after getting this far right now.
I feel like that's a mistake. Like definitely a mistake actually.
Yeah.
Look at everything else. Okay,
Was-
Carbuckle in
was-
top 32.
Was it brought up in tournament chat at all? Maybe.
I wonder.
No, I don't think so. Nah, I mean, hopefully, I would still like to see Slade still like play. I'm kind of surprised that he's just DQ'd. Well,
Yeah, hopefully we get that taken care of.
meanwhile, we still got
while we were waiting on everything else, though, Tuttle go ahead or went ahead and beat Ellis 2-0.
yeah. Tuttle's moving on to top 16. I don't know. The Zim player is also in top 16. Krugbo's up 1-0.
Oh,
right now.
Joe Cool
And-
plays Plankton. Man,
Yeah.
what is this, bro?
Yeah, Joe Cool plays Plankton.
Panda, get your ass on Jimmy
Yeah,
Neutron.
Yeah, I was gonna say like that's actually a panda bear.
Yeah,
I was like,
that's the Chicago Billy Goat, actually.
yes. Yeah, I do recall. I mean, I'm not really familiar with the Chicago scene, but I do know Panda Bear for sure. We're just waiting on Fade to get back into the game.
You be a little patient, you know.
Yeah, I'm just
Guess I'll
surprised.
probably have to have something happen with
Yeah.
DQ maybe, which might be unfortunate. Hopefully Fade. I gotta expect it's an internet issue at this point.
Yeah.
Try to double check in NASB Junior chat right now. Yeah, no, it's just Pablo Escobar asking people if they listen to the new Eminem. I did actually. I didn't like it. Thank you.
Thank you for asking. Next question.
Next question, please. Oh, I just realized we have one loser set still wrapping up right now. That's kind of insane to think about. That's gonna be Vayne and Onyx. Oh wait, Luigi could actually enter. I was expecting him to DQ. That's crazy.
So here's the deal. So
Alright.
allegedly, and I'm not familiar with this at all, there was a bug that happened where when Fade grabs UX, like grabs Reptar, it like crashed the game. I've literally never heard of this. I don't know if anybody in chat has ever heard of this. Jenny grabbing Reptar causes a game crash. Or like a game
That
disconnect.
seems way too specific, though. I mean,
I don't know. So what we've agreed to is Fade will start down to stock 2, and UX is going to start at 3. We were originally going to DQ, but this was a discussion that
but is this like a bug that happens every time?
I've literally never heard of this. But what players agreed that.
Call this a GDQ because we got our world's first happening right now on the stage.
Yeah, so
bro.
it'll be
Oh
2
my
stocks for Fade,
goodness.
3 for UX. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if this is real or not.
Yeah,
but-
I've never heard of this.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's all I gotta say. Either way, we're going back in the game. Hopefully.
All right, yeah. A little unfortunate that Fate has to start at 2 stocks. Again, like, this bug is a little off. I've never heard of it, so...
A little weird, but hey, Yukes no longer has 57%. And then, I guess
All right.
Fade is gonna be start at 0.
All right, and
Start
here we go.
whenever.
Here we go.
Back in the
All right.
game.
Back
You know
with
what,
the-
the good part is, like, Fade can easily make back the percent that they lost.
Yeah,
Because, grab, you can get anything.
Yeah, Fate has been kind of sealing out stocks, like, off of just, like, one grab, and just straight up just outplaying, like, Yukes, like, a good bit, like, this set.
What doesn't matter right now when Yukes is actually able to tomahawk for that, F-shot, or fair shot,
Alright.
rather.
Up throw.
Could
We're
we
gonna get
found
another
the
grab.
grab? Guess the Nair reset as well. Can we convert this into a stock and go for the double dare? Going
Ooh,
for the bear
that's-
for the
that's
stage
it.
tech?
Yep. And just like we were talking about, yep, you can easily even out the game just like that. All right.
Able to make it back super easily too. We're not really seeing any
Ooh,
down
good
smash
spot
to try to
dodge.
contest that a B snap at all either. Oh, opting to go for the
there
Nair
goes
into the
that.
strong dare, able to find it, but just not able to find the kill just yet. Able to go try to find the
yeah.
slime,
Yeah.
slime dash bear, I think, right?
Yeah, Yukes was definitely like, Yukes is definitely getting a little nervous there. I feel like I said, it's kind of difficult to be like not nervous when you're off stage as Reptar. Just once you're out of resources, you're just kind of gone.
Okay, the dash attack suddenly still being active, even in shield, doing 10 damage after that. Awesome. Fade. Oh, going a little bit too deep. Maybe a misinput, trying to grab ledge.
Another strong Nair. All right.
Fade's pretty much
Easily
in
bring
one
this
interaction
back.
mode at this point, but
That was-
we're able to get the burst out of Yukes, which is huge right now.
All right, good neutral strong.
Side beat, but of course not gonna kill. Rep hard a little bit too fat, you know. And just also on the fact of being halfway across the stage.
All right,
Work.
back here. Ooh, okay, yeah, you're gonna be safe from that. All right.
Okay, yeah,
Good, man. Good back there, and we're down to last stock.
Playing as cautiously as possible right now. You need to find a hit to streak and even try to get burst right now, but actually...
Oh, and it's
and lives? Okay, Jenny DI goes crazy. Also able to get a bar as well, so if we're able to get a hit and just maybe even get 70, we could get burst again on board.
Again. Yep.
We're getting these grabs out as well. Okay, we're trying to DI up.
Oh, no.
Actually gets away from it. Wasn't expecting to actually...
DI in, yeah.
Yeah.
DI in definitely surprised him a little bit.
Ooh, good up to Pastel roll in.
Anything's possible here, but one good, strong move from Yukes can...
Yeah, I still don't like Fade using their burst there. Try to go for the slime cancel, getting a little bit too greedy, because now next hit is actually for sure death, but actually finding the... Get away from that strong nair. I think the nair's just going to take it.
Yep, that nair, really strong. That's just going to take it.
Had 180, of course. Oh my goodness. A little bit unfortunate how we had that game 3 end up, of course, but like...
Yeah, definitely.
Maybe the, like, super tense situation in the last stock actually made it worth it. I don't know. Either way, Yukes going on into top 16. W Yukes.
Yeah, it was, again, weird little predicament we got ourselves in with the weird grab bug apparently with Jenny, but
yeah.
Fade's been holding his own this bracket, so I think Fade can bring this back like through losers. We'll just see what happens, but Yukes gonna move on to top 16 winner side.
Yeah, Fade seemingly has a pretty decent bracket. Like, I think Donnie's gonna probably win against Kruga, just assuming the April Plankton matchup, because you know that thing's bad, you know. But,
yeah.
Oh, this is pizza wings.
What?
Oh, this is pizza wings. Okay, I see.
Oh, Pizza Wings 0984. Oh, they're next.
Yeah.
They're next on stream. We got special guest Pizza Wings 0984.
We're gonna have Djen Khaled and Fruit on stream next. Another Jenny, but we are gonna have a Gertie pop in out for the one time. Always good to see some Gerties come out as well.
Is this Fruit or is this someone else?
This is definitely Fruit, I think, because I know Pizza Wings does play Jenny, and I'm assuming Fruit off the splash page alone is playing Jenny.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was a little confused. I was like, who is this? Who's Pizza Wings 0984?
Yeah, I've played this guy ad ranked a few times. Big zoner. Big fan of running away. I mean, that's like I said, I feel like that's just kind of like... The Jenny
like
forte,
Jenny,
bro.
That's kind of like the Jenny forte. Yeah, a lot of Jennies opt to, play that kind of zoner game plan, but it's just because, like, that's kind of what the character's supposed to do in a sense. It's hard to box, I feel, but, regardless, we're gonna see Gertie, Jenny, and we're going straight into it. Wow, that was quick. Okay.
Yeah, I gotta ask what stage we're going to real quick. We're gonna find out in about 5 seconds,
Alright. We're going to food.
Food? I feel like this is just the optimal neutral pick for both these characters, it feels like. Gertie likes the space as much as Jenny does most of the time, just because you can see it already now, actually. Cal is just moving so swiftly throughout these platforms. Yeah, so Djen is like a pretty movement-based player. Djen's always moving around like that. I don't think there's a moment where Djen isn't moving. And Djen does not opt to stand still. It feels like it's more so like Smash neutral instead of like NASB or not Smash, rather like PM, like Ultimate. Yeah, you're always moving. You're always not in the same. You're not in the same spot ever. You're always moving. And I feel like play this game. Yeah. So I was saying that it might be a little difficult for Djen to kind of get in against a zoner, but from what I'm seeing so far, Djen's kind of been holding his own. Yeah, it feels like the breach, able to catch you on ledge if you're jumping. Yeah. That's the day one. That's the day one. The breach catching the ledge get up. All right. I'm assuming that we're gonna see Khaled use a ton of slime like we saw Yukes do earlier, because Djen Khaled loves using these slime cancel, strong dares to get back to stage. Everything else to make it pretty much impossible to actually edgeguard him, even though it's pretty much impossible to edgeguard Gertie already. Let's keep it a buck right now. Yeah, and so far Djen's just been kind of, again, just moving around everything. Even the projectiles, he's moving around the whole stage, again, just so movement heavy, and it's really helping him out in this matchup right now. What's the ledge option go? He wasn't even opting to approach, was the crazy part there. He sat there and did nothing. Yeah, he's making pressure just off his movement alone, which is the best thing you can probably have for you, go in your favor as a player, so... Definitely makes you a lot scarier to some players, but, again...
All right.
Maybe if
This
you
one's
just
not
lock it, it isn't as scary. Maybe
Yeah.
the monster moving at 5 million miles an hour
Ooh,
isn't as
yeah.
scary if you're just sitting still.
Yeah.
But it's looking pretty scary right now, especially
Alright,
because
that's
Cal's
strong
pretty
there,
much effectively a stock up right now.
Yep. Good strong there. They're from Pizza Wings. Finally taking their first stock.
Oh, but we got these textures on lock though. We're sweeping them up right now. Actually, hold on.
And just Cal just making this ledge trap situation so scary for Fruit here, because Fruit's kind of having a little bit of a tough time getting back on stage.
Yeah, it seems like he's ready for most options right now. He's trying to just bait one out from Fruit right now.
Okay.
Ooh, waited for the roll in there as well. Wasn't too like overzealous on the button to try to opt for like a second place read or a rollout read, which is good to see. Still keeping his patience up right now while he's still moving like
bear.
a mile a minute. Jesus Christ, Khaled. Okay.
Yeah, again, Djen Khaled has not stopped moving like since the start of this set. Like it's just been moving. I'm gonna jump around every projectile of yours. I'm not gonna like approach until you make up one mistake here. Like he is just 1,000 miles a minute.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we're able to find our way in though.
Alright.
Able to get a grab into it, or a jab into grab rather. I've seen a lot of jabs coming out from Fruit. It feels like.
Oh, okay. That
Wow.
I like the option there, but not gonna connect too low.
A little bit too low. Oh, but actually able to find the jab reset off the down tilt. I don't know why it does that. By the way,
I was gonna say that move confuses me because that move sends you up and yet it still locks you, which is really odd to me.
Yeah, what a great move. Hopefully some devs are watching. Anyways. It's looking kind of wraps for Fruit in this game one. Even though you have to burst here, if you're like down
Alright,
3 stocks, you gotta be thinking about the counter pick at this point.
Up throw, is that gonna be it? Yes. Sir. Yep.
Even with DI out, can't be caught lacking, especially at that high of percent. Especially when this Gertie just wants her hands on you right now, it feels like.
Yeah, she's just again moving all over the place, and I can imagine it's kind of hard for when Jenny kind of gets rushed down like that. It's a little difficult for her to just kind of get a character out of her face.
Yeah, but now, what do you ban if you're Khaled? I feel like you're gonna be comfortable on most stages here besides, the obvious pariahs.
Pariahs, yeah. I feel like pariahs.
Jellyfish. I would feel like Technodrome is also probably fine for Khaled here, but it is still a pretty good Jenny stage. I'd expect that to be banned as well.
Yeah. I actually don't know. Yeah, the stage picks, I think it all just comes down to comfort, I feel, at this point. Like, Djen is, playing pretty well. We're to see what stages he gets out of the way and whatever, gets picked, it's fine. He's still comfortable on a stage.
If I'm Fruit, I'm definitely trying to find a way to make some more space for myself. And if I'm keeping it a stack with the stages that Cal left open, there are a few good options. Oh, especially Harmonic, actually. You're going to be immediately going there as the pick. I'd probably say I agree. If not, I'd probably go Volcano, just because of the small sides. Even though it does seem to benefit Gertie. Jenny, Wakeman, of course. Strong Fair, a specialist. Could probably just bork you out there at 60, especially if you're, or even if you're Gertie, rather.
Yeah.
While you're like an old heavy grandma,
Yeah. All right. Do we know?
Yeah, maybe some adaptation I want to see. Maybe just trying to keep the tempo of the match. Maybe more so in your favor, because it felt like Fruit wasn't really playing off of Khaled that much. It felt like Fruit was trying to immediately punish Khaled for the buttons that he was pressing instead of playing for the second interaction after that,
So I feel like
is what you have to do against Gertie most of the time.
Yeah, I feel like it's a matter of just trying to figure out exactly how you're going to punish certain things, because, again, as we've seen so far, Djen's just been kind of, again, very mobile around most of the projectiles and just mobile in general. So I can imagine it's a little difficult for Fruit to kind of be like, what do I do here?
Yeah.
So you just gotta kind of figure it out.
It's just a hard matchup to kind of just get your foot in the door with, right?
Yeah, exactly.
The type of character Gertie. Oh, trying to go far out for that bear. I respect that move actually. I like that.
Yeah. It was a really good edge guard from Djen, but it almost cost him his stock from that back air.
Oh, try to get the platform technique. Not going to be the case though. Just waiting a little bit. This game's going at 5 times speed on our end. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's find him Terry in the midst of all of that as well, though. Oh, the donut, yoink! That's 10%. We Homer Simpson in this.
Alright, sour back air. Gonna put him off stage again. That's a less
It feels like Khaled is kind of just walling Fruit out with these bears more so in this game, which I kind of like that approach, especially on a bigger stage.
Ooh, then yep, Fair's not gonna do it just yet.
But I feel like if Fruit's like able to find a button to press, like to try to punish it, it would be pretty good to find like right now. Especially because Khaled doesn't really seem like he's going to deviate from his game plan too much.
Ooh, that could have been it.
Kind of. Okay, getting a little bit greedy for the grab right now. It's fine. It's fine.
All right, good. Yeah, good plat drop there.
The plat drop near the tried and true NASB.
Ooh. Unfortunate that all that instantly just went right through that down smash.
Oh, okay. Fruit actually tried to shield grab whatever Khaled actually threw out there, but just got answered with the X hold him immediately. Maybe a little bit of matchup experience, it seems like, because I feel like most people in this scenario would just say, okay, if I ledge grab or if I try to shield grab Granny, I'm probably just gonna die, right?
Yeah, Fruit here needs to figure out how to take this stock like right now because any more and Djen's just gonna run away with this.
Yeah, one bear to be able to take it, if not maybe one solid missile off stage if he can get like a tap into a hit, it would be good. But now Khaled's pretty much been cruising this stock for like the past 20 seconds because he's racked up 120 extra credit.
Yeah, Gertie's heavy, not gonna die to that up throw just yet.
Yeah, maybe probably get 200-ish, I would say, on this stage, if not like around 210, 220.
Yeah, or maybe on a plat.
Oh yeah, definitely on a plat actually, true.
Yeah.
Especially on a top plat as well, or either top plat, you know.
But I feel like with the way Djen's playing, it's gonna be so difficult for him to actually land a grab on a platform right now.
Yeah, can you really grab Gertie? That's the question.
Yeah,
especially if you're moving like this. Or can you even let him like ledge guard Gertie, bro? Like,
I'm not gonna do it still. Oh,
yeah,
okay, barely gonna. Yeah.
But we do have 3 slime bar, which is good.
Yeah.
Even though we can't really find a way to actually use it, it's still like
He needs to land a good hit. All right. Well, he did have to use the burst for that, but he just still has 1 bar. You know, there's a lot you could do with 1 meter.
I definitely don't agree with the burst there, especially if you're at this high of a percent. Like 200, you're pretty much gonna die in the next interaction regardless.
Yeah.
Especially with Gertie, bro. Like, you're just gonna get breached immediately, or down smashed, get the danced on you.
Still, I'm sure it's just a case of, you know, you want to make as much, you want to do as much as possible, like, on this stock before you go to your next stock. So that's probably what they were thinking there.
Oh, okay, no slime pistol right there to try to go for the guaranteed grab, to try to go for the straight one.
Alright,
and maybe a little bit more conservative with the slime, trying to just opt for straight bursts, pretty much. It's like have it sealed for it, and that is 3 knees. We are Shaggy from Multiverses.
Triple knee here, okay. Alright,
there's like a weak one, a strong one, a weak one. Crazy scenario.
I think Fruit is slowly starting to get their footing back. Like they're definitely moving a lot more like in tempo with Djen here.
And that's really good to see, especially at this stage of the game, because if you do it like, or if you pretty much figure that out at like 1 stock, you probably can't try to seal the game back in your favor. But now that you have 2 stocks, and like you're about to get Khaled back to 2 stocks as well.
All right, and yep, we're just do not want to interact with you, man. I'm gonna go to the other side of the stage.
Yeah, I don't blame him. I'm not gonna lie. I would be scared as well.
Yeah.
Especially if I'm at like 150, I'm saying, all right, I'm gone.
All right.
Oh.
And then back on stage. What are you gonna do with this?
Oh, here we go with the Matador special. What you gonna do? Oh, we got a slime.
Oh, that was a really actually that was a pretty smart slime cancel. I respect him for that.
I'm trying to bait something out just to say, okay, I'm actually gonna slime cancel it. XD.
Knee's not gonna do it just yet.
Oh, threw the lettuce at him, or the cabbage rather.
The cabbage, yeah. Oh.
No, and we're still able to make it back. We are Gertie. Awesome.
Yep.
1 slime dash and a dream.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
another burst again.
Barely getting able to get away from the up smash. I don't know what the up smash is called in comparison to the breach.
For Spain.
Oh, it's the for Spain. True.
Yeah.
For Spain.
Spain. Oh, back air's gonna do it. Yep.
That back air was definitely for Spain. Shout out all the Spaniards.
All right. Another slime cancel here from Djen. We're gonna get good punish game. Just give me all these tag chases.
Yeah, always able to cast that roll in with that down tilt. It feels like he's not really even reacting to it either, just kind of assuming that they're gonna roll in nowadays.
Definitely a much slow. Honestly, you know, after Fruit kind of got their footing back, this has been a much like slower game. Like that first game was very dominant, so to see kind of this game slow down.
It feels like most of this game has been tried to be, or rather, has been played at Fruit's tempo.
Yeah.
Even though Callus is kind of finding his counter hit and being okay, I'm going to kill you because I'm dirty. Because like, if we look at the clock right now, that is a minute and 40 on the clock left.
Yeah, we've been on the stage for a while.
If Callus really wanted to, and if he really just wanted to not interact with Jenny right now, he could just run away.
Yeah, he could just choose to get the timeout, but
not gonna be the case. No tech.
Not gonna be the case on that down air. Yep.
And yeah, it's gonna be a Swift 2-0 from Khaled, even though game 2 definitely was not Swift.
I was gonna say that second game was not Swift, but you know, still a really solid 2-0 from Djen here.
Yeah, Khaled played really well today, I will say. I got the chance to play him last night.
All right.
Definitely, I would say definitely has a shot at winning this. It feels like with how he's playing.
For sure. Yeah, I think with the way Djen's been playing, I think it'd be possible for him to see him in winners finals. But we're just gonna see how the rest of this bracket plays out.
Oh boy, hold on. It seems like we got Charge and Chuck coming up onto the stream right now.
We got Charge and Chuck and Carbunkle.
That's gonna be. We should just say Carbunkle, right?
Yeah, we can probably just say Carbunkle. Yeah, I feel like she's used to that too to begin with, so we'll just go with Carbunkle, honestly.
Yeah, I haven't gotten the chance to see Carbunkle play, but I do know that some people have kind of been hyping them up.
Yeah, she's really solid. I think she definitely knows like her way around April.
Mm-hmm. I know they might have a Tigre in the back too, right?
They do have a Tigre in the back too as well. Yep. So, in the case that April's not working, I feel like the swap could be happening, but we'll see. See how it goes.
We're just waiting for Chuck to come back right now.
Yeah.
No biggie. He's probably doing his. I actually don't know what Chuck would be doing. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe going to the bathroom.
Yeah, he might just be a little busy. Just
some casual human things. I don't know. But Zim April, definitely not a common matchup, I would say. Not one you see every day, especially because I feel like these are two of the most uncommon characters that you see in brackets.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like, the only real Zim players are like Chuck, Opsta whenever they play. And then, even though April's kind of been having a little bit of a renaissance after Genesis, it still is really only Zach, or Zaffro rather, and Carbunkle kind of leading the charge in Thunder's absence right now. So it's been entering a little bit, like, here and there, but it's really just been these two trying to, like, push the meta right now, which is cool to see, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
Love seeing some April play.
All right. Oh, I did see that Panda Bear, or rather Joe Cool was in top 16, but looking up, I didn't know Krugbo also played Plankton, so we got 2 Planktons in top 16, actually. Pretty nice.
Oh, when Zaffro's in top 16. Let's go, baby. My bad. I gotta root for my boy.
Zaffro also in top 16. Nice. All right.
Need the Jimmy to get there too. Amen.
All right, so here we go. So we got Carbunkle and Chuck. We are on Technodrome.
Technodrome. I was about to say Tremorton, bro. I keep wanting to say Tremorton.
I always get the two confused.
And Chuck using the best skin as well, the armor suit. And then the immediate slime might even get out the game. Oh my goodness, Carbunkle, you are crazy.
That ratings was so quick. Wow. Okay. There's a really good start for Carbunkle this game.
These ratings might actually make me go back to cable instead of streaming. That's insane.
Going back to cable.
Getting the immediate
right.
mic burn here too, just saying, okay, I know what my bread and butters are. If I just get my damage, it should be fine. Chuck, I would not lie. If I'm Chuck right now, I'd be a little shaken up. I don't blame him if he is. Especially because you died at like 20. Even though you're Zim, but like what?
Yeah, I mean, ratings just does that to you. You just explode.
Oh, but we do have the Zim on play, or the Gur on deck now, and he is dead.
And he's
Never mind. And Chuck is dead. All right.
Yeah, Zim is light. You're just gonna have to accept that, like.
Ooh, trying to get the snipe with the up smash. I thought that was a good idea. Trying to read the jump. Had the right idea, but now Carbunkle is a little bit aware of it now. Gonna say, okay, I'm gonna wait for the second one. Now that I know you're kind of getting weary for it.
Chuck needs to get stock here real fast. I think one back throw from here will do it.
Yeah, one back throw at ledge, maybe even a F throw up smash if they DI for it. Okay, try to go for another slime bite, gonna whiff though. Would have been cool to see 2 in one game, not gonna lie, especially with how rare you see it often used.
Right, good catch there with the little bomb there.
That was the hook shot, bro.
The hook shot, yeah.
Well, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in the game right now.
Alright.
But even after all that, Carbunkle is still up a stock.
Yeah, I think Chuck's just trying to get his footing back right now. Like he's
That F smash somehow couldn't. What? Okay, I'm not gonna ask.
yeah, kind of start a little rough for him, but I think he's bringing it back slowly.
Okay, but yeah, but Gur's back on deck as well. Not really able to get Gur like in Carbunkle's face right now. It feels like she's always ready for it.
Yeah. Although Gur was coming in clutch there with the recovery, definitely helping him get back on stage. All right, and we're out of Gur right now. We gotta wait a little bit.
I did love that play from Chuck there. Oh, maybe the charge smash.
I think if he let it rip, it might have been different.
Gonna kill. Okay, I thought it was gonna kill just because of the bad DI on the reverse hit. Thankfully not, but no slime to actually cancel there and actually get back on stage. Carbunkle now up 2 stocks. Even though we do have the burst on deck, and we're at 130. Hopefully you don't see people burst like the next move at like 150. Just able to slime dash away instead though.
Ooh, wow, okay.
A little bit of an interesting choice to try to get back on the stage there. Chuck able to cover it though, which is good to see.
Right.
Able to get in there.
Sorry, good little string here from Carbunkle.
Oh, but Gur's back. Oh my goodness. Said, hold on, I gotta get back here. Let me grab you real quick.
All right, good little string here from Chuck.
Oh, Chuck thought.
Gur gonna let him get back on stage for free.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, trying to use Gur to cover both options right there. Oh, able to find 2 up airs. Not able to find much off it besides this, though. It's looking like. Oh, but actually does find the full jab.
That jab almost killed.
Yeah, that jab is like closely like Bowser Jr. jab if you don't DI it properly.
It just kind of kills like for no reason. Yeah.
Yeah, don't know why. I mean, like if anybody needs it, it's definitely Zim. So
yeah,
I'm not complaining. Maybe I'm complaining when I'm playing a Zim, but like
not gonna
when
do
I'm playing
it.
Zim from, like, thank goodness. Oh, wow. Try to go for the 2-piece there. Not gonna be able to find it though. Just a little bit late on the nade. It looked like.
Yeah, Mini Moose covering the ledge option there earlier.
Carbunkle does have super right now. She can just throw out a super next time she sees Chuck throw about now.
That would look like it should have killed. That was a little odd.
Yeah, I'm also questioning that myself. Not gonna lie. Chuck going so far out is in this selection area.
Chuck needs to, yeah, Chuck needs to stock now, or that's gonna happen. Yep.
She's able to find the fair. Carbunkle was kind of cruising at the end there, even though it was getting a little bit shaky. She did have the bar to kind of collapse back onto, even if things were getting rocky. Either way, gonna see Carbunkle going up 1-0 against Chuck right now.
You know, for someone, Chuck was going in with the mentality of like, he's like, I'm in no rush to lose, like, but you know, he's been holding his own. I think again, it was just a matter of like that first stock might have been a little surprising to begin with.
Yeah, I don't blame them if they are, or I don't blame him if he's like completely jump scared by that, because I would have been too. I don't really see April's be going for that often. I feel like most of the time I see people nowadays like just try to find an easy confirm off up throw. But hey, just having the cat in the bag just for the one time is always good to see. And hey, maybe we even see it again next game if we see the DI like kind of shift towards that point where you can just kind of find it at 30 immediately again. But if I'm gonna keep it a buck, I don't know what stages either of these characters like. Maybe Zim likes big stages, but that's it.
I think Zim does like Pariahs, actually. I feel like, I mean, you know, Zoner character, kind of, you know, I feel like Pariahs is just naturally good for Zim. Another stage I feel like Zim could take you to would be like Harmonic. I think those are the 2 main stages that Zim definitely excels at. For April's tricky. I feel like probably Rooftop would be your best bet for April. Considering you have stuff like ratings and, you know, you have ways to do that.
Jelly, though. I feel like letting Zim go to a flat stage really isn't what you want to do, but hey, maybe Jelly's just the last one open for Chuck to actually have. Because we did see her ban Volcano, Pariahs, and Harmonic, I think it was.
Yeah.
So Chuck kind of left with no choice here, unless he wanted to go like Technodrome again. But even then, I don't even think I would want to, especially after that game. Chuck was getting a lot more time in this game though. It was on the bear super early on. Finding a stock at 110 rather instead of like these 150 stocks we've been seeing most of the time.
Yeah, really good stuff to start off this game for Chuck.
Oh, we are slime dashing away. We got no Gur on deck. We gotta say, okay,
we gotta wait a little bit.
I gotta get off this ledge now.
Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. You gotta wait till Gur comes back for me to start doing things.
Oh, and what if Gur comes back and I die, huh?
Yeah, you're right. Not much you can do there.
What about that scenario? I don't think I was ready for that.
Yeah. Alright, so Gur's gone again. We're gonna have to wait for a little bit for Gur to come back, but for now, Carbunkle's putting the pressure on a little bit of a ledge trap situation here. Ooh, yeah.
Try to go around it, can't go over it, can't go or can't go through it, can't go under it, try to go over it.
I do like the way that Chuck is just opting to like slime dash high like every time with Zerk, because it makes it really difficult for Carbunkle to like have this ledge trap situation. And it's also tricky because, you know, usually when you don't have Gur, people are expecting
the double!
Low recovery, low double, not gonna kill just yet. Wow, okay.
It's always so like weird to see that second one not kill, but
Ooh,
hey.
Not here, yeah.
Thank God Solar Beam doesn't kill, especially when it's that lagless, it feels like.
Yeah.
Oh, but we see these down throws coming out. That's why I was kind of like questioning this, like leaving the stage open.
Chuck did not even like let go. Like he was just holding it. Like I'm gonna keep holding it.
Yeah, I'm good actually. I like this thing in my hands actually, but immediately gets punished off the burst.
Yeah,
maybe ill-advised.
That's just 2 meter. You're gonna have to deal with gone.
Oh, but we're able to find these ping pong combos off the Zim into the Gur. Ooh, okay, got some really
that was a quick 50% on Carbunkle.
Yeah, but Carbuncle able to answer back pretty quickly. Oh, whiffs the up air drag down though. Was kind of, I think, expect DI to the right? Question mark? I don't know.
Right.
No double laser this time. We're able to dodge it. We have the counterplay down. We're seeing this stuff now. All right, Gur on ledge 2. Gotta say, hey, get off my man.
Hey, Gur, buddy, help me out here.
Oh, but the I knew it. I knew it was
good.
coming, bro. I'm gonna see another one to maybe kill. I don't know if we will. Maybe we see like a back throw on ledge here. Oh, we're no able to go for the throw into no. That laser's so far up hitting.
I thought he would have opted for back throws there. I mean, that move would have probably just straight up killed.
Yeah, I think it actually will kill at this point, but we're still throwing out these lasers. We're saying, okay, we're super whooping right now, bro.
Yeah, Chuck ain't doing too bad right now. He's all right. Good solar beam. Yep, that's gonna kill. All right.
That one's finally gonna kill. Yeah, at 189 on this stage, mind you.
Yep, Jelly's got really high blastings off the top. So.
Oh, but we're able to find a grab here. Able to find 20s or actually.
All right. Good catches here on Chuck's part.
How far can we keep this going though? Oh, only to 58 because we get FPS on ledge.
That's gonna be it, yeah. No burst, so you just have to deal with it. But still, you do have one more bar of meter.
Yeah, we're still pretty close to burst though. Like we're about 30% away.
Yeah, Carbunkle is sitting pretty with 2 meters, so any strong move that would kill.
Now we see this back throw come out. Oh, 2 nades.
Oh, almost 3.
It's like 2 chains instead of 2 phones. I got 2 nades.
Oh,
and then the smash probably gonna take it. Oh, actually no. Even with her being so far onto that ledge.
Oh no, but Carbunkle did use the slime dash, so now Carbunkle's down a meter. You're gonna have to get that damage back quick.
No burst, but actually lives here. That's huge for Carbunkle.
Ooh,
oh, that girl went so crazy off the ledge there.
That was such a good ledge trap there.
Yeah, kind of just saying, okay, if you do this, then I'll be ready for this.
I think it was
from Chuck.
Yeah, I think it was really cool that he tossed the Gur out to kind of like rush like Carbunkle's recovery, and then toss down the bomb to make it hard for like Carbunkle to just get up for free. So any choice there would have just been like you're just trapped here. You'd have to wait a little bit, but caught the recovery, caught the get up, and dealing it out with the back air. So we're even 1-1 now, actually.
Now the stage picks coming in. If I'm Chuck, I am banning every single small stage. Get me away. I do not want to fight in CQC versus you. Just let some flat stages like be available at this point. I'd probably opt to ban Rooftop, Urkin, Trem probably. If not, if you don't like Food Dream, you could probably ban Food Dream and leave probably Trem open if I were to guess. I really don't think leaving April with Triplats is a good idea. Especially when she can move around them so much more better than Zim can. Still kind of waiting though. I wouldn't doubt if Chuck is kind of like taking his breath here, saying, okay.
Alright, so the 3 bands we got on deck are Food Dreams, Urkin, and Rooftop. So honestly, those are probably the best picks here for for Carbunkle, so let's just see what Carbunkle counterpicks to.
If you guys don't already see in chat right now, we need your energy for Chuck. If you are a Chuckster right now.
And she's gonna opt to take him back to Jellyfish. Okay.
I don't know if I agree with this. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like you would rather want to go Harmonic here. But maybe she's scared of like the platform interaction with Sup Air, maybe trying to like nuke her whenever she's like unexpecting it.
Oh yeah.
Or not expecting it, rather, not unexpecting. Oops. Either way, I gotta go back to Jellyfish so we get to hear the funny music again, you know?
Oh yeah, of course. Alright, yeah, that's right, hurry up.
Let's see if anything's gonna be different in this game 3 though. Immediately starting off with a jab.
that was a funny little combo there.
Yeah, I gotta give you my damage though.
Oh my
Hold on,
god, that was such a good string. You see all that?
Yeah, that was 74 on the board immediately for Chuck. It has pretty much a slime on deck at this point as well.
Alright.
Oh, but Carbunkle entering back immediately. Had to actually slime up B to even try to make it back. Because he's kind of scared for these F smashes right now. And Carbunkle seems to know that as well, just opting to charge it at the ledge most of the time. Knows that he can try to catch out Chuck with it.
You know, I'm seeing a little bit of like...
Oh!
Like,
Jellyfish kind of came in clutch there.
Jellyfish, that would have killed on any of this thing.
Yeah, definitely. Especially with how light Djen is. Oh, but the sub there to try to catch her out on the air dodge. Okay, Chuck.
Is that really Zin's up air? It's the bomb toss?
Yes, the bomb toss up.
Oh, really? Okay, I did not know that. Now I know.
Did you know that Zin's sub air is bomb toss?
Yeah, bomb toss.
Bad,
Yeah, well, now we know.
Mode.
But also, I'm surprised Carbunkle did not opt to go for burst there, considering the game was still pretty even. So
I'm kind of surprised too, especially with how late Chuck seems to be killing if he kind of can't get a solid hit out.
Yeah.
But hey, I'm not the player, of course. Perhaps Carbunkle knows better. Perhaps Carbunkle actually wants to save the slime a little bit, just get some early stocks. Immediately catching out the slimed up B there with that up smash. I think that's the only really good option that Carbunkle has to kind of cover above her right now, especially if Chuck is opting to go high most of the time. Especially on ledge as well. I want to maybe see more up smash on ledge to try to catch out that high recovery.
You know,
that's like actually able to scoop, but it has to burst that. That was bad. Yeah, I wasn't ready for that.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I mean, I think the catch on the F smash there was pretty nice.
Yeah, the F smash was huge for Chuck there.
Yeah. So, I mean, hey, that's 2 meters gone.
But can Chuck make the most of it right now? Because Chuck also doesn't have that much meter himself. He pretty much, or actually, we see them pretty much both at the same meter. Hold on. Twinsies? Oh, actually not twinsies. You get another slime mic. That's gonna be the opposite way though.
Opting for the ratings right away. Holding ledge, not gonna back throw.
That was really smart from Carbunkle to actually keep the mic on ledge.
That's
there.
the first back throw I've seen from Chuck, actually.
I feel like I should be seeing more of that throw. That throw is absurdly strong.
Yeah, especially at like 100 if they don't catch the DI for it. And you can start actually 50-50ing it with the F throw as well, because I'm pretty sure it does work coincide with each other. If you DI for or if you do survival DI for back throw, you will get caught by F throw laser beam. So
yeah, was that Nair F smash I saw from Carbunkle? That looked so weird. I'm like, I didn't think that would just straight up confirm or kill.
Yeah, I'm also confused about that, but hey, we let it happen.
Not gonna be it just yet.
Chuck has no slime there as well, because he had to actually use it to slime dash, I think, since he had no Gur.
Yeah, with no dodge,
now up a stock out of nowhere, it feels like.
Yeah, Carbuckle brought this back really fast, actually. And we're gonna get another string here. No, okay.
Chuck's trying to nair, trying to cover up some space right now.
Oh, and she was
just trying to seal it out immediately. Okay.
Trying to seal it out so fast. And yeah, she also
has to be bad DI on that F strong. It has to be.
No, that is a really strong move. Like, that move is way strong.
Maybe I'm Jimmy biased and I'd be living that thing till 140.
Yeah, no, your character's a little heavy.
Maybe
April's
I'm
pretty light. April's pretty light actually, so you kind of
yeah, that makes sense. Actually, do you know how light April is?
I don't know how light April is, but definitely one of the lighter side. I'd have to.
I figured. Oh, I think that should just maybe be it. Oh, actually, no. Has good DI on that, but actually, Chuck has no slime and no Gur.
No
good
slime.
stuff from Carbunkle though. I feel like the adaptation was really good at the end of that game 3.
Yeah, it was again a little unfortunate, but now we're gonna see Carbunkle moving on. Although Chuck was putting up such a good fight, though. I mean,
Chuck was putting up a fight, brother. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he was doing so many so many good little strings that just got him so much damage in. I was like, wow, that was really solid.
There's unfortunately not enough to make it past Carbunkle. Carbunkle will be making it in the top 16 now.
Yeah.
I think they do have to play, let me just actually double check. Yeah, it actually does have to play Tuttle.
Oh, Tuttle.
So that will actually be a banger of a set, I'm pretty sure. Oh, actually, no, I was gonna say, I just wasn't didn't get reported yet. I thought I was lying for a second. My fault, my bad. Either way, we have, I think, oh, actually, no, we do not have one more set on winners, or on stream, for winners, rather. Because, nice.
Alright.
Love to see it. Oh yeah, we are doing top 16, aren't we?
Yeah, doing top 32, top 16.
I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb. I thought we were only doing top 32. So now we get to be on mic more. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Not gonna be seeing any of these loser sets play out right now. Just some notable loser sets going on right now. We see Jamboree and Luminabi actually playing in losers right now.
Ooh, I would love to see an Ember in top 16. I would love to. I love Ember so much. I would love to see more of that character.
I disagree. I love Danny. Danny's my fucking boy, okay?
No, are you talking about Hanukkah Jamboree?
Yeah, that's the SDL special, baby. Come on now.
Okay. No, that's fair. No, I respect you. I mean,
listen, we need one actual SDL in this top 16 right now, because Zafro might be in Missouri, but he's Columbia. Dami, he got 17th, unfortunately dropping to Fade. But hey, Fade's run still going on strong, especially after that unfortunate game crash that apparently happened. I didn't even know that was possible.
Yeah, I didn't know that was possible either.
So I actually have an update on that. So yeah, so on that bug thing, that actually was real. And what happens is that when you get grabbed, if you're interrupted when you get grabbed during like the animation, it'll cause a freeze, and I guess that can cause the game to like disconnect or whatever, crash.
Oh, definitely desync to the game state.
Right. So that's actually like we literally thought that like no UX myself, like I was trying to see like quickly if this was like something I had like in my list, and I literally didn't even know that was a thing. So regardless, I think the decision on that of like the stock loss was correct. It just is something that literally none of us had even realized was possible. So it was real. It wasn't something that was like scummy or something.
Yeah, no, I didn't take it as like a oh, he just made it up on the spot.
Right.
Or just like I've never seen it happen, so I couldn't believe
yeah,
it.
same here.
I'm also amazed by that. How do you even know that was possible?
Yeah.
I'm very confused.
It was very new for everybody, so now that we know, at least we can try to work around it. But yeah, so we definitely made the right people aware of it. So
it's good to see.
Pretty awesome.
Look at this top 16 bracket right now, actually. Safro Fade 03 happening in losers. I feel like that's a round one that I see at every single online weekly. That's so funny to see.
Ooh, yeah, Hanukkah Jamboree taking over Luminavi, actually.
Let's go, baby! Let's go, Danny! My bad, that's my boy. Anyways, we're gonna be going into the top 8 qualifier right now. We got I Don't Know and Benjo Win. Benjamin kind of funny, quite the funny player, I would say. Sticking to the Azula, and we see I Don't Know on the Zim. I don't know if they actually do play Danny in this game. I'm pretty sure they play a few other characters besides the Zim.
Oh yeah.
Either way, we do have a Zim in top 16, which is kind of cool to see. I'm not gonna lie, especially in the winner side.
Could be too if Chuck ends up pulling it through in loser side. So.
Oh, that's true. We're actually going to be immediately going into this game right now. I actually did not see the stage bans on the screen at all. I don't think I care about them, though. Especially when it's a matchup like Zim and Azula. I feel like this could be a really explosive matchup. I don't know how well Zim does with comboing fast fallers. I guess April's a little bit of a fast faller, so we have kind of an idea. But we have no idea how I Don't Know really wants to play these fast faller matchups. Meanwhile, Benjamin, we're going to probably just see him do a lot of dash back and neutral. Already seen it right now. Trying to snare in.
So hopefully, with another Zim, we get to see a lot more different, different ranges of playstyles. Because considering Chuck was definitely more like trying to be like combo oriented. We need to see more of what I Don't Know does. All right. So far, solid stuff. Just keeping away with Gur.
opting to go for the slime up here there. I don't really agree with that. I'm not gonna lie. Just the immediate snap, especially when you're at such a low percent, doesn't really seem worth it. And you're kind of working in his favor though, because we're just able to immediately reset back to neutral. Right? I will say, I don't know, it does use a lot of the grounded Zim up B to try to like use it as a combo tool.
Ooh, that sounds interesting. Never seen that before.
Yeah, whenever I find him on ranked, it's usually the case. And okay, able to get back on ledge, just barely there. Good stuff from I don't know.
Ooh, got a smash there.
Or do you want to say I don't know or IDK for him?
I'm just saying I don't know. I'm just sticking with his tried and true name. But also I was gonna bring up the S match, back to the S match thing with
Zim.
Gur or with Zim. Notice how he actually didn't go too far. I think it's because the weak hit is kind of like not right inside the move, but kind of like around it. So that's maybe that's something you get hit by a little bit often. So not sure, but I think right inside the move is where the strong hit is, and it's probably why it didn't
I think also grounded F strong, it kind of tends to get SDI most of the time if you are ready for it.
Oh yeah.
Okay, F throw. What's gonna? Oh,
back
actually,
throw.
opting for the back throw is gonna kill as well.
Yep, that is a strong back throw.
Okay.
Even with perfect DI, still killed at like 130.
Yeah, like 141ish.
Yeah. All right.
Trying to get back on the stage though, especially with no girl. This could be too able to get the talent lightning. Hold on. We love to see it.
Very patented.
Oh, actually cut the jump there. Oh, it is a spike! Okay! Oh, you're I the cow, bro. Oh my god.
I'll be completely honest with you. I didn't even know that spiked.
I didn't know either, man. What the
that was the first time I've ever seen that move spike. I was like, what? That does that?
Yo, we learn something new every day.
Yeah.
World's first, may I say.
Well, world's first mini move spike. Oh wow, that shield's looking real tiny, man. You gotta.
Oh yeah, it's a
let
move.
go
I'm stupid. I said a cow.
No, yeah, he calls it mini moose. Yeah.
Yeah, my bad. I haven't watched him in a while. I probably should rewatch him. We have Gur back in play now. We'll see what I don't know can do with this.
Oh, he's just putting a lot of shield.
Making him scared in shield, brother. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you don't know what Gur's capable of. I like the first time I fought like a really good Zim, I was like confused as to why I was getting grabbed by Gur. I was like, I just died. Oh, he's trying to stall as long as possible. No,
actually,
Gur,
slimed as well. Maybe a little bit unwise coming from I don't know. I respect the stall, of course. I feel like just in that situation, it seemed a little bit doomed.
Tough because you had to stall as long as possible for Gur to come back, but like Gur did not come back until after the up B was used. So.
I also want to note how often we're seeing, I don't know, get these parries and slime shields as well. I feel like that's a big core thing in his gameplay. Just able to say, okay, you think you spaced this properly and you think you're going to get the pushback. Actually, I'm just going to shield grab you. LOL. Oh, slamming back to stage as well. Nice awareness from, I don't know, knowing that there was actually an option there to get back. Especially while Benjamin was trying to cover that ledge, so it feels like dominantly.
Benjamin definitely holding his own right now. Definitely has not showed any signs of
There's up again. Can we get the kill off the mini moves though?
Not
the
yet.
Case. Oh, but we get the snipe though. Hold up.
And DI out. Yeah, that was totally gonna kill.
Oh, but that was slime grenade actually. So he has no more slime left.
No slime left. You got
102 now as well. Trying to get back to the stage, but I think that dash is just gonna take it. Yeah, Benjamin taking game one.
That was such an interesting short recovery on I don't know's part, but. Benjamin was ready for that and just immediately went for the down strong. So
yeah, I don't know what stage you go. Probably a small stage, or probably not a small stage, a flat stage rather, because I feel like Azula on small stages is something you don't really want to deal with. But let's see what bigs Benjamin ups the ban. I feel like you gotta leave Volcano open, but things like Harmonic, Jellyfish, and Pariah kind of have to go right now.
Oh yeah, of course. Also, Sane is a Zim bracket. Definitely. I mean, we got two Zims doing real well right now, but I honestly opt to say this is more of like a Plankton bracket. There's like 3 of those.
Oh yeah, no, it definitely is a Plankton bracket right now more than anything.
For sure.
If you're looking losers, we got Joe Cool. We got if I just keep looking actually.
Onyx right now as well. Joe Cool, Onyx, Krugbo and winners.
Krugbo and winners. Large Black Male is a Plankton, or not a Plankton, a Patrick player. So. Oh, actually, it's kind of cool to see a Patrick in this top 16, especially with how uncommon he is nowadays, at least. I wonder what their path's kind of been looking like. Oh, we actually are going to see the switch onto the Mr. Krabs as well.
Oh, wow.
A little bit of money. I mean, stacked up right now on this winner side.
I feel like being as light as you are and being as having an exploitable recovery like yours, you know, I feel like going Krabs might just be the better pick here, especially because you're heavier.
I actually don't know how this matchup kind of goes for Krabs either.
I feel like Krabs should be getting bullied just because, you know, weight and kind of little floaty, so he's pretty easy combo food, but I feel like Krabs could also do stuff in this matchup. We just don't know. We just need to see what happens.
I will say, something that I do not like to see that I know is already doing is, like, whenever he gets his hit and he's trying to get Benjamin on ledge again, we're not seeing any money collection.
Yeah,
We're staying at this level 1 state, which is something I really don't like.
All right,
looks like we're going to be playing for this bar, okay, and get it up immediately.
Yeah, get up, yep.
And now it's time. Side B mode, activate.
Yeah, we got level 1 Krabs on deck. Yep, we definitely.
Oh, but actually, almost about to get level 3 as well.
He almost has it on deck. Ooh, good recovery there. Gonna get punished for it though.
If you find a side B at this point, it might be death. I'm not gonna lie.
Ooh,
Depending on if you do know the conversions that you need to do, a little bit too much stalling, but hey, actually still able to make it back. Really surprising to see him make it back.
Really good like get up mix up there. Back to Oblivion. Oh, he's actually still on level 2. That's crazy. But now we're back to level 1.
Kind of just knowing though, saying, okay, I'm just gonna dash back. I do not want to interact with you. No, thank you. I'm not in the mood.
Yeah, we're playing for bar again. All right, we're back to level 2.
And now we got the jump cancel. But maybe getting a little bit overzealous with the box that we're hitting right now. I feel like
here we go. Nice little string here.
Not really able to contest Benjamin. Kind of just play this dash back kind of scenario that they seem to be like kind of just working with for the past game. It's working out really well right now. But we do have another bar on deck. We do have level 3. It's time for Oblivion.
Okay, we are back to Oblivion gaming right now.
Oh, but can we even get to Oblivion? Because I feel like we have yet to see a side B even hit this game so far.
Oh yeah.
And we saw their move. That move is not real. Do not use that. If you watch this over, I don't know. Do not use that move ever again.
Yeah, good burst there from Benjamin.
Able to get out immediately, saying, "Okay, I'm gonna fly like Superman because I'm Mr. Krabs actually."
A good roll there.
Yeah, that shield was looking dismal too. So.
Yeah.
And that was definitely supposed to be something else besides that. But hey, Oblivion!
Oblivion. And we're back to
actually collected the money. I don't like the idea of collecting money here anymore, just because you need it for your next stock at this point.
Yeah, I say
now we go back to Oblivion.
Yep, I say to just opt to just be in like Benjamin space. That way you can cover a lot of more things with side B.
Oh, okay. The dime. Okay, I don't know. Okay, we had the dime connections on deck. I wasn't even expecting that.
I didn't even think he'd just opt to go for that. I thought he was just gonna go for
up throw. Goodbye. Oh wait, Krabs is so fat. Pause.
Yeah, Krabs is very fat. 184, especially when you're playing on this stage. Should be fine. Yep, 199.
Probably able to live the next one as well. And the money back on the ledge saying, hey, get off of this, bro. I got so huge range with that move, especially when I'm level 2.
You really gotta love Jellyfish for keeping Krabs alive this long. With you know, after I said that, 220%, all it took.
Oh, Benjamin opting to go for a slime side B, just trying to say, okay, I probably know you're gonna try to dig here, but I don't know. Also knowing that, just opted to go and try to hit it as well.
Right.
On ledge. Not able to net him much. Oh, trying to go for the up B grab. I respect it, honestly.
Yeah, weird little odd little fishing rod, yeah, there.
Don't really see that move getting used apart from like whenever you're in level 3, so.
Ooh, good catch there, and that was bad DI too. Yeah, he didn't expect that to hit.
I don't know, now on the seemingly the winner's bracket live right now. Can we get back to Oblivion and maybe bring this to a game 3?
Yeah, it's just tough because you still gotta put Benjamin in like disadvantage here for you to be able to actually go for the shovel.
Yeah, okay, down throw. Are we gonna? Okay, kind of almost gave him the homie DI for a second. I think it was down and out that time. If you just do hard away, I'm pretty sure you will just get the snare no matter what. And that's a shovel.
Yep.
Okay, that's not the fishing hook.
It's not the fishing hook. Oh, is that gonna be it? Not yet.
Maybe a little bit. Slime lightning.
I don't know. It's holding on for
dear life.
Dear life. All right.
I don't know how much long you're gonna hold on for, especially when you're at 130 and Benjamin has 3.
Okay. All right, Benjamin.
Brother, no. Brother, no. You aren't cool. You can't do that. No.
We've seen like probably 3 ults this stream, and every single one has failed. Like, I think we need to finally have one that works. But I mean, come on, brother. Like,
I'm getting mad every time I see somebody whiff that, bro. Like, you could just use something else. I know you want to be cool, but you don't gotta be that cool. Because now you just give Krabs another way to get back into Oblivion right now. You have no bar. You may have just threw the game.
No. I still believe he's still playing pretty well. I mean,
which is the thing, we do have. Okay, we had Slime on deck. I was expecting a side B after that jab. Unfortunately, not gonna be the case. Oh, but we see a jab on ledge though.
Not gonna kill yet.
You can maybe get the jump here.
Okay, has no resources here.
Oh, went so far out for that fair, able to get it. Can we get red though?
Okay, he needs to get to red. Oh, he still has.
And we are at red.
Yep. Yeah, unfortunate. He was fishing for the early string. Unfortunately, he didn't have level 3 yet. And
I think it was like probably like 2 dimes away, if not 1 dime after he collected that one.
Yeah, but also Benjamin just abusing the spawn invincibility, opted to go for just a raw F smash. You know, I respect it.
Yeah, didn't get UPG'd, thankfully.
Yeah. All right.
Cannot be letting yourself get UPG'd nowadays.
And with that, I think all of top 32. Oh yeah, we did start top 16.
Yeah,
but
top 16
I think the loser's side is already done, so we are just straight up in top 16.
Yeah.
So
we got
loser matches going on.
Fade up 1-0 against Zafro. He just see it. Joe Cool actually moving on to top 8 quals, by the way.
Oh yes.
Joe Cool kind of been on a run. Not gonna lie, ever since losing to I don't know, in winners.
But
actually,
I mean,
they'd end up beating Maybe, by the way. And I feel like Maybe is a pretty good Jenny. Especially after Maybe did beat Brand Slam immediately before playing Joe Cool.
Oh yeah.
Good stuff to see there. So I do believe you're still on both 3. Meanwhile, on the other side, we got people like Chuck and Ellis playing right now. Root and Hanukkah Jamboree. But while we wait for
Yukes and Krugbo.
Yukes and Krugbo. Wait a minute. This might be the match of all time. We got 2 heavies right now on the screen.
Yeah, two heavies right now.
This is kind of insane to see. Okay. Good to see. I would actually love to see some Plankton right now as well.
I mean, because we're probably gonna be seeing plenty of it later.
Yeah.
Also, Charge and Chuck. Oh wow, he actually did beat Onyx. That's pretty crazy. So we only got 2 Planks in top 16. We got 2 Zims in top 16 as well.
2 Jennies.
2 Jennies as well.
Man, what's going on?
I couldn't tell you.
We might even have 2 Crabs if Tuttle goes Crabs. I don't know if Tuttle actually plays Crabs. I have played their Crabs before. I don't know if it's like their real character. I don't know if it's just solely Nigel at this point.
Oh yeah, and Carbunkle brings up a good point. 2 Aprils too. We got Zafro and Carbuckle in
Oh yeah, 2 Aprils. I can't forget about the Aprils. My fault.
We be seeing
especially when one's my goat. My fucking goat. Anyways.
We've been seeing double this whole bracket. You know, everyone's just been a lot of characters. Yep.
We're all nerds.
So we got.
It's also really interesting to see Krugbo seed, by the way. Somebody who was pretty much like effectively unseeded has made it all the way to this top 8 quals right now, which is really cool to see.
Oh yeah, 2 grannies. That's right. Hanukkah Jamboree and Djen also double grannies. Not a lot of I guess this game just has a lot of variety in terms of characters, but seeing a lot of doubles here. I mean, the only we have like one Reptar, we have one Nigel, one Pat.
I think we have 1 Lucy as well that we're gonna see in a little bit after this set, I'm assuming.
And 1 Garf.
Oh yeah. Yo, buff Garf, guys. I'm so tired of saying it. Buff Garf. Only 1? Come on.
We need more.
And by the way, thank you Icarus AFK for the Prime subscription. Clap it up.
Clap it up for Icarus AFK. Alright, and so we should be starting this match soon. Again, Yukes versus Krugbo.
We'll be going right into it right now. Yukes versus Krugbo. We got the smiley skin on today as well. We're happy right now. We're gonna be starting
smiley
off on
face.
Jellyfish as well. Interesting to see. I'm gonna be interested to see how Carbuckle opts to play the Plankton. I don't know if we're gonna see more of a zoning Plankton or if we're gonna see more of a actually trying to CQC and trying to bait options out type of Plankton. I guess we'll have to find out. Either way, we got Yukes still going on strong in this winner's bracket. Should be a lot more of an easier matchup for him, especially considering how hard of combo food Plankton is for Reptar. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, but Laser, hold on.
But by that logic, it's also the same the other way around. Plankton can kind of bully Reptar with like grabs and stuff. It's kind of obnoxious.
It's scary, honestly. Oh, big snipe.
Big
Is that
snipe.
gonna be enough though? Can we clap?
That
No, no
is
clap. No
enough.
Shia Kazing.
No Shia Kazing, unfortunate. But still, yeah.
We're gonna go to ledge. We are kind of at a loss for what we kind of have to do right now, because right now, whenever we try to run in, we almost died. Try to go for the slime neutral B to try to cover all options there, just end up getting hit by the poison as well. Probably the worst option that could have happened there for him out of everything he was throwing out, but still got a hit nonetheless. Meanwhile, Yukes is still putting on the pressure.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I really like the way Yukes is just, like, all these strings are just going on with his slime use are just really, really strong. Like, he's just making massive amounts of damage in a matter of seconds off of just, like, maybe, like, 1 or 2 slime bars.
And that's death
like
again, because we're not able to snap the ledge, but we, I was gonna say, that should be able to kill if you actually do a sup bear, probably after the, up bear, but actually not able to get the slime cancel. Able to get the snipe, though, Yoop!
We got the sauce.
We got the sauce, we got the power, too. We got the slime sickles on deck as well. Not the slime sickles, my bad, the chum sickles.
Alright. Okay.
We'll get the, they got the special, bro. The strong nair and the jab on the stage. Dude, that thing is always safe if you're not ready for it. But another snare back on the stage. I don't like how often we're seeing snare used to try to, like, kind of skip the ledge scenario and just like get back to center, because it's seeming a little bit obvious at this point.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little obvious, and you know, Reptar can just abuse that. You know, he's got quite a couple of tools to deal with that.
Quite a couple, especially quite a couple to deal with the Plankton on ledge right now. It seems like, especially with these snipes that Yukes has.
You got things like down strong. You have a EX down B as well to cover like when he goes high or something, and then we got F tilt.
Yeah, we be headbutting.
We got F tilts.
We be headbutting, bro. We good.
Yep. And wow, that was a real dominant game actually from Yukes. Actually, that was just a
very dominant game one. Yeesh. I don't even know what you go if you're Yukes or not Yukes. If you're Krugbo right now, if you want to ban something, you can kind of just ban anything. Like if you're scared of him running away, you probably just ban the small or ban the bigs.
I mean, I guess the big thing just for Reptar is banning Pariahs is always an option, especially against Plank. Plank can re-grab you a ton for playing on Pariahs. Like, you do not want that stage legal against this character.
Maybe Krugbo doesn't know about the re-grabs though and actually leaves it open. That's obviously like a thing that can happen. But actually, no, we said bunk that stage, bro. We hate it.
Yeah.
We're actually going to be going over to Miracle City Volcano as well in this game too. I like the stage pick a lot more. I feel like Plankton does really well on this stage, but the thing is, I feel like Reptar does equally as well.
Yeah, I think Plank abuses the top glass zones more than anything in this matchup, as well as the small side glass zones. So we're going to be seeing how that comes into effect here in this next game.
I'd love to see Carbuckle maybe slow down the tempo a little bit. It feels like that game kind of went by so quick just because Yukes was in the driver's seat the entire time and Carbuckle could not get his hands off the wheel, it felt like. We're always being ready with these fireballs as well, just denying a grab at any moment that he can even throw it out. Maybe he has to go for a lot more of these busters to even try to get some grab damage out, but no slime shield is going to get you killed.
Oh, yep. No slime shield is absolutely going to get you killed for that. Also, I mean, even if you didn't slime shield, there were a couple other options you could have opted for there, but again, all in the moment.
So many slime
shields. Oh my god, what
89 immediately. Alrighty.
Immediate 89%. I love that down till earlier. That was
the buster of the jabs. Oh, but immediate slime neutral B. I don't think that was even close to getting. Maybe just try to catch him not pressing a button.
Yeah. If he wasn't pressing a button, that 100% connected, but...
Oh, maybe go for the neutral grab. There we go. What's gonna be the play off the down throw? Absolutely with the up there. Okay, kind of hate to see it. It's okay, though. Because we're still able to catch the tech in on the platform. Still able to get so much damage right now. 129.
Good.
Maybe one
good
down throw.
grab.
Oh, a down throw buster should be it, actually.
Yeah, that grab is so obnoxious. Like, not the command grab, but like Plankton's neutral grab. Like that, that move is deceivingly far. It's such a long grab. Look at
Yeah,
that.
look at that. You were all the way to the like other platform right there. It felt like, and you were
Yeah.
just under the other one, saying, "Okay, I'm just gonna hit you with the net, bro." Oh, got caught dropping shield there and actually gets sub-aired for it as well, just because of how much hit stun he was in. Krugbo has a fresh stock, which is seemingly the worst thing to have right now if you are Krugbo, just because of how dominant Yukes has been at these early percents, getting so
these-
much damage
these
off of
early
anything.
percent combos have been so good for Yukes. Like Yukes has just been racking up a consistent like 60 to 80%, just like that.
First
Almost
up air.
50%.
Trying to get another snipe as well. Not able to catch out the snare at this point. Actually, a pair off ledge, but we were ready for it. Able to get the up throw sub air.
Actually, that was down throw. I'm pretty sure. Actually.
Oh, was it actually down throw?
Yeah, because
Did
up
you,
throw
like,
was the
little
one where
arm?
he just up throw's the one where he just tosses you. That was like the slam.
I didn't know. Okay,
Yeah.
some more.
Because
Write
that,
that down.
that throw's never used, but I mean, I like the idea from Yukes.
Mhm. Oh, a double dash attack we get through though. No slime cancel to try to go into the buster, try to get some more damage, or just try to get him back onto the ledge. Just kind of
Yeah,
new.
I
but
honestly
ending
don't
up
think
kind
that.
of fighting him here because right now he's like at ledge at 64. This could just be game right now.
Yeah, I honestly don't think Krugbo is just familiar with like a player that's very reliant on things like slime cancel here, because Yukes is just absolutely just
Yeah.
going off and just
Covering
doing
all your landings no matter what.
covering
Oh
your
my
landings
goodness.
and all this damage racked up. Like that was just a really impressive
Filthy game, bro.
like really impressive game
Filthy.
from Yukes here. But again, I think it all comes down to, again, a little bit of unfamiliarity from Krugbo. You know, it took a little bit of time to be like, should I be, playing around this, right? It's a little difficult to begin with. But
Oh, going on in loser side, actually, Ellis just beat Charging Chuck. We're gonna see Garfield maybe make top 8 right now. Oh my god.
we maybe see Garf in top 8? I would love to
Can
see
I
Garf in
please
top
see
8.
some chicken surprise? Can I please see it? We're gonna probably get that set on stream as well, depending on how fast these winner sets are going. But seemingly they're going pretty quickly right now.
Oh yeah. And next we're gonna be watching Kiwingly and Djen.
Yeah. Gotta see Lucy, which we haven't seen in a while. I don't know if Kiwingly, or yeah, I think Kiwingly is probably how you pronounce it.
Yes. But
Yeah,
I do know
Kiwing, yeah.
I do know that they do also get called just Kiwi, I think, straight up. So we could just go by Kiwi, if anything.
I hate this lobby bug.
Yeah, it's a
We're
really
trying to
stupid-
get Cal into the lobby right now, but Yukes' like profile is just stuck here for some reason. It's really cool.
Might have to remake a lobby, if anything.
I don't know if we have to, because I'm pretty sure Yukes probably left the lobby at this point. Maybe a double. Don't know. You
Kiwi
see
with
how
the-
many times we're kicking him out of the lobby, right? Yo, Dev.
Yeah. I'm saying devs.
So, Dev,
TNT.
before you do anything to Gertie, actually, fix your lobbies, actually.
Said TNT fix your game.
TNT? Smart.
Yeah, we're probably gonna have to remake the lobby. Yep.
Alright, don't worry, guys. We'll be right back. Don't worry. But while we wait, we can see these stage bans going out right now. No Techno are immediately getting thrown out by Khaled. I would have to agree. I feel like Lucy on small stages is a force to be reckoned with, I would say.
Oh yeah.
Definitely hard to try to press buttons in that matchup.
Oh for
But
sure.
hey, I haven't really seen Lucy Gertie ever play out before. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be an interesting sight. Just wait for Kata to get back in. There we go. Now we got them both in the lobby. Game is saved. Oh, I think I don't know when Ellis is actually playing right now. Man.
Yeah, I don't know when a lot of these matches are playing. It looks like I don't know when Ellis might be on stream. I don't know 'cause they have the icon over them. So
Cherry, status report. I guess
Let's
they just started
go.
the game now, which is fine. Probably just have to do it because you don't auto DQ, right? Either way, yeah, DQ'd. Awesome. Thank you, Start GG. Anyways, we're gonna be hopping it right quickly into game 1 of this set. Kiwi leaves the match of their life, it seems, as they say.
Yeah, they said in chat. Yeah.
And immediately hop into the ghost mode. I will say I do not know if I like the rooftop pick.
I personally don't.
Matchup.
Yeah,
I feel like
personally don't
Lucy on
think
this stage
this
is really good.
Yeah, I was gonna say this definitely is a really good stage for Lucy. So I actually don't know how this is gonna go for Djen at least.
Oh, Ghost Ball gonna be coming out immediately. Come on now. We already know the Ghost Neutral's gonna be tacked on with those balls. Pause. Anyways.
Pause. Alright, no jump. Alright.
By the way, that Ghost Ball, if you guys do not know, that Ghost Ball does 12% and it is Lucy's F smash in this mode.
Yeah,
It's
it is
like
also
the primary
really
combo
it
starter,
is also
pretty much.
really hard to punish, but also because you're in ghost mode, you're prone to dying it like that.
Yeah,
At
I'm
80%.
pretty sure Ghost Mode Lucy is the lightest character in the game, question mark. If not,
Yeah,
it's pretty close to Nigel.
Yeah, Lucy is really light.
She is your glass cannon, pretty much.
Yeah.
Not your Jigglypuff, she is the glass cannon. But the thing is, like, when you're in ghost mode, you can't really find these kills as easily unless you're trying to get this raw, like, down smash or, like, up smash out. But even then, up smash doesn't really kill as often as you'd like. But maybe we see the Coffin coming out. I knew it, but not gonna kill at 145,
Nice Coffin
surprisingly. Can we throw the bust on him? Yup. Look at my head. My head's so cool, I made that in 2 hours. And now we go right back to Ghost Ball neutral. But Cal's been doing a pretty good job just trying to avoid everything, trying to get
Oh
around
yeah,
it.
for sure, yeah.
Of course,
I feel like this-
movement being the big part.
Yeah, I feel like this matchup's really weird because, like, you're so small and hard to hit, and I can imagine Granny might struggle a little bit to actually, like, do things, like, in terms of, like, combo game.
She will never be, like, hard to kill is the thing.
Oh yeah.
Especially, like 126 Ghost Mode, that F tilt's already almost gonna kill.
Yep.
And down smash just
Yep,
exploded
yep.
you. Oh my god, you popped like a balloon.
Oh, of course. Especially at 120, 130, yeah, that was gonna kill you.
I can
Alright.
tell, is that, just the skull that she's, like, throwing out the F tilt? Because I'm pretty sure the other one's the up tilt. But I'd have to assume, right?
I think that's down tilt. Because it's like the shovel, I think, or
That's crazy.
I think that's correct. Could be wrong.
I've played a total of, like, probably
Ooh.
10 Lucy games in my life, by the way,
Yeah.
just to be clear.
Ooh,
Oh,
okay.
that's an
not
explosion,
not
just a
aware
pot.
of the not aware of the pot there.
Yeah, to be fair, I wasn't either. Oh, but that Vampire F Smash not going to be able to kill just yet. Oh, but actually, messed up the Slime Cancel doesn't really matter, though, because we were able to make it back because of how small of a stage it is. But yeah, Cal kind of making this stage that I was talking about, like, do good for Lucy, making it seem like real Gertie favorite right now, which is really surprising.
Djen has been kind of just pooping all over Kiwi right now.
Oh, but the bust.
Oh wait, are you talking about that move? The little statues?
No, I like the skull, that one.
That one. Oh yeah, I think that's down tilt.
What a weird, that does not look like down tilt anyway.
Unless maybe down tilt is just a shovel and that's a different move. No clue.
No. We don't play Lucy. Smile.
Yeah, we don't play Lucy.
We have self-worth.
Alright.
Of course, Kiwi Ling
Ooh, still not
Kiwi,
gonna
rather.
Yeah.
showing the worth themselves, actually saying, but
yeah.
actually you get up aired at ledge, because even though you're still in Vampire, you're still a little bit lighter than normal Lucy. So, definitely had no shot of living that right there. Be hopping into this game 2. If I'm Khaled, I don't even know what I ban, honestly. I probably just ban, like, the big stages. I just want to kill this, like, small child as soon as possible if I'm Gertie.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Because, I mean, with the things that Lucy can do, like, I think just getting rid of her stocks as fast as possible is probably the best thing you could do.
Probably gonna see, I would assume a jellyfish ban, just because even though Gertie does like this flat area, not really any platforms for Khaled to play off of. Same case for Pariahs, maybe even for the Tremorton ban. Still waiting on to see the bans.
Yeah,
really.
I feel like the Pariahs ban might actually be good, just because, you know, it's harder to run away from like Lucy's stuff on that stage, especially with no plats to land on.
Yeah, you're kind of forced to just run up shield as your answer to most of her like zoning options.
Yeah.
Which I think is fine if you do like know the perfect shield timing and like everything else that comes with that. Still just waiting on the pick. If I'm Kiwingly, though, I'm probably thinking... Yeah, I was gonna say, probably thinking about Tremor, or Technodrome rather, or Tremoran. Technodrome being banned in this case. I definitely wouldn't go back to Rooftop, I would say. Unless you feel confident there, then, hey, by all means, go ahead.
Nah, watch the, watch the crazy, like, Tremerton pick. Tremorton pick would be...
The Tremerton pick.
Yeah.
I hate that stage. Yo, press up 1 in chat if you hate Tremorton. How many can I see? I know I just pronounced it like 2 different ways. That's besides the point.
I'm not in the chat, but if I were in chat, I would type 1.
I would be mashing 1 if I wasn't if I was like a regular viewer and not a mod. But since I'm a mod, I can just mash 1 in flood chat. And I feel like that'd be terrible. Counter J putting 2.
Look,
Can we ban Counter J?
We got the outlier. Can we ban?
We need to
Counter
ban
J?
Counter J right now. Anyways, we're gonna be hopping to Battlefield for Game 3, aka or Game 2 rather. Which I feel like Cal is gonna be really comfortable here, especially because the triplat transformation, or not transformation, triplat layout will allow him just to run around this child even more easier than last time. Even though the bigger stage might be a little bit of a detriment to Cal, especially because of how many early kills he's finding. Either way. Oh, and it doesn't matter.
Wow. Okay.
It actually doesn't matter at all.
What happened? I
Tethers hate this stage. I forget
Oh,
this.
I see.
There's like a little dead zone if you up B too early. Even if you like try to do a second up B, you will just not make it. Or like some points of the stage, you can just try to up B and you just won't make it.
Yeah, that is a little unfortunate. But I mean, we're gonna even out the game again.
Yeah, but Callan actually making light work of that. Actually saying, that dusty didn't matter. It's actually 3 stocks. Thank you.
Yeah, I was saying, yeah, we're actually playing a 3-stock game right now.
We're playing Rivals actually.
We're playing Rivals, yeah. Starting at 3 stocks. 7 minutes.
Try to take back this lead, though, is going to be my question. We've seen the Ghost Balls come out, but I feel like we haven't seen anything, like, huge come out from them, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's nothing like we've seen, like, Bomblin, Kite, or Lilybun do before, where it's like, okay, I'm going to 0 to death you off of 1 hit immediately. But granted, like, that was pre-patched still, though.
Yeah.
We see, despite being nerfed, still has the ability to do all that stuff. Having the burst right there as well.
Ooh, good coffin there.
Oh, but can we get the bust out? And, okay, we get 1, but can we get 2? Because I know he still has both strongs. Okay.
Ooh, yeah.
Able to get the kill outright. Okay. Getting back in the lead. Can we get any extra credit, though? We have to remember that you cannot pretty much punish Dirty like at all on field.
See, like there, like you, because I moved jab blocked earlier. The down tilt, it sent you so far. Why does it jab block? It makes no sense.
I don't know. I'm still in amazement of that move. I'm not gonna lie.
Late knee killing at 120 from like mid stage. Poor Lucy.
Yeah, poor Lucy in ghost mode.
Yeah, Lucy in ghost mode.
He double dash attack into the F smash. Okay, you
can't hold on to ledge. You've gotta opt to, you know.
We can't go high though. Is the thing, or you have to like snap in between. Djen Khaled actually getting through, or right back to square one is the thing. Actually missed space to the bust there. Not able to catch him on ledge. Interesting to see. Trying to find a fair strong to maybe try to seal up the stock a little bit early to actually just find the coffin immediately off the side.
Coffin there, wow.
Kiwingly now up a stock. And all this slime right now as well. Can we? Yo, if we see a super, you better hit it. Actually.
Yeah,
we are not going 0-4.
Yeah, I'm upset with saying okay, it looks like no super.
Okay, we immediately just slime bursted the breach on off the ledge, which I think is the correct option.
He probably wanted to get like a punish or something, like as fast as possible, but you know.
Yeah, not gonna be the case. Cal trying to cast the landing, but kicked under instead of over.
The breach is gonna take, and we're back to even game or even stocks at least.
Being so pretty much the old reliable for Gertie in these like scenarios where you're like, okay, I just need to find a kill. What if I just dash back? Okay, I found it. Oh, but 3 knees. Not gonna kill just yet because the slime
if you were in ghost mode, you died 100%.
Yeah. I feel like the debuff also came in clutch there as well for Kiwing leave. Oh, can we find a actually find the dash back into the S smash? I thought we were gonna see an immediate grab. Khaled I think thought the same thing as well. Oh, I think that kills. Oh, actually barely makes it back. I thought she was gonna die for a second, bro. Oh,
no, the breach, yeah. Yeah. He was not afraid to just toss out every breach possible. He just wanted the game to be over with as soon as possible.
Dread it, anticipate it, everything under the line you can do. You just can't stop the breach.
The breach.
Either way, good stuff from Khaled, even despite like finding himself in a huge deficit there, especially like on ledge. It felt like ledge was kind of figured out for a second, but then Khaled said, okay, what if I just snap actually? What if I just avoid the situation altogether? Try to go at like a 45-degree angle to get my snap as well.
Yeah, still managed.
Or speaking of snaps as well, we're gonna have Tuttle versus Carbunkle on stream.
All right.
Gonna see April versus Nigel. Gonna be an interesting matchup. Again, a matchup that I have pretty much never seen before.
Yeah, I never see this matchup on top of I never just see Nigel in general.
Yeah, Tuttle, pretty much the only Nigel player besides people like Wave Crash or Whale Crash, I think their tag actually is, and like Pug, whenever he actually chooses to play the game, you know?
Yeah. Alright, so Carbunkle is the last April in Brack actually. So Zafro did lose to Fade 03, so we're gonna be seeing. Let's see if Carbunkle can keep this up into the top 8.
Hanukkah Jamboree still staying strong in bracket. That's my boy. That's my boy. Keep going, Danny. Keep going. I know you hear me. Keep going, Danny. And also, the loser of this is actually going to be playing Joe Cool in Losers, by the way, which I think is also going to be a banger set, personally. Even though we haven't really seen... I mean, at least me personally, I haven't had the chance to watch Joe Cool play yet, so...
Oh, yeah.
Going to be interested to see who's going to end up playing him in Losers. But hey, gotta wait for Tuttle to even join the lobby. Huh? What about that? For stage picks, you gotta just put a big question mark there as well.
Yeah, I mean...
I feel like I don't even know what Nigel likes in this game as well.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to kind of like pin down a stage that Nigel really likes. I mean, I figure he probably wants a stage that kills you off the side earlier, maybe? I mean, when you're...
Yeah, maybe like a jellyfish, maybe like a volcano, maybe?
Yeah, maybe Jellyfish Volcano would work. Honestly, those probably are pretty good stages.
Maybe like big flat stages that actually allow you to have really good horizontal movement, because that is pretty much Nigel's forte in this game. Since you are Puff, you are okay. I am horizontal space master.
Oh yeah, of course.
Unless your name is Jimmy Neutron with F tilt, of course. But we're going to be immediately hopping into this game. We didn't even see the stage bans happen, but I don't think it will matter. So we're going to be hopping onto Jellyfish. Oh man!
Yep. The starter stage, you know.
The tried and true. This is the PS2 of the game, and I hate it.
Yeah, well, unfortunately.
Oh, but the F smash. We hate you, Fig.
Oh boy. And already we got a really strong start from Tuttle here.
But immediately fighting I don't even know what that one is called, like, canonically?
I think
that's the fair strong, though.
That's a strong fair, yeah.
Is that the sting? Is that the scorpion sting? Somebody let me know in chat.
I think it's like I think it literally is a scorpion sting.
But Tuttle immediately go into an explosive start to this game one right now. So then everyone is still here to play. Oh my goodness! Immediately finding that as well. Slime dash snap.
Oh, it's snake bite. Snake bite. But also
snake bite. Oh, thank you, Zek.
That's probably why he hisses when he does it. Yeah, that can make sense.
Oh, I got my sound turned off because I don't like the jellyfish music. Oh.
That's fair. But also, can we talk about that second stock where he literally just got up throw with a slime dash snap?
That was like the stock that Carbuckle had versus Chuck earlier, bro.
Oh yeah.
It's like the immediately explosion, immediately explodes him. Like, I'm still bewildered personally. I haven't seen Nigel explode a stock that early in a while, or literally since NASB 1 actually. See if Tuttle can maybe get this ledge scenario. If you're just going for the air, we are Puff, bro. Okay.
And you know, this was definitely a set people were anticipating, and Tuttle's just kind of making it look really fast game right now.
Making it look like a breeze, if anything. Like, come on, has pretty much everything on lock right now. Kind of already knows what Carbunkle's already gonna do, but just finding the dare strong into the snap off the ledge. I think that was a ledge cancel.
A nice
Yuke him up, okay. Through Nigel up to LeBron, you know.
I'm surprised that even killed, even though it's because that's on Jellyfish.
Yeah, but you know, Nigel of course being light.
All right, now I think this is a kind of like a situation where Nigel might struggle to kill a little bit. You know, getting you to these high percents, it's kind of hard for him to actually like find a stock, he's gonna be fishing for things like back air, just like that.
Yeah, but I think this is pretty much like a
Ooh,
sealed
another
and shut
good-
game right now,
another
especially with
good
how much of a
Cobra.
lead Tuttle had. Even if Carbunkle got the early kill there and like brought it to 2 stocks to 1, like he still had 2 bars to go. He could still use anything he wanted to, and especially like with how he used that slime earlier, he seems really confident with using it. So
I'm
kind
gonna
of
be
just
that
like knowing
guy.
when to use it and knowing when the confirm will happen.
Oh yeah, of course. He is just super solid, Nigel, for what I was seeing from that game. But also, I hate to be that guy, but I've never seen this win screen before. I have never
He's be
seen.
dancing, bro.
Yeah,
I don't know why his eyes are like that either. He's crazy, bro.
This is something I never see too often. But I mean, again, like there are dedicated Nigels out there who do really well with the character.
Mm-hmm.
So
We're gonna see us going right back to Jellyfish Fields. I really do not like this pick. I really think this is Nigel's one of his best stages. I think going here is a death sentence.
Well,
But Tuttle did have a lot of good bands. I saw the rooftop band. I think there was a volcano band as well, maybe.
yeah, there's probably something that Carbunkle knows that we don't know. So we'll let her counterpick.
We'll see. Maybe in this game too, she'll show us. Hopefully she will. Get a little bit of a competitive set. We don't want to see full 2-0s in this winner's bracket right now. We want some content.
But so far, Carbunkle's got a pretty decent percent lead right now. Got ratings.
Oh, Snakebite coming out, not to be able to hit it though, but
Okay, and
good
able-
actual sub air there, kind of sawing him out there. Able to stay out there for so long.
I've always thought that move sent you up. It just looks so weird. Why does it send you out?
I don't know. I think it might like send you up at some point, and then like the other hitbox sends you out or something like that. I don't know.
Ooh, no
I think
fuel,
Carbuckle
but-
is actually out of fuel there. Yeah, can't do
Barely
the mic glitch. Off fair to maybe try to cast the eye there. I was expecting the sub air honestly, just for damage. Not gonna be the case though.
Still pretty evenish game right now. Carbunkle's trying to make it back to the stage.
Yeah, thankfully this game's a lot more competitive. Even though I would love to see Tuttle do another explosive stock like he did last time, because that was, I'm not gonna lie, that was super hype to watch.
Yeah, those
Jeez.
2 stocks were so explosive. Like he just went straight for the stocks. He was like, I want to end this game already.
Oh, Tuttle actually getting out there with the up air.
Yep.
Oh, melee pop type thing right there. Saying, okay, always stay here. I know when you're gonna eventually land. You just gotta come down here and fight me. Tuttle also does have slime burst on deck as well with that 2-bar. So even if he does get caught up with something a little bit
Good
crazy
strong
like
upper,
that, actually opts to not burn it there. Probably just because of how high percent he is. And we use it off dash check, and we use it into nothing. Interesting.
So for
Probably
the
misinput, right?
Yeah, probably misinput. Also, for the people in chat wondering about the mic glitch thing, yeah, you can probably get away with it if someone doesn't spot it. But I mean, I wouldn't count on that. Like, I guess to be fair, like it's at the end of the day, it's still not like a thing you want to abuse and.
Yeah, I think you only get like one allowed to you if you
Yeah,
recover as
one
well.
allowed probably. Yeah.
I think that's how it works. If not, I'm captain and I'm blind, you guys. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't play April. Smile.
Yeah. But still, I mean, going back to the game, Carbunkle got a pretty decent lead against Tuttle right now. With
Yeah,
good
all of a
90%
sudden.
on deck.
Able to get Carbunkle back on ledge here though. Okay, good. Get up attack to try to get away from that scenario.
Good little bait.
130 as well.
Yeah,
I'm
offside.
surprised he even got that sub air there. Jesus.
Yeah. Also, good little bait there. You saw what Carbunkle did earlier? Like, Carbunkle put down the camera and then went right behind it and back-aired it towards Tuttle when Tuttle...
Oh, but the slime mic!
There you go. Slime mic, and that's gonna kill. Yep. And now we got Carbunkle with a huge lead. This is looking way different from the first game.
Yeah, kind of looking like these explosive stocks that we saw from Tuttle earlier are kind of getting transferred over to Carbunkle right now. Another slime mic! Able to catch that with the up air though.
Again.
That would have been insane to see double back-to-back like Drake. Okay, just some buttons getting thrown out right now, but able to catch the F smash there. Good awareness from Tuttle.
Nice.
Still has bar as well, so we could see another slime dash snap happen if he is able to find all these up airs to try to convert the like
Ooh, that
the
would have been
ladder
such a
into
good
maybe.
catch. Barely missed it.
Ooh, good patience as well. Hoping to get off this slime cancel though. Only a bear off the dash
Only
attack.
about
I
like
didn't
only
really
like
like that.
Yeah.
I'm sure Tuttle didn't like it either because he's definitely wanting more in these like kind of situations.
I like the way Carbunkle. I mean, Carbunkle has a big lead, so she kind of has like a lot to work with here.
Yeah, she can kind of just sit back here and wait for Tuttle to approach, especially because like it's Jigglypuff pretty much. Like Jigs doesn't really have any other option besides trying to bait you into actually hitting
He's
a button.
down to jump. Yep.
Yeah, okay, able to get back on the ledge though.
I think one grab here will do it for Carbunkle. I think one up throw will just need to stop here.
Yeah, I think it should be at this point as well. So Tuttle has
Ooh,
to
yeah, and
play
she
around
knows.
this so...
Grab here, still not gonna do it. Barely holding on.
149 still living on Jelly. Shout out Jellyfish, our favorite friend.
Yeah.
They'll always have your back, even if you're at 140, 200, no matter the case. But the up throw
Yep, that up throw's gonna do it. Yep.
sends it up to LeBron yet again.
Once again, yeah. That saying it again. That game looks so different from that first game. Like that first game looked so dominant for Tuttle, but Carbunkle completely shifting the way the game was. That
Yeah,
second...
really good adaptation. It felt like maybe the first game was a little bit of matchup inexperience, but it feels like now it's kind of like, okay, I realize your burst range now. I know what buttons you kind of want to hit in the CQC scenario, so I'm going to try to play around that. It's just, honestly, really solid stuff from Carbuckle.
Oh yeah.
Let's see what this game 3 is going to bring in store, though. We'd love to see a competitive set as well.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. This is probably one of the more hyped up sets, according to what everyone's been seeing and what everyone's been saying, and definitely one of the more like anticipated sets. So we'll see how this game 3 goes.
Definitely one of the more explosive sets as well, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, we see lots of stocks just flying by left and right.
Yeah, it's kind of the forte for both these characters too.
So okay,
besides like April running away, hiding behind camera, the usual.
So we got Erkin, Tremorton, and Harmonic Band. So...
Ooh, actually goes for Techno Drum instead of Volcano. That's interesting, actually.
Honestly, I think Volcano's pretty good for April, so I honestly don't mind that pick.
Yeah, I just think the space might be what Tuttle needs right now, just kind of to set the pace back to his. Maybe like try to play a little bit more cautiously, but maybe we just up the run in on this Techno pick. I don't know. We'll see. Let's hop into this game 3 real quick.
All right, Techno Drone. We're gonna be starting with that fresh 1 bar of ratings.
Always got to be starting it off like that. Kind of the tried and true April opening, saying, "Okay, I'm just gonna get my 1 bar, smile." And also moves camera as well.
Surely I'll do nothing with this 1 bar of ratings.
Surely, right? Smile.
Yeah.
Surely I won't convert it into 3 and then slime you, and then get you off with smile. Oh, actually try to get another slime snap right there.
Is that gonna be? Not just yet, yeah.
Or slime dash snap, rather, sorry. Because that is actually a thing, I forgot.
Yeah. It probably wouldn't have killed... well, no, actually, it was slime dash snap. It wasn't slime snap.
Yeah, I meant to say slime dash.
Yeah.
Ooh, actually try to get the... up B there with the down smash. You can actually hit her there. I think you can catch out her arms. Actually able to get the sup air there.
And just like this, it's become a little bit of a scary situation for Tuttle because she's sitting pretty with 3 bars right now of ratings. So
yeah, so 1 up throw could just lead to death, especially for how floaty Nigel is. It seems kind of easy to hit it too.
Yeah.
Kind of like the Meta Knight Jigs factor, where it's kind of easy to ladder her. It's kind of just like really easy to get your confirms on Nigel just because of how floaty he is.
Yeah, this is.
Oh, we're able to catch him.
Gonna do it. Yep, that rating meter's gone.
That was actually really smart from Tuttle, just saying, "Hey, I got the wall of bears. Okay, I'm ready for it." Actually, was able for the mic pull as well. Tuttle commanding center stage right now. Oh, able to get in with a few fair, saying, "Get off of me, bro. Let me play the game."
Right?
A little patient neutral as well. Everybody's trying to space their aerials between each other, trying to like dash around each other.
Right, real even game right now. We're just kind of moving a little back and forth.
It's a really good perfect shield coming out from Tuttle, but actually ends up getting punished for it. Ooh, that's able to get through. Get another shot there now. Does not kill.
Catch. Just follow you into the blast zone. I'm gonna kill you here.
And I will follow you.
Yeah. Do not run away from me.
I will find you and I will kill you. Shout out Taken. I just watched that movie the other night. That thing's a banger. Oh, but Snap coming out. Actually might be able to kill. I couldn't tell if that was Slime Snap because of how weak it was.
It was. I think it wasn't Slime Snap. It was the slime reduction. He slimed earlier with the dash attack, I think. I see.
I didn't think it was still going to be debuffed by that time.
Oh yeah, it is. It's like 5 seconds, I think, for the slime reduction. So.
Hey guys, make it 3.
Yeah, make it 3. I don't know about make it 3. Yeah, I think 5 is fine.
Yeah, I think it's also fine. I just want to cheese people more. Anyways.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Of course.
So we're back to even stocks, 2-2 apiece. 2-2 apiece.
Tuttle's perfect shields this game are a lot better than they were in the previous games. Able to deal with the mic push a lot better. Also has 2 bar as well. Carbuckle sitting on 3. Just kind of waiting to burn it. Not really having an opportunity to right now. You know what, Tuttle is trying to get a down throw because he kind of knows that he can't get anything off of up throw at this point.
This is looking like a real close game 3 right now.
Yeah, it's a really close one, trying to catch out the air dodge or like anything to catch the landing back with the bear. Not able to find it though. A 10 CQC scenario right now just because anything that Tuttle can get hit with right now could lead to death.
Yeah, Tuttle is just playing, like, just trying to play around, like, all this movement right now.
We're so up here. Oh, okay, trying to get the slime dash. We're so greedy for it, but now we have no burst.
And we're back to burst.
And we're back to burst.
Yeah.
Actually, netted enough percentage.
Yeah, this is a situation where none of these players want to lose their stock.
Oh, actually, slime dash into the fair's gonna straight up kill. I'm sure Carbunkle wasn't even expecting this well, especially for a move like fair. Just Technodrome's low sides is gonna be the case right there. But Tuttle does find a grab and gets a few up airs.
That was such a good like cross up with back air into the up strong. So like.
Oh no, Carbunkle out of fuel actually. Able to burn out all the fuel. Tuttle does take it game 3. I think slime. I don't know if slime up actually does restore your fuel.
Yeah, I don't know either. But
yeah, we had 3 bars on deck. I don't even know what happened, but either way, Tuttle staying composed, staying able to get the win. Gotta give it up.
Yeah, I think yeah. The last second she was trying to go for the mic so she can refill all her fuel, but unfortunately it was a little too slow to get any of that back.
I couldn't tell if maybe it was maybe a little bit of nervousness as well.
Yeah.
Always hate to see nerves kind of affect these types of games where it's so close and you're just like, I don't know what to hit anymore. I'm shaking.
Yeah, it was also a little unfortunate that the second last stock was where she didn't slime cancel or not slime cancel, burst. And in that situation I feel like maybe the burst was the optimal play there, just because I feel like in that situation you don't want to lose your stock first. And also, Tuttle did use a slime like meter for the air dash, so I feel like
even if you did like use the burst, you're still at 1-1 bar, and that's still pretty fine.
Yeah,
and like they were both at 0%. They were both could have easily got burst again if they, or she should have easily got burst again actually, just if she got 1 hit. But either way, now that winners is over, we're gonna be going and hopping over to the loser side of things. Now that we have our top 8 winners solidified, we still have to figure out who's going to be in losers, right?
I believe Ellis is next, right? Yeah, we have
I don't know. Ellis, and I don't know. I'm really interested to see Ellis play. I got to see 1 set earlier, and I was liking what I was seeing. But Krabs is definitely a matchup that is a uphill battle for Garfield, I will say.
I could imagine, yeah. I mean, from the stroll to kill a character that heavy as Krabs, on top of Krabs being able to just kill you off of maybe 1 interaction.
Yeah, in my opinion, I just think Garfield is a little bit too stubby in this matchup to really put up a decent fight against Krabs, especially with how many disjoints he actually considerably has.
Yeah, the only real thing I can think about. Yeah, the only real thing I can see in this matchup being really good is Garfield's pretty fast. You know, Garfield's not too slow, especially with Sugar Rush. I can imagine you can probably do a couple things with your speed.
Yeah, you have to abuse Sugar Rush the most in this matchup. Whether it's like getting a 4-second one, but also look at this as well. The money does push away the food. That's the biggest thing in this matchup that I think most people don't really think about. Because if you're not able to get food, then it's kind of wrecks.
Yeah.
And if that thing accidentally falls off the stage, like how the gold bar usually shouldn't be falling off the stage, by the way, that was just smart. Then it's gonna be really hard for him to actually get his way in. But we see Oblivion happening right now, and that's going at 108 on Jelly. Oh
yeah, yeah. I could imagine it's I mean, with Sugar Rush, I don't think you're lighter. It's just more of like you kind of like.
Well, you are lighter in Sugar Rush, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, you're lighter? Okay. Well, I mean, I didn't know that. I thought it was more of like a gravity thing or something. But unfortunate, not being able to punish that.
Sup air? Oh, actually not able to connect, falling out of the 2nd and 3rd hits. Only got the 1st hit.
Down throw? Nice. Good follow up here from I don't know.
Oh, but here we go. Oblivion not actually going to be able to connect, though. I think somehow, jabs it his way through.
Not going to kill just yet, but going to get a nice almost 40% from that. What? Oh my!
Yeah, we die. Oh, actually, don't die. I thought the uppy was actually going to...
That dash attack, that was probably one of the worst angles I've ever seen.
But we got the chicken surprise on deck. Let's go!
Chicken surprise. We're back
Love to
to
see it.
E's.
And we're also in Sugar Rush mode as well. Keeping it going. Gotta keep up this fast-paced neutral right now if you want to outpace Crabs.
Good
Able to
burst.
find the burst as well. Oh, and I would actually catch him out with the snares. Could be Elsa's way in. What's going to be the option? No Dare actually opts to go for the bear into the grab. Getting a little bit of a Falco Pillar. Not able to find a shine off it, though, because you can get a shine into a grab off that. If you do want to continue it. And I don't know, it's not really preparing for it either. Just not really DIing away, just going straight down. So I might see that coming up in the future.
Unfortunately,
But no jump means death for Garfield almost always.
yeah. The big thing is, it looked like Ellis was trying to like
Jump?
get all of the resources back like really fast. Like
I don't...
they used their Sugar Rush. They used like EX Sugar Rush, trying to make it back to the stage. They used their air dodge. They were using everything in their kit.
Yeah, they're trying their best to make this character work, by the way, Debs. Smile. How about we buff him? Anyways. See, another slime down B happening as well. Just try to keep the Sugar Rush neutral up.
I'm sure Ellis just wants to get
Yeah, try to find the
Sugar
kill
Rush.
off anything right now, but I don't know, not really allowing for it. Can we find an up throw? No strong fair because we don't actually have Sugar Rush available to us anymore. And able to get away from the Chicken Surprise, barely able to get away from the Oblivion as well, but we're able to Sugar Rush, or not Sugar Rush, what am I saying? Slime cancel out. And Oblivion.
Is that gonna be it? No.
No, actually a little bit far away from ledge. I think that actually might be VI as well now. Able to find the Sugar Rush Bear, but not even killing at 150.
No.
He's trying to be able to make it back as well because of the Garfield of being nerfed from a few patches ago. Oh my goodness. Oh, actually getting the...
I have Slime Shielded.
Yeah. Not able to get the pushback because that definitely would have sealed death for, I don't know, second stock.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Went out for the stock a lot better than he was in the winter set, I will say as well. And
Oh,
you
what
just died because you're Garfield.
What happened there?
Maybe a little bit of a lag spike. I don't know. It looked like a jump and then up B, if I were to say. But either way, Ellis,
Yeah. That was definitely.
I don't know what you do, bro. If I'm keeping it a stack from Garfield, from Garfield player to Garfield player,
Well,
this is messed up.
I think it's a little of a. I don't know how often Ellis plays this game, but maybe he's just not familiar with the Crabs matchup. I mean, obviously maybe the matchup's not very good, but at the end of the day, you know, if you don't know the matchup like to begin with, it's gonna be a little rough on you. So
Yeah.
but still, I mean, let's just see what
Yo,
happens.
Chris Cardigan in chat. Shut up. You're stupid. W pronouns, actually. It's W. Thank you.
It's W pronouns, yeah.
Anyways, looking at these bans right now, we see the ban on Tremorton, and then surprisingly on Pariahs and Volcano as well, because this does leave open rooftop for Garfield. And I feel like this is one of his saving graces in this matchup, because if you are able to get any kills early, it's going to be on rooftop, and it's going to be so easy.
I was okay. Well, oh, so they were wrong. Okay, so okay.
Oh, it's L Pro? Oh, my bad. That actually is Ellis. My bad, Ellis.
But I was using they earlier.
Yeah, no, I was going to say it. I was like, hold on. Either way, hopping in the game, too. Immediately getting the gold bar on deck. So we're going to see side B already be online just to start off this game.
Oh, that's not Ellis. Okay. Oh, that's not Ellis. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways, Rooftop Rumble. This stage I feel like could totally help out Garf. Like I feel if you're gonna have any confirms into anything, you're gonna need confirms into your aerial up strong because.
Okay, that upper could have led into the strong fair. Just not able to find the confirm though, and you might die. But no good DI actually. Ellis able to have the Sugar Rush up B, but oh, you get hit in the face with. I think that's. Is that the bag or the hammer? I think it's the hammer, right?
That was the hammer, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the fair train's not gonna come out as well. And
yeah,
unfortunately, you just can't do anything if you aren't able to like get the slime dash shine. I don't know if Ellis actually does know about slime dash shine just to try to stall out your recovery a little bit more. Seeming like they're using most of their slime on the
Ooh, good catch there, but not gonna go just yet.
EX down B, just to have the automatic fill up on the bar. And we are side B-ing. It was literally canceled early because of the pie. Oh
yeah,
no.
I don't know. Definitely being a little shameless here with the side Bs, but I mean, I think that's just what this character is right now.
It's literally the matchup, if I'm keeping it a stack with you. Garfield can't really do much about this. No Slime Dash Shine as well coming out. Yeah, it just seemed like a little bit of an experience gap, maybe. Because, like, he's snowballing this game so easily with this Oblivion right now, bro. I don't know much that you can do. Maybe Ellis can find something. Finds a chicken surprise, but okay, I was gonna say not before the kill.
Okay.
Like, use. All the way at 150, and it took like a second to kill. What's gonna be the answer for? I don't know though. Like, if Ellis can just keep him from like holding bar, and like at least keep him from collecting money, then it should maybe be fine. As long as you keep Sugar Rush and like kind of just run him over in neutral right now. But it seemed like you don't really know how to get your hit, which is really scary, especially in a situation like this. Able to find the Nair in the chicken surprise though. To get as much damage as they can. Nair up smash as well.
Ooh, the up B not gonna kill the Tuttle yet.
Trying to get as much as they can. Okay, Stuff Air should kill. Yes, here we go.
Nice.
Able to get the Sugar Rush bar back on deck as well.
Is it still very possible for Ellis to bring us back?
Yeah, you just have to stop him from getting money. That's the thing. Okay, what can we get? No. Oh, actually didn't opt for the up there because we saw him DI up. Can we get actually go for the double jump there. Good.
Yeah, I can imagine in a situation like this, it's actually kind of difficult for you to get money because you're kind of trying to steal the stock already. Like, it's difficult for you to be able to do anything. And then you have this super fast cat just running at you with Sugar Rush.
I think most of the time, I don't know, shouldn't actually be trying to hit these pies away as well, because it's actually allowing Ellis a lot more food to be picked up. Oh, but I think that's actually going to be like super bad DI just because of the catch out right there. If he can get a fair here, this could be it, because there's, actually didn't leave the ground.
Oh, good recovery from Ellis. Alright.
Ooh, try to go for the Yoop of a
that was such a good recovery. Using the pie to cover the recovery was so good.
Oh, actually getting stopped on the platform. Could be Ellis' saving grace right now. Even though we do see the jump cancel up beyond deck, or side beyond deck.
Oh, good up
or I don't know now. Up throw in the strong affair should maybe seal a stock. Oh, actually good DI.
Man, Ellis bringing this back real quick.
Yeah, I'm telling you, all you have to do is get the money off of Krabs in this matchup. But you can't really do that on the big stages, as we saw earlier.
Oh my god, it is so difficult for Garf. Like,
I'm so scared. I feel for him right now, man. This is life or death. He's at 160. Finding the lasagna right there. But it wasn't able to find much off of it. But then it's the shield drop off the up, so not able to kill it just yet either. I think the difference between Sugar Rush and not being in Sugar Rush was the difference between able just to catch him out with a strong fair. Great stuff from, I don't know, able to bring it back, but still. You have to give it up to Ellis for even trying to bring up a fight, or even put up a fight in that final game right there. Oh my goodness.
Is very unfortunate, but Ellis was bringing it back super well. I think it was just a matter of like struggling to seal the stock, making it so much more difficult for Krabs to do anything. But unfortunate, the strong forward air was gonna take that stock, and I don't know, it's gonna be moving on into, I believe that was for top 8. Yeah, that was for top 8.
Yeah, that was for top 8. Ellis ending up at 9th place. Still great to see him show out, though. I think it was great to watch him. I love watching good Garf. Am I sad that a Garf didn't make top 8? Absolutely. But hey, it's still great to see another Zim make it as well, especially considering that we saw Chuck drop earlier in the bracket. So we get to see a little bit of some less represented characters make it into the top 8 as well. But now we have one more game left for you guys, and you already know it's going to be a banger. It's going to be Panda Bear, aka Joe Cool, versus Carbunkle. Gonna see the Plank versus the April, which I cannot imagine is a fun matchup for Plankton. Just because big-bodied things, you know? But either way, Carbuckle trying to keep their run going, or trying to keep her run going, strong rather. I gotta imagine we're probably gonna be gentlemaning to Jellyfish. Or maybe Panda Bear is a Smash player and we actually end up going to strikes. Would be kind of cool. Besides that, definitely expecting this man to be a little bit of combo fodder for April. But maybe I'm wrong. We can see it happening now going into this game 1. We're going to be starting off on Rooftop Rumble of all stages, which I don't really like allotting to Plankton just because Plankton is very good on this stage. It's probably one of his best neutral starters besides, I would say, Food Dream or probably Urkin as well. But Plankton has a really easy time finding kills on the stage if you are able to find something like a Nair into a slime neutral B at early percent, like 70 on this April right now. But April can easily do the same thing to her, to Plankton himself.
Oh yeah, of course. All right, sorry about that, y'all. But all right, we are starting game 1 on rooftop, and pretty even-ish game so far.
Interesting to see how Anna Bear is opting to play this. Plankton right now able to find the double dare into the strong up air right there. I think he ended up breaking the first up air, yeah. But still able to find the catch. Ooh, okay. Not able to catch out the strong bear on ledge.
Yeah, I don't know how familiar Carbunkle is with this matchup. But...
Oh, you see Joe Cool immediately trying to go for the Nair into the slime neutral B, like I said earlier. Just able to try to ball out all like avenues of recovery right now for Carbunkle, but able to get through, kind of slipping through the cracks, it felt like. And still able to find some ratings as well at the same time off of the mic drop into, or not the mic drop, the cam drop into the mic. Oh, but another slime neutral B, bro. That's what I'm telling you with this stage. It's so oppressive. And these nairs are coming out as well. Oh my goodness. Oh, and the dare into the side B. Great awareness from Joe Cool, knowing that it would hit, and knowing the immediate follow-up. It's such a tight window to even get that at percent like that as well, because you can easily just land behind Plankton and kind of have it like barely whiff, and you're just going to be stuck in end lag. And just the immediate side B again, but oh, I felt like it was bad DI there. And back throw? Oh no. Dare City. Only getting hit out by 1 though. What can you even do if you're in Carbunkle right now? This tempo is so not in your favor.
Yeah, it's a lot of just like you're not really aware what's. I feel like she might be a little lost just because again I don't know how often you fight this matchup with April.
Yeah, especially a good one, honestly. Oh, and that was the wrong way, brother.
Yeah, especially because Joe definitely doing so well right now.
Oh, you're not dead. Actually, great DI. That should have probably been it if it was even like decent DI, honestly.
Ooh, yeah. Carbuckle went for the chase, but unfortunately not gonna get that chase. All right, and that's gonna be it. Yep.
Yeah, that's gonna be a easy 4-stock for Joe Cool, making that look like a breeze.
Joe Cool, just showing up and just.
Joe Cool showing that he's so cool.
Joe Cool, so
My bad, that was a little bit corny. We gotta think about these bans though, cause man, whoa. Do you even allow for something big? Do you even allow a villager player to go to a big stage? Like, it seems like kind of like what Plankton wants, honestly. But even then, you can't really allow something like a rooftop to happen. Maybe we see something like a Technodrome, maybe, or a Food Dream. But you only see Technodrome actually getting taken off the board, as well as Pariah's and Harmonic.
Yeah, I feel like if Technodrome were open, I feel like that'd probably be the best stage for Carbunkle here, but...
Okay, I 100% agree with this pick. We gotta go to Jelly.
Yeah, but also...
we gotta find ourselves some comfort.
We've seen Carbunkle lose games like that, and then bring it back and meet it next game, so we're just gonna see how she does this next game.
Yeah, and Carbunkle seemingly adaption god, if anything.
Yeah.
And seemingly, like, I'm immediately showing the adaptation here, just immediately finding the hit and actually saying, okay, what if I actually play the game versus you this game, huh? What if you actually allow me to play? But Joe Cool saying, no, hold on, what if I run into you with some hitboxes? Oh no. The spinning wall of doom, which is Plankton Nair.
Yeah. That move is very obnoxious to deal with. I could imagine it might be a little annoying for April to deal with.
Oh, okay, but good ledge, I was gonna say ledge hang. Ledge hog from Carbuckle.
Yeah, because Zing is not gonna save you there, unfortunately.
Yeah, definitely not. Maybe if you're a little bit light on the ledge roll, but
yeah.
Even then, you gotta say, like, bro, come on. You only get me with that once.
And Carbuckle seems to kind of gain her footing from the last game. I mean, she's definitely kind of moving around more, getting actually landing her confirms now. Like I think she's kind of
yeah, the change of space I think is the biggest factor in this game so far, because it seems like Joe Cool is not really able to anticipate the button immediately that she's gonna throw out, and it seems like that was pretty much what was happening last game.
Fortunate platform there.
Oh, trying to dash tech in, able to get whip punish for it though. Oh no, wait, we're gonna do a neutral tech. Not able to die just yet though, because Plankton is a big fella. Gotta remember. Even though it might not seem like he's a big fella, in the mech he's a big fella, trust me.
Yeah, he's a big fella. Temporarily.
Just by proxy, you know?
By proxy, yeah.
But man, can we even seal out of stock right now? Because we aren't able to find any of these busters that we were finding last game so frequently. Which I think is also like the big thing that we're seeing. Like Carbunkle's really not really allowing these right now as well. Just staying back, saying, okay, I really want you to come into me right now.
And Carbunkle just keeping her space away from Plankton, making sure she does not want to lose this stock to anything right now. She's holding on to this
stock. She
stock
wants to hold on to this for as long as she can. Even living at upwards 156% on Jelly by that up tilt. That's insane.
Ooh, I thought
Really
she was
good DI.
gonna flying dash for that.
Yeah, honestly, I wasn't doubting it. Maybe she even goes all the way out and down here right now for this kill. It maybe seems like it for a second. I mean, I would love to see Joku maybe try to go for maybe a few of these tomahawk side beats.
Good,
Actually,
strong there.
makes her up a little bit. Either way, finding the kill no matter what. And I was gonna say that wasn't even gonna kill at 186. It looked like.
Let's say that looked like it was not gonna kill.
Yeah, I was scared for Joku.
Jelly
bro.
moment.
I was like, bro, at 186, we might be struggling right now.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, finding the up tilt though. What can we find off the up air though? Not really that much. Because April could just be so patient off ledge with that up B with so many like avenues of songs that she has.
Pretty good flying cancel there.
Yeah, able to find some damage and some chum as well. Or I guess some sauce, not some chum. Oops.
All right. I always still call it chum, even though it's supposed to be.
Yeah, it definitely is chum. Let's keep it a buck.
Probably.
I mean, let's keep it a buck. Like in the sauce, I feel like you can probably put chum in it, bro. It's all this food's made out of.
Yeah, you're right. All right, and keeping up the ledge trap situation here. Gonna get up tilted.
Yeah, again, not dying at 147. Oh my goodness, Jelly is our best friend,
Jelly
bro.
moment. This stage is huge.
Panda Bear playing a little bit more passively as well, not playing like super button heavy, at least as much as he was in that game 1. So it's showing a little bit of adapting himself.
Still gonna live. Wow. Okay. Really gonna live that.
Trying to catch something out. Oh, that up here was barely late, or barely early, I think, rather.
A good strong nair there.
We can make it back though. You have 2 up airs. Now get the ledge.
What's the ledge trap situation like here? F tilted.
Yeah. Big foot.
Yeah.
Get out of my way.
Giant foot. Yep.
But yeah. Oh, nair upset's not gonna kill just yet. Even at 155 for Plankton on this stage, bro.
This stage is something else, man.
I don't know what.
Down throw. Yeah.
Okay, I don't know if like maybe try to go for the DI mix off the up throw. Or something.
Yeah, it's probably just the DI mix up. Like Joku was probably used to getting
but
hit by like up throw.
Getting the ignite off the AX neutral B. This could be huge. Any extra any damage here is really good for Joku, especially considering that Carbunkle still has 3 bars left. If you can get her to waste this burst right now, this could be huge. Get back on the ledge too, just trying to swat him out with these strong fairs, not being able to land these this time though. Going
Carbunkle's
so
gotta find a way to take this stock right now, or else this game's gonna be reaving up real fast.
Maybe a nair, not even gonna be nair off the strong hit. Yeesh.
224.
Plankton, I'm telling you, big fella, but hey, that mic drop always gotta be so clutch in those situations whenever you're trying to catch somebody out on ledge. But Buster time.
Yep. All right. Yeah,
I think
we
really
really did use that. Yeah, we really. Well, I mean, I guess if you get off the top, you probably could have lived because it's Jelly, but...
Yeah, it looked like it was about to die off the top rather than off the side. Not quarter DI at all. Oh no, the fair actually catching out the no tech.
Yeah, good reversal there from Joku, and now we got a last stock game.
Joku now having a lease on life right now, having the slime, but I was gonna say, having the slime cancel off the jab would have been huge there to get a grab. Not gonna be able to seal it though. See, finding himself still on this ledge, but able to find an up tilt. This could be huge at getting the nair. And able to find another EX neutral B. Able to be in the driver's seat so dominantly right now. 84 on Carbuckle. She needs to find a hit. Able to find an up air. What's the answer? Another drag down into an up tilt. Trying to go for the roll in on the platform to try to get the slime mic. Not going to be the case though. Great call out for Carbuckle though. All of a sudden we got a last stock scenario. Last stock, last hit. Carbuckle, if she gets about 20 more %, she can get slime burst right now. And it's probably looking likely as well, just depending, or just like looking at how late Joku has been living on these stocks. Joku even burning his slime himself with that EX neutral B. Carbunkle's saying, hold on, I gotta get out of here, bro. I'm so scared. I'm at 130. Get me out of that with that flip kick. That's a bad DI on the snare. Actually, I think that was actually a strong hit. What am I saying with the bad DI? Either way, super solid stuff coming out from Joku. Able to seal out that game 2 out of nowhere, making it into top 8. A Plankton does see the light of day.
Yep. real good stuff from both players, but Joe Cool barely able to clutch it out there.
Puyo fans in shambles in the chat.
Puyo fans are sad.
But this does seal out our top 8. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, while I was talking, I didn't even see the sets happening off stream. We actually do have 2 Planktons in top 8, actually, because Krugbo was actually able to take it over Honka Jamboree 2-1. So we have Planktons on both sides of losers, which is really surprising, honestly.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that was just really solid stuff there. So to seal out the top 8, we're going to have an Azula, a Reptar, looks like a Gertie, a Nigel, 2 Planks, and a
We
Zim.
got a Jenny,
Jenny.
and a Zim, yeah. Or a Zim slash Krabs, I guess, because he actually is using the Krabs
Yeah,
this
he was
bracket.
using Krabs and Zim, so, there's that. Yep. So, like, it looks like the only dupe after the top 16 was 2 Planktons. But
Who
still
would have thought
really-
that out of all the dupes, it would have been 2 Planktons, man?
Yeah.
But anyways, I think that's going to be it for us on this top 32 to 16 comms. I hope y'all enjoyed our present. Johnny FTP, do you have anything to promote, bro?
I don't really have anything to promote.
Do you have a Twitter?
I do have a Twitter. It's at ShinyTP.
Everybody follow Shiny TP on Twitter. If you
but
want to follow me
also-
on Twitter, you could. I usually just flame people on it, though. I'm not gonna lie. If not, I'm trying to post some bangers, even though they're probably gonna end up flopping. But yeah, wow.
Yeah.
That was a banger of a block. I enjoyed
very
commentating with
fun.
you.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun to watch. I always enjoy watching either newer players or players who just need a chance to like shine in events like these. So it was good that I got to watch. I'm really glad I got to watch these matches go down.
Yeah, I don't know. Jerry wants to take us over to a commercial break right now before we head over
Yeah,
to
for sure.
top 8.
Make sure before we head out, League Trolley on Tuesday, every Tuesday, $100 prize pool for Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2. So make sure to support it. Support Frosty Freezy Fridays, one of our PR events every Friday. As well as make sure that you're supporting us. Every VOD on YouTube, just type !YT. You can find everything, including Combo Breaker Top 8, on my YouTube channel. As well as Black Amar's album. Look at Drop Top Mega Drive. Awesome album. 7 good songs.
Stream that right now.
Yeah, right now. On
It's
repeat.
bangers on bangers on bangers, bro. Come on.
On repeat. But we'll be back in just a little bit with Top 8. So don't go anywhere.
That's it. We've reached it. The top 8. We're gonna, you know,
here.
where we normally find out the cream of the crop, but it's an Arcadian, so we're finding out the cream of the crop.
Come on.
I'm sorry. No. These are some talented, amazing players out here.
absolutely.
A lot of upsets happening. Carbunkle. She was, I believe, the 3rd seed of the tournament. I believe defeated by
Joe Cool.
Yeah, by Joe Cool, by the Plankton. I'm sorry, I
Yeah.
knew that joke was gonna be terrible. It's just I used to cast a lot of Arcadians for Smash Brothers, so I had to save it. I'm sorry. These are amazing players.
Yeah.
Top 8 of NASB Junior 8. One of the biggest NASB tournaments to date and the biggest Arcadian to date for sure. I'm happy to bring it to you for the top 8. Well, my main girl Sansa out here for top 8. This is gonna be amazing to find out who it is. I'm the tunist if you don't know me. I play the goth guitar girl with the big blue hair. None of that in top 8 though. Instead, what we're gonna be seeing is the canon matchup to start out with I don't know, versus Krugbo. And if I may, before we even get into the meat and potatoes here, I know Krugbo personally. He is from my region. He goes
nice.
to Smash Locals, actually. He plays King K. Rool in Ultimate. Makes a bit of sense, right?
Totally.
That's a Plankton
Absolutely.
out here for Krugbo. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. You know, like the, what do you call it? The, I guess the hot sauce is kind of like the crown. You know, a little bit of armor, like long projectile that goes all the way across the level. Insanely
for
heavy
sure. Like,
character that thrives
I
off
can
of the
see the
survivability
sauce,
and
like,
cheese factor.
It hits as hard as that, like, K. Rool cannonball sometimes, for sure. And that bucket, there's some fun stage control there.
Oh yeah, it's always a wonderful thing to see here, and I'm loving. You know, as somebody who's like, you know, casted a lot of Arcadians for Smash Brothers, right? You know, like there were some critics of those, but you know, it does nothing but good, and all the good work that Cherry is doing in terms of not only getting eyes on the game, but getting people who would otherwise, you know, might not have the best introduction to it, really. You know, to give them a better introduction to it, because a lot of people, like, you know, they could be set in their ways when it comes to certain plat fighters and whatnot. You know, a lot of discussion happens on Twitter, which is not a real place and is not a good place for healthy discussion. And then once people try something different, step a little bit out of their comfort zone, they realize, I like this a lot. I'm seeing a lot of people in this Twitch chat saying, thank you, Cherry, for this wonderful event. I had so much fun. This game is sick. I like playing it because I like Nickelodeon. There's just one person in there that said that. And as somebody who's been grinding this game since, you know, the day it launched, or even before, because I got a beta copy.
Saw some people, too, that, like, want to try the game soon.
Yeah, it's heartwarming to be able to see. And quite frankly, I'm honored to be able to even commentate an event of not only this caliber, but also of this importance, I should say. So I'm just going to thank our gracious host while we get everybody in the lobby for this. And it's looking like we do. Is it the same background, or is that a slightly different one? The banner.
Wait a minute.
It was a different one. Yeah, no, I don't know. Plays a lot of characters. It's not just Krebs. Not just Krebs.
Like,
I don't know. Has been rocking Zim for a while
That's
throughout
so
this bracket so
interesting.
far, starting with Zim instead of Krebs.
What? Why? I mean, they don't like the Plankton Crabs mashup? I suppose, like, it can be a little awkward, but
Yeah.
I guess Zim, well, with Zim being this fast little mosquito buzzing around the stage with these long hitboxes, I guess that would do better against this slow Plankton. Whereas, like, Plankton, who's also throwing around projectiles, like, we talked about the Chum Bucket, Plankton also has this projectile on his down charge on the ground, sends out a projectile. That can really bother Krabs when he's trying to make money. Oh my goodness. Maybe Zim is, see the logic. That's very interesting, yeah.
I'll tell you right now that Krabs' game against Plankton will be a little elongated, if that makes any sense. I love the placement of that laser gnome off the teeter, by the way. So many players would just elect to go for a nice hard hit, just try to get them off stage. I don't know, wanted the lingering hitbox down there instead, because he knew he was going to be able to get way more damage off of that, as opposed to anything else. So that was a really, really smart option from I don't know right there. I like that a lot.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Yeah, this is, I love seeing this. We're getting so much Zim spotlight this tournament. We had Chuck earlier too. Like, a lot of Zim going around. And I'm seeing Zims also, maybe it's not necessarily new, but I really love not only just slime canceling the up special, but flying across the screen with a meaty back air. Oh my goodness, and up 2 stocks right now.
Yeah, you know, shoutouts to NASB 1 because, like, with the slime canceling of certain momentum-based up B moves or special moves that just give you that kind of momentum, it functions as a sort of crash cancel in a sense, just minus the platform. That's not going to be a dead Zim because bursting immediately, and I like that a lot, by the way. A lot of players will wait to burst towards the blast zone after getting hit by Plankton's command grab, but it still winds up putting you off stage. If you just mash the burst the second the second Plankton's command grab makes contact with the ground, that functions way better because the hitbox of the burst will actually get Plankton off of you, so you have a chance to actually regain or at the very least reset neutral rather than giving him stage control off of the command grab.
Ooh, especially for Zim, who would have such a tough time recovering anyway. Notorious, like, saving the slime to help save himself from his recovery. Seems the best use for Zim slime is to boost his recovery and slime burst.
Yeah, it's all about finding how to use slime best for your character, isn't it?
Oh my gosh. Carbo finds an opening, but not enough. Zim, kind of small. But okay. Doesn't fall out of too many things. Just might take another opening or two. This is kind of a big lead. Zim can really snowball. You get pressured by all of these full stage hitboxes and Gurr. Oh, that little laser can cover the whole. Oh my goodness.
It reaches a sort of like stalematey function in the neutral, right? Which I think is one reason that we're seeing Zim over Krabs. Krabs kind of has to interact with Plankton a little bit more, and Plankton thrives off of whiffed interactions because he loves to get that command grab and just keep you at bay with projectiles. Zim can kind of beat Plankton at his own game a little bit in that regard, not only because his projectiles are oftentimes faster, Zim is way smaller, so his hurt box is way different, and Gurr coming in clutch for the hometown hero in Zim right now. Swallowing up the big hitbox of Mecha Plankton right there. That was hilarious.
Yeah, wow. Gurr almost ate Plankton. Okay, using the up air to fight Gurr, edge guard at least. This is so tough though. 174? Oh, a little bit vulnerable. Oh, that laser barely missed.
That had to have been like a pixel off.
Yeah, just like a frame. Okay, I mean, this is actually possible. Plankton has very big hits, and honestly, if Krugbo can get, I don't know, to their last stock, then the command grab off stage will lead to Plankton winning. Like, even if Plankton grabs him at 0. Gotta be careful!
No Gurr, no slime. That is not where you want to be as Zim.
Oh no, okay, yeah, back throw will take it.
Alright. Very nice.
Yeah, at that damage difference, it has to cross one's mind, like, going for the cheesy Plankton, like, command grab off stage sort of seems like one of the most optimal options, but, I mean, I don't know. It's very predictable when you're going for it. So, something to keep in mind for future rounds, but round 1 will, go to I don't know for now.
I'm liking Zim as the pick. You know, for a couple of reasons. You know, Krabs, like I said, has to interact with Plankton way more. Whiffs can be bad. You know, what was the other thing I'm trying to say here? Survivability is a factor as well, and on a big stage like Jellyfish, Plankton would have been surviving for a pretty long time, even against, you know, the side B back to Oblivion and whatnot. Zim, beyond the fact that his hitbox, or his hurtbox, I should say, being way smaller is awkward for Plankton. The elongated neutral of, like, Zim being able to sort of beat Plankton at his own game and just chucking projectiles at him, needling him, can be really good. You know, playing a brawler type against Plankton is only good, and it's only worth it if you know how to actually outmaneuver his projectiles in the neutral. And as somebody who plays like a very safe mix-up mash heavy style character, or somebody who likes to play that way with the character myself, if the Plankton knows how to hold down neutral, it can not only be bad, it can, at the very least, it can be kind of annoying. Zim has an easier way paving his way in, as well as in a sense being in 2 places at once, so Plankton has to divide his attention because of Gurr.
Oh my goodness. Yes.
Longer stage. This might be a little bit better. Blast zones are different. Plankton's heavier, so survivability is going to be a factor as well. If there's any downside, we'll say for Zim in this matchup, he's light. That command grab's going to kill Zim at all sorts of wonky percent.
For sure. Oh, nice spot dodge, avoiding the longest grab in the game. Even though Plankton does have some reach, another benefit of Zim here, him as a character, he has so much pressure from all over the stage, and honestly, with his explosion, his down special that he charges up and throws around, he honestly, in many matchups, like, is never forced to approach. If he's like from behind and he's gonna lose the time, then that's a problem. But if he's got a lead, I guess he, oh my gosh, could just throw things around and make his opponent have to approach, which for Plankton is definitely awkward.
Yeah, he's a big body, can definitely be a little bit linear in that regard. Once you touch Plankton, he should be in the air for a pretty long time. And if he's not, you might be either playing a really bad character or you don't know the matchup right. Oh my goodness, if he got the mini moose spike off of that, that would have been crazy. But you see what I mean? Just needling projectiles against a big body. Crabs can't do that.
Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh. A nice slime shielding to avoid getting teetered right there. That would have been bad. It's such a good angle. Zim is so funny.
It's a pretty rough one. At the end of the day, what is Plankton going to do there besides recover high and then just put himself further in disadvantage?
Yeah.
I feel like Krugbo might be getting a little matchup checked.
A little bit. I don't know if Krugbo has any other character. And I'm not sure this is, like, a horrendous matchup. But on paper, like, this this fundamentally seems bad. Oh my goodness, no!
Nah, yeah, Plankton's got the stuff. He has survivability. His hitboxes are definitely beefier than Zim's.
For sure.
And, like, here's my analogy, right? Imagine, like, a parking meter, right? Zim is, like, just, despite his personality, he's honestly putting quarters in, going back to his car to, like, put them in, right?
Right.
And Plankton just knocks it down with, like, 3 hits.
You know,
he just knocks down the parking meter immediately, and therefore the meter's just gone, and he doesn't care about it. That's basically how it works.
Plankton is one of the slower characters, but like, oh my god, these lasers. I mean, a lot of matchups with Zim can feel like he throws around this pressure and he has these good chain grabs and he does all this damage and then he suddenly like kills you. But if you get a grab, then his stock is gone. Like, it really, so might as well be Plankton who has one of the strongest grabs.
It's a matter of like who's going to be able to really get like their advantage state out and up first, because against both of these characters normally, it's pretty easy for a lot of the characters above them on the tier list to be able to get in on them and keep them at disadvantage forever. But when they're more evened out like that, it's a bit of a different story, if that makes any sense.
I mean, that crazy interaction at the end, like, I don't know, just was not like, yeah, I know Plankton has so much startup. I don't care. I'm rushing in. Like, and yeah, that was the clever thing to do. Just completely took advantage of not only like Plankton's slow movement speed, but he has some startup and end lag.
That he do. That he do. And you know, Zim as a character, just with his archetype of character, it's a little bit different dealing with Plankton. You know, Plankton's really not used to get. How do I say this, right? Like, the thing with Plankton that makes him kind of tilting for a lot of characters to fight against is not only how insanely heavy he is, because of his survivability, it's his survivability combined with...
to recover with.
It's his survivability combined with the fact that at long range, he will decimate you. And Zim might be light, but he can contest Plankton in a way that a lot of characters in this game can't.
Truly.
That's one of the sort of like that's sort of part of like Zim's win condition in this matchup, if that makes any sense. Like, both of these characters can get decimated if they get rushed down by the characters above them on the tier list. But now they're both like facing each other here.
Okay.
It's just different. It's like now it's a matter of like who is able to get the other in disadvantage and keep them there first. And so far, I don't know, has been doing that a lot better than Krugbo has.
Did Krugbo's like jab reflect Gur or something? That was very interesting.
Yeah, that was a weird
oh my gosh, so much damage.
Don't ask me to explain that to you.
Dude, Zim can really rack up damage so well. And this back throw is so strong. Plankton, of course, does have really good recovery, a lot of resources to get around. Oh my gosh, but it does take time to use all those resources, which gives, I don't know, so much more time to set up mini-moose and all these like grenades and all this extra stuff that will help finish the stocks.
Right? It's like Zim's kind of negating Plankton's win condition because he doesn't have as much time to like set up his stuff because they both do the same thing, but Plankton does it slower.
Right. And honestly, like Zim reaches farther. Oh my goodness.
I don't know about
Gur.
that. Plankton's got the extendo arm, but there's Gur. Yeah, I guess you're
Oh my
right. Oh my god!
He can make
Okay,
it
that's
back.
Plankton.
He's fine, he's
Yeah.
fine. But like, literally, like, you're tossing explosions from across the stage. You're setting up Gur, who you can fully puppet to go wherever you want. Jeez. But yeah, then you get a grab. And that mini moose laser hitbox is pretty long. Oh,
feel like if
that would have
Plankton-
been devastating.
Oh my god. I feel like if Plankton didn't kind of decimate Zim in the survivability
No
department,
way.
or at the very least in the weight department, I feel like this matchup would just seem to be pretty bad. Like, Zim just seems to be really, really good at needling. That's 23%
Dude,
off of the
23
charged
from
plasma
one
ball
move.
right there.
Oh no. A little late to that mini moose, but yeah.
But
More
trapping was there
thieves.
regardless. It still forced him to pick
Another
the get-up
one?
option.
Yeah, there
that
it
was
is.
pretty susceptible.
Oh my god, this edge is guarded! That wasn't even necessary! Oh no! Oh my
Dude.
goodness! I don't know, completely clipping Krugbo. What a, it was a long one, but that was an absolute 0 to death.
That one's
Jeez.
going in the highlights package
Just
for sure. That was a
Answer
hell of
after
a
answer.
sequence.
Yes, just every movement, oh my goodness, oh no, oh
You're kidding
no.
me. You're kidding me. Is he too low?
No!
Oh my god,
What a way
off
to
of
go.
off the shield pushback from Gur,
That's...
facing the wrong way. He didn't even teeter because he was doing the command grab and got pushed
Yeah.
while he was doing it. So the
That's
neutral
gotta go.
state wasn't active. So he just didn't even teeter off the ledge. He just slid off of it.
And then even with the amazing recovery resources, literally was at the perfect height to just barely get edgehogged. And that was game 3. That was Krugbo's last stock. This is loser's bracket, so
Oh
that
man.
was the end of Krugbo's run. And what a way to go. But
Cherry,
an amazing run.
Cherry, our gracious host, is that how you wanted to open up NASB Junior 8 Top 8? Is that what you wanted? I need an answer.
Honestly, hell yeah.
Hell yeah!
I love seeing, like,
Wow.
while it is a domination of one side, it's also an exciting, like, way that, like, there are people who are going to lose from losers that are going to have to face I don't know. And, you know what I mean? Like, you're going to have to deal with that. Good luck.
And hey, Krugbo, making top 8. I don't even know how often he plays NASB at the locals. I don't actively play Smash anymore very much myself. I play HDR, but like, he's very active in Ultimate, way more active in Ultimate as it's his main game. Almost has been ranked in New Jersey, which is a crazy stacked state for Smash Ultimate, by the way. We got Tweak, we got Syrup, we got Jackal, all those amazing players, and he almost got ranked with K-Rool. So to talk about his skill as a platform fighter player, getting top 8 in a game that I don't know how often he plays, he definitely got matchup checked by I don't know, showing him how much he doesn't know, but there's absolutely no doubt in Krugbo's skill. So we're praising I don't know, but I gotta clap it up for Krugbo. 7th is not bad in a bracket like this, over 100 players. That is absolutely insane, but I don't know. I don't know, man. Just I don't know. I don't know might win the bracket. I don't know. All right? I don't know. Wow. That was dominant.
Really, like, the fact that that happened after that, like, answer, like, 0 to death, basically. God, that matchup, I mean, at the very beginning, I was like, oh, going Zim? I wonder why. And then thought about it for 2 seconds, like, oh, I guess this does make sense. And then by the end of the set, I have learned that that's gotta be that's gotta be one of Plankton's worst matchups. Straight up.
Debatable. Yeah, and Krugbo, like, and Krugbo even in the chat right now saying he doesn't play NASB at all.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Just goes to show his fundamentals.
Yeah, amazing
But,
work. Fantastic run.
Yeah. I gotta tell you, I remember the first time I played a good Zim, and the second I did, I was like, yeah, this character's not the worst in the game.
Me too!
There's
Oh,
actually no way.
Yeah,
This character,
there's no
PM,
way.
Ivysaur, Laser,
I
that
get beat up
needling
by-
in the plasma ball,
Yeah, the
puppet
grenade
character
burr,
in the Gur, yeah, like
full
there's...
stage lasers.
Look, he's not good. He's still not good. I'm telling y'all right now, he's not.
He's like bottom 5.
Yeah,
He's
he's
not the
definitely
worst.
definitely not the worst. I would still give that to Nigel, but you wouldn't
Me
think
too.
that because we got a one in top 8 winners side coming up for you all later in Tuttle. Tuttle. I don't know how to pronounce it. There's players out here that I haven't seen before. It's an Arcadian. What do y'all want me to say? What do y'all want me to
All
do?
sorts of new faces. Tuttle has been
I'm like
Tuttle?
too
I
excited
think
right
Tuttle.
now. I apologize.
I remember Tuttle playing as one and stuff. Oh, but right now we're getting
Fade
our other Plankton
versus Joe.
versus.
Cool.
This is, I mean, if no one switches characters, which maybe they will, because I have not heard. I've heard this matchup can also be tough, but this is Plankton versus Jenny, hypothetically.
Yes, and this is Panda Bear, I believe. This, if I'm not mistaken, this is the villager from Chicago that plays
really?
Ultimate, I think. I could be very wrong about that.
Correct.
I am
Wow.
correct. Thank you. I wanted to make sure. Thank you so much.
We are
Lower
getting
C
Plankton
because I
versus
don't know
Jenny.
how active of a NASB player Panda Bear is, but out here playing Plankton, not too surprising. I would imagine that if somebody who Smash Ultimate is their main game, and I don't even know if Smash Ultimate is their main game anymore, would play a character along the lines of Rocco. That seems more like the villager player to me. But Plankton, another very projectile-heavy base character for sure. Also a command grab on deck, as we saw earlier in the previous set with Grugbo. Not too
Yeah.
surprising to see Panda Bear in Joe Cool, I should say, as the
Oh
tag.
my goodness.
Out here going up against Fade, who was a sleeper pick to take the entire tournament, if you ask me.
Oh, for sure. Fate is very impressive. But
Oh, yeah.
Joe Cool also showing really amazing spacing with Plankton. These wave dashes to get like Plankton's grab and everything. Oh, this little slime and dash back. Oh, and a perfectly placed enhanced sauce. Going for that cheeky back throw at ledge.
We're on a big
Classic
stage.
Plankton.
Yeah, I was gonna say that is classic Plankton, and if you want to avoid classic Plankton like you are, if you're Fade,
Uh-oh.
you got to take advantage of the big terrain here and try to needle Plankton harder than he can needle you. You are Jenny. You are this character's like typical like zoner archetype, if that makes any sense. Like very
For sure.
Snake-esque Nikita, if that makes any sense. Plankton's a big body. You can have a hard time dealing with that, as we saw in the previous set with Zim. If Zim can do all that to Plankton, I imagine that Jenny can do the same. And if you're the one interacting with Plankton instead, this character's kill power is going to dominate Jenny regardless of the stage size.
Amazing grab. Oh my goodness. That was such a good catch. Really pressuring Fade a lot. Jenny is great and can recover from far away, but every time I see Jenny have to recover, there's no hitbox on that. She's pretty vulnerable.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god. And that
And you know Plankton, when he jumps up above you, if your recovery has no hitbox, Plankton jumps above you and like drops bombs like he's Kendrick, bro. Like it's not that's not exactly you need a hitbox on that recovery to be able to deal with that. And right now, let's see how Joe Cool's gonna get this ledge trap. Oh, actually just gonna eat the dash attack, never mind.
Okay, beefy back. I mean, at this percent, no. But okay, Plankton. At this percent, Plankton should die now. Like, but unfortunately for Jenny, back
No, I
air,
disagree.
yes,
Oh.
that is her most reliable kill move. Other than that, like maybe up throw, not gonna work on Plankton. He's extremely heavy. Maybe like her strong attacks, which are all kind of slow. So I think we're gonna have to see. Oh, nice chain grab. I think we'll be having to see more back airs. Ooh. Okay.
Like that?
That'll do it. There we go. Great.
The professional analysis of Salsa out here for all of you. I want more back airs. Fade was like, bet. And then just did it immediately. And
She
killed
doesn't have many other options.
gimped Plankton for it.
But yes, I think that move is kind of necessary here. And, if possible, more missiles, which I think some people... Oh my, look at this Plankton pressure. The chum bucket, the downcharge projectile. And, like, sort of this cover from this pizza platform over here. Okay, but another chain grab. Ooh,
Good
nice
reactions on the part of
multi-hits.
Fade. Recognizing the DI in. I love the jab reset to get another hit out there. A lot of damage.
Percent. Ugh, gonna need a bit more. Oh, nice tech. Oh, really vital spot dodge. Okay. Gets to save burst for another
That was
day.
so scary. And we got a full meter as far as saving burst, potentially even more creative combos on top of that, as we got a whole other
Okay.
bar to waste on top of a potential burst being saved on the
Yeah.
part of Fade. But Fade is still
gosh.
lapped by almost 100%, almost linear-wise right now, Sonsa.
Yeah, really. Oh my goodness. But Fade trying, oh my goodness, trying to whittle Joe down, like push, like the advantage, push stage control by throwing these missiles. Oh, but yeah, Joe is Really? Oh, there's that classic plankton we were worried about. With a few
Yeah.
chumpsicles. Okay.
I wouldn't even
that
worry
nair
about
is so
trying to-
good.
I wouldn't even worry
Oh my
about trying to
gosh.
give. I wouldn't even worry about trying to give Jenny with a bag like that when she's like at 0% and
Right.
you have full meter. Like, I would just forward throw and just try to get like some more like damage or something.
Oh
and
yeah.
Eventually,
Plankton's bow throw does inflict a burn status, which like whittles a few
Yeah.
more percent after. Okay.
Jenny's not exactly the most gimpable character. I mean, her recovery's got no hitbox, but at the same time, it still goes pretty damn far.
Yeah, and you can like angle it in so many different ways. You can get really creative with it. Gosh, Joe really like fighting fire with fire. These projectiles just answering back with his own. Oof. But Fade sort of baiting it and going in with a dash attack. Oh, oh!
You're kidding. Oh no, that's the second time we got pinballed up the bottom of the Olive Garden.
And that was
That
actually
sucks.
pretty close, but yeah, that was... You gotta tech those.
Yeah, 2 times in a row. Oh, not 2 times in a row, but 2 times in that game, I should say, getting pinballed by that thing. That's very unfortunate. And it's not to say that Fade's techs were completely off cut. They did take
Yeah.
a really good like down air or something. I don't remember what hitbox
No,
it was. It
I'm
was a
remembering
very
that
quick one,
sequence,
yeah.
teched the chumpsicle stage spike, and then got on stage and
Yeah.
spot dodged the side special command grab. That was vital. And unfortunately, like, they ended up losing their stock a little bit after anyway, but it was still, you know.
It really do be like that in this ish of a world, don't it, Sansa?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Jet-
tough. Wow,
Yep.
wait, that's tough. This is supposed to be a tougher matchup for Plankton, from what I've heard. But Joe Cool actually takes round 1. Wow.
You know, I mean, Jenny does very similar things to Zim, but at the same time, I could kind of see this being a little bit better for Plankton.
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel like Zim's got some pretty good mix-ups up close, as well as Jenny does too, but at the same time, Jenny is a little bit more reliant on the elongated long-range game than Zim is.
Yeah.
And it usually, you would think that Jenny would be a worse character than Zim because of it, but that's not true, because Jenny's long-range options are just that much better for the most part, as well as her just having like strong burst options up close. So you would think that that would be just as bad against Plankton, but I mean, when I don't know, I'm having a hard time putting it into words right now, which sucks because that's literally my only job right now at this very, very moment. But you know, I feel like if you're trying to beat Plankton in the long range department, the thing is that Jenny's projectiles, while having more mobility with them and potentially a little bit more utility, they're
Right.
slower. And
They are
Plankton's
slower.
are a little bit faster. And the reason Plankton's
Actually-
were losing to Zims is because Zims are way faster and took Plankton's win condition away from him. In this matchup, Jenny can play the long-range option really well, if not just as good as Zim, but hers are just a little bit slower to the point where look at all this sauce that Plankton is
true.
able to get on Jenny, as well as having a slightly bigger hurt box on top of it as well. So while they do similar things, Jenny does it just a little bit slower, and I feel like that slower speed is just enough to give Plankton just a little bit more of a second lease on life.
It's definitely true, and I also do think a part of what we're seeing, though, which I absolutely respect, is that Fade is seemingly trying to be more aggressive. Like, rather than fading back with a bunch of missiles, maybe baiting with a missile, but then trying to rush in with a dash attack. Really wants to, like, juggle and get damage. Like, right now could be throwing missiles. There's one eventually. But, yeah, deciding rather... Oh my god. Damn.
That first strong, that up strong, oh my
Ooh.
god.
I love
that
the
was
hunger.
such a good call out. I love that from Joe Cool.
Fade going for that chest burst, like strong nair, but it's slow, it's hard to land.
Yeah, you gotta be careful using that move, because its best utilization is the fact that
no.
it propels Jenny backwards when she does it. It like sort of shifts her hurt box for her. Kind of like a
full
zombie air, if
momentum
that
on
makes
it.
any sense. Like Rob's back air in Smash Brothers.
Yeah.
It's the same
Yeah.
thing, basically, right?
For sure.
When you're just getting peppered with projectiles, though, it doesn't really matter too much. It's all about making the right decisions in the beef. Not needing to do that because we are on Jellyfish Fields, some of the biggest blast zones, but off the sides, not as much. Needing to use the burst right there is
Oh
fake.
god. That was scary. That would have been sure death if that upcharge grapple worked.
Yeah, you see what I mean about the projectiles being slower though. If Joe Cool let the grappler rip right there, I think he would have been able to grab Fade before the rocket was gonna reach him.
Yeah, I also just can't help but, that, I was just about to start talking about that down special, like, laser eyes move, which, maybe in, like, if they were more like how they are in Nickelodeon Brawl 1, where they actually, like, have a hitbox as they hit the ground, not in the air, but, like, when they explode on the ground and on walls, the little explosions have knockback. If that actually was a factor, because in this game, they don't have any hitbox at all, and when you do it, it just does like 1 or 2% or whatever. I think that would be a very helpful tool in this matchup.
It's just like a transcendent projectile is what you're saying?
Yeah, it's, if you play Smash, it's like Fox Laser and she does like 5 of them. It's not really good. I think, personally, I think it's the worst special in the whole game.
You don't see her do it much because she can wind up just giving up stage control because while you get hit by it, you just eat it and just walk towards her and hit her.
Yup.
Unfortunate
in
for Jenny.
Nickelodeon Brawl 1, it also, like, she would maybe stall in the air while she did it, which could, like, give you some safety, and, like, oh, characters have to spend time jumping up to get her, and then she's already done with the move, she can land with her infamous Nair. In this one, she doesn't stall in the air, which I think is a good change, but it doesn't have a hitbox at all. There's no reason to use that move, unfortunately. But if it had its hitbox, I think it would be a really useful tool in this matchup.
No reason to use that tool, especially against Plankton. At least against brawler characters or like slower characters that don't have like the crazy projectiles that Plankton has.
Right.
You can do it and potentially get away with it because they just can't get to you in time.
Yeah.
Plankton can just launch a better, beefier projectile at you that's gonna beat it, and what's gonna happen to him? He's just gonna eat a little bit of damage. Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
There's no more slime. We're not gonna get one more.
Damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we're seeing
one of the most tilting things in this game to get hit by the way. I'm just gonna say that. The double command grab.
Yeah.
Same with like Patrick or like Patrick or any other character that's got that for sure.
Absolutely. Gosh, such big damage. We've seen a couple times in this match, Fade has even tried the down special lasers, and they literally did like 5% maybe. It's just not worth it. Yeah, nice, 2%. But yeah, that was a really good catch on Plankton's recovery. Really good to like zoom down there and back air like as he was uplighting. Oh my gosh, has to burst. Oh,
Wave dash back. Wave dash back stomp was so clean. Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean.
Joe Cool doing a great job, like, throwing these chum buckets with the safety of the platforms above, too, as extra cover against any landings.
Yeah, that's another reason some people really are not a fan of Jellyfish Fields, because half the time the ledge trapping becomes pretty free on a stage like that when like your landings become that much more linear, I should say. Or at the very least, against more projectile heavy characters like both the ones you're seeing here, you remove an entire plane of access or like a way to approach them by a platform being above them because you can't approach them from the Y-axis anymore. I know for a fact there's certain players who are not exactly allowed in this event because they are too goated with the sauce. Megas! It's like, just can run under the platform, spam their projectile over and over again, and they love Jellyfish because it's a legitimate strategy.
Very proficient.
Yeah, and it works. Megas isn't allowed in the event. This is not allowed in the Arcadian. You're too good. You're too good. What do you want me to say?
But if Joe Cool keeps this up, he ain't gonna be allowed in the next one either.
And Joe Cool doesn't seem to like the bigger stages either. Wants to overwhelm the projectile character with his seemingly better projectiles.
Right.
Because on Harmonic and Pariah's Keep, that ain't gonna happen. Jenny's gonna have a lot more room to work with on those stages
Harmonic.
for sure.
I hope Fate has Harmonic banned. Oh my goodness. You do not want to take Plankton to Harmonic.
Joe Cool does not want to go to Harmonic either. It's banned.
Oh, okay.
On Joe's end. Take a look.
God, wow. Interesting.
Yeah. So no worries. No Harmonic on the table. I don't exactly know what they picked. I wasn't paying attention. Tell them to do it again for me.
Okay.
And Technodrome.
Technodrome. Okay. Love how on theme we are, though. Like, we got the robot fighting the mech with this giant robot eyeball in the background and everything. Very cute.
definitely like at least one too many robots on screen right now. I don't know which
Very
one's got to
aesthetic.
go, but one of them's got to do it for sure. And it's looking like it's looking like Fade's got to go right now. If Fade's gonna keep eating a bunch of beefy hitboxes like that, Joe Cool
Yeah.
confidently with stage control right now, but Fade turns it around.
Okay. Yeah. I see that chest burst getting charged, and I don't. It's kind of slow. But if you're gonna land it on someone, Plankton is a big, beefy body that could potentially work on. Some nice patience. Okay. Answering. Yeah. Okay, this is the second match in a row, where Joe's sitting on the ledge and seemingly waiting for the missile, just to like, oh great, there's that end lag, now I can recover safely. I might want to avoid the missile, actually. Ooh. Oh, okay. Interesting creative recovery.
It needed like every resource to get back against Jenny right there. That didn't have much to do with the ledge trapping, just the rocket.
Yeah.
All it took in that regard. And I gotta say, Fade is doing a much
nice
better
fight.
job, not only at capitalizing off the level, but also as far as just maintaining stage control as well. Without platforms above necessarily, it seems a little bit easier for Fade to be able to handle this right here, as well as get this command grab. Can I get another grab? Oh no, just going with the Nair for the reset instead, but misses the platform tech chase. That could have been so much more damage, Salsa.
Yeah, a lot of damage. There's that chest burst. Oh my, I was like, is that actually gonna kill? Even if it didn't kill, good distance, maybe? Yes, an actual edge. Oh my god, that chest burst basically killed at 50 because it sent enough distance to get the edgehog. Oh my goodness.
That can happen against Plankton sometimes. You know, he's not you don't always got that Campbell's chicken noodle gimp ability against him, but when you do, you've got to remember to grab the ledge. Against him, it's so important, and Fade, the adaptation has been absolutely insane so far. This
Amazing
seems like a
adjustments.
completely different player.
Yes, it seems to have been like, okay, I get how Joe is recovering. I see exactly when to go down, when the start of an end lag is. I'll just spike here. I'll just chest burst here. And it's working. 2 stocks up. Oh, with the
Dude.
with the slime dash finish.
Oh my god, that was clean.
That was
clean. That was cleaner than Jenny's forehead right now.
Oh my, so polished. You think after those first 2 matches, someone would maybe be like, oh, I gotta be careful, maybe play a little more nervous, like, I gotta really watch out. That was, I'm going in harder. Forget like the aggression not working, I have to be more aggressive. And it really paid off. Oh my goodness.
Jenny's got the burst option. She's got, I should say, more than anything, the hitboxes. You know, this is a character where she's considered at the very worst, or at very worst and very best mid, because, yeah, like, she's a zoner type, really, or zoner/trapper type, but she's got buttons up close. And
she does.
That's something that I should say that, you know, what we saw with Zim in the previous set, works in more niche situations, but Zim can do very well against Plankton just because Zim can beat Plankton at his own game.
Right.
Jenny can't necessarily beat Plankton at his own game, but Jenny's her own game works, if that makes any sense. Yeah, it's like Jenny doesn't need to play Plankton's game, really. She could just play it for a little bit and then just go in and be just goated with the sauce, literally, and just get those back airs in off the level and get those edge guards out. I can only imagine where we are going, and we don't have to, actually. It's looking like it's going to be Urkin Armada Invasion.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, so immediately, I don't know about you, but like red alert in my head. Do not get grabbed by Plankton with that command grab in the middle of the stage, because then he's gonna land on the top platform and kill you that much earlier. That is a major thing to look out for. Ooh.
And what is Jenny's weight category, right? She's like pretty middle of the pack, right?
I remember in the first game, she was actually like a heavy, because she has like this big heavy metal. I think canonically she's 800 pounds, or 600. But anyway.
She was also taller in that game as well. But
that's true.
She isn't
in this game, she is like normal weight. She is like SpongeBob weight. Okay. So they did tone that. I guess they kind of went with more of a. They gave her a new projectile. They ramped up the zoning a little bit, so maybe they thought if she was really heavy, it would be a little annoying. So she got a little bit of a nerf to her weight. She's average here in this game.
Okay, so average weight can still, with the knockback growth of Plankton's command grab, definitely will spell disaster. off that top platform if you're not careful. Fortunately, Jenny's got a lot of projectiles, can play from the long range if she has to, but
Right.
then that might just suffer her to getting ledge trapped. I'm starting to understand why Plankton wanted to come here.
Gosh. Oh no! Missing the ledge. I seemed like tried to get to the ledge there to get like a back air, set up some sort of edge guard, but only went a little bit over. No big deal. Back to neutral. Shade's got definitely more slime than Joe right now. Oops. Oh, and there's that back air.
Yep.
Oh my, and Jenny can actually afford to go that deep, whereas a character like, I don't know, Grandma Gertie or whatever, like, can't. Like, Jenny is one of these characters that can go so deep and land a beefy back air because of her amazing recovery. Ooh. Ouch. But
Yeah, as far
still
as the
get
slime
it back
management goes, no saving burst when you're at that high percent at, against Plankton. Instead, electing to utilize it for a slime dash to try to get back to the level wound up not being worth it in the long run. This meter management against Plankton is going to be really, really important. You do not want to get caught in disadvantage against this behemoth of a character.
Aye.
Because then you won't be able to burst that off the side blast zones, and you're going to wind up dying at all sorts of unholy percents.
No way. Okay, no way. We're still getting edge guarded over here.
This is what I'm talking about.
Okay,
This is what
okay.
I'm talking about. You
Swerve.
do not want to get caught in disadvantage with
Oh my
very
gosh.
little to no slime against Plankton. That's why you do proper slime management against this character. So important.
That last stock, Joe, Fade was keeping up the aggression, which I love, but there were such clear answers. Joe has really good adaptation and adjustments too. Really had an answer for every moment there. And then further, the start of this stock was very scary. But since then, it's been going Fade's way. Oh gosh.
Yeah, no slime shield off the F strong right there on the part of Joe Cool. Gonna eat that knockback, gonna wind up teetering, and gonna eat another one and just die for it. There we go. There's that slime dash again. This time
Yes.
working out for
Not getting a
Fade a
huge
little bit
punish.
better.
Yeah.
Still was able to get back to the level, but oh no! Oh, you gotta stop jumping there, please! Please!
Oh my goodness.
It's such a bad spot to be in against Plankton.
This is potentially Fade's last stock of the tournament. Gotta be careful. Or gotta double down on that aggression. Gotta just... Something's gotta give.
This is not a good position to be in against Plankton. Down an entire stock. Meter slowly building on the part of Joe Cool. You're a long-range projectile-based
Whoa.
character. It's going to take a little bit longer to kill Plankton than it will for him to kill you.
Using that slime for a cancel. Okay, but burst back as an intro.
We're in there.
Really perfect spacing. Avoiding that hitbox and getting that chest burst, which is so strong.
You can keep Plankton at
And?
disadvantage for just as long as he can do the same to you. This character is a combo. He's perfect, you know, combo size and weight for sure. Fade pretty much virtually evening this out already, but now we're in the scariest position to be in against Plankton. Dead even
no,
last
no.
stock.
Gosh, that upcharge slime sauce move like hits so hard. That's so dangerous. But Fade does. Oh, dodging that barely. Does have enough slime now for a burst, so that's a little bit of an insurance policy if anything really goes wrong. There's no. Okay,
Very much
got a
is.
little 2%.
Joe Cool also with no
Oh
burst
no,
on
you
his
gotta
own.
burst that. Okay.
SDI down was crazy. That would have been the game for sure if
Yeah.
that command grab hit, but just narrowly rolling away is Fade.
Oh my
Trying to
gosh.
space these aerials so well. Finally getting the burst dash attack. That's gonna do it! Wow!
Oh wow, that's 2-2.
That was mortifying.
Jenny's trying to clean all this sauce off of her. Ready
Oh.
for. There we go. She got
That's
it.
like chum. I mean, you know what that ish is made of? That is, you want that off of you for sure.
Ew. And she got it.
That-
It's all nice and clean.
I'm sorry, but like my heart is pounding. That is
Yeah.
that is such a terror. Everybody's been in that position against a Plankton before. It's not fun. It's really not fun. It's very scary with the survivability and just long-range prowess of this character. To be able to just keep your cool when you're down by that much and like just dish it back out like that. My
Yeah.
God, what a set! And now we're going to Game 5, Salsa.
Gosh. Had to fight for that
I'm
tournament
excited.
life and fought hard and got it. Got the game 5. This is it. Now both of their tournament runs are on the line. There's no other game. This is it. And
Food Dream
oh my gosh.
and Jellyfish are banned. Jellyfish, I'm assuming, banned because Plankton lives forever there. That is
Right.
not fun to deal with there for Plankton. Plus, off the side blast zones are really small. So
Right,
the EX Zosk will just kill Jenny at even earlier percents potentially than it did on Urkin just now that we saw, as well as Food Dream doesn't want to play too elongated of a long-range game against Plankton, and apparently doesn't want to keep it too small either, because Rooftop is the last ban. We're going back to Urkin.
We're going back to Urkin. Okay, that was a really close game. Anyone could have won there, so
Yeah.
I see the logic. Okay.
Yeah, Fade's probably just thinking like, okay, stop getting hit by EX Sauce.
Yeah, that
Two of my
did happen
stocks
at least 2 times.
Died really early to that shit. Like
Like at
really early.
Look at 50, yeah. Oh my
Like,
god.
just don't let that happen to you. Don't let it be you. Don't let it be you. All
It's a
right?
very good move.
It's a very good move.
But you gotta... It's easy to forget, potentially, but gotta keep it in mind. Gotta try to expect it, not get too surprised. Okay, whoa, the
That
nair!
was a ballsy option and it worked.
It worked! Oh, and this tantrum down charge, okay.
I love the
mighty
tantrum.
mallets. It's very cute. Oh, there's
It's one
that
of my favorite
sauce.
scenes from the show.
Adorable. Oh! Slime dashing right into a grab, watch out. This fire and sauce debuff. Even the EX slime, not only does it like hit hard and kill like really good, ooh, but it also stacks this sauce debuff, which can slow the character down, like limit their DI. So that's really a fun bonus that if you're the one getting that status inflicted on you, you really don't want it. It's just not, it doesn't help. Oh, okay.
Oh
Right
my god!
The missile into back air. Perfect.
This adaptation has been crazy on the part of Fade. Joe Cool, looking like this. I mean, if Fade keeps playing the way that they're playing right now, this might be something else. I gotta say, just taking much better. It's just taking much better advantage of the fact that Plankton is like the worst combo food in this entire game, for sure. Like you get Plankton at disadvantage, you can keep him there permanently if he lets you, for sure. And Jenny, no exception, because once this character's up close, she may be a projectile-heavy character, but once she's in, she's definitely got, like, the quicker close-range options than Plankton does. And I think Fade kind of remembered that after Game 3.
Yup. Oh my gosh. Okay. A little bit of help with the approach with these projectiles. Pushing. Oh my gosh! Pushing Jade not just pushing Joe not just to the corner, but under the stage with that stage spike. Fade with a pretty respectable lead.
Okay.
Okay.
No,
Oh,
that's
no!
not a that's more than a respectable lead now.
That was so unfortunate. Joe's gotta
that's-
keep his cool if he's. This is the last stock. This is game 5. There's no more games after this. Okay. Big damage.
Yeah, but the
Not gonna
reduced
kill
knockback.
because of- yeah, the knockback nerf on when you slime cancel stuff. Nice spot dodge. That grab has long range, but if you miss it, it's got bad end lag too.
So scary. The confidence on the part of Fade, just going for that dare off the level again and again against Plankton, the one character in the game that can negate it.
Absolutely. Fantastic. Oh, Yono just sitting there trying to get a get up attack, but getting chest bursted. A pixel away from getting spiked. That was gonna be it. Joe doesn't have slime burst or anything. Oh my gosh. This is so... I think Joe is in such a bad spot. Ugh.
Yeah, this is
trying
looking.
to get the finish. Okay,
I'm
yeah.
not gonna say it yet because there's a stock right there, and
Yeah.
this would be a hell of a comeback to make back. But I don't know. I've seen crazier ones. We're fine. We're fine. It's Jenny. It's Jenny.
Okay,
We're
okay. Flying a little bit barely above that back air,
fine.
but...
Too close to the sun.
Oh, that will do it. Oh my gosh, the mighty mallet. No. No, not
fist.
mighty mallet.
And here comes the
Fists of
giant
Fury.
fist.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
What? A reverse.
That's a reverse 3-0.
3-0. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
They reverse 3-0'd him so hard I think it crashed the lobby.
I think we got the infinite loading. Oops.
We did, yeah.
Well,
That
perfect
was-
timing. That would have been annoying in the middle of the set, but at
That
the end
was-
of it, not so bad.
That was such a reverse 3-0 body bag that the game couldn't handle it. And now we gotta reset the lobby. It happens to the best of us for sure, but man, keeping that cool, that composure, and that adaptation
Wow.
against Plankton of all characters, that look, we're all like competitors. We've all like played the game quite a bit. Like that is a locked in player right there to say
Yeah,
that. Fade
absolutely.
moving on to moving on, guaranteed 5th at minimum now. Gonna play the loser of Benjamin and I don't know how to pronounce
Yukes.
Yukes. It's just Yukes?
Yeah,
Okay,
they
cool.
put the pronunciation in the chat earlier. Yukes. Yeah.
Yukes.
Oh my goodness.
That was something.
So
Truly.
oh, we had 2 Planktons in top 8, but we immediately see both of them. Oh my, and it was so clutch. Like, we really, like, it was 2-0. That was a reverse 3-0 that Fade had to, like, turn it on for. And I loved, like, doubling down on the aggression, being like, really good adaptation to be like, it seems like this is the timing. I know I can spike here. I'm gonna go for this. I'm gonna keep going for chest bursts. And oh my gosh, it was so worth it.
It's like I said, you know, like before when we had I don't know versus Krugbo, the Zim is a worse character than Jenny, and I will say Plankton as well. In
Right.
my humble opinion, it's not a very hot take for me to say that,
Yeah.
but Zim can at least beat Plankton in his own game. Jenny
Yeah.
is a very like trapper zoner character as well, but hers are slower. And so as part of like, you know, it sort of assists in Plankton's win condition, right? Where he's like, I'm one of the heaviest characters in the game. You're gonna combo the hell out of me, but it's not gonna matter too much because I can kill you in way fewer hits, and my long range game is better than yours, so I take away a bit of your win condition, Jenny. But then you remember that Jenny actually has good normals up close. And
Yeah,
that is what Fade started to
gosh.
do game 3 afterwards, like you mentioned with the aggression. Just started to actually beat Plankton out in the beef way closer instead, as opposed to playing the long range game too much. Did it when they had to, but knew when to be a little bit more advantageous or a little bit more decisive with the up close buttons, because that is one of Plankton's weaknesses. Once you're in, you can overwhelm the absolute shit out of that character, and that is what Fade remembered halfway through that set. The adaptation was nuts.
I'm thinking of those early games, like trying to throw a missile, Plankton downcharge, just trades with it, gets rid of it. Okay, try to throw like the hammer projectile. No, again, just downcharge, it's gone. Sorry, like I'm gonna keep doing it. You got to approach or whatever. And like there was another moment where Fade had the missile and hammer projectile like coming like Joe's way at the same time, and he just did like the strong punch through everything. And like, yeah, that just made it so clear, like, all right, this isn't the answer. This isn't it.
And then in games 4 and 5, I saw Fade combo the hammer hitbox into the spark one. Know where to pick and choose their moments way better, and that is why they are guaranteed 5th at least in this bracket. I love to see it. But it's looking like we're going up to the winner's side to get winner's semifinals for you all right now. Here at NASB Junior 8, just in case you forget what you're watching, feel free to hit that like and that subscribe button down below, wherever it is you're watching, whether it is on Twitch or YouTube. We're trying to get Cherry to 1K right now.
Oh my
Cherry,
gosh, that's so true, so close.
GOAT, the absolute GOAT. People use the term GOAT way too much. I hate it. It literally stands for greatest of all time. We can't all be the greatest of all time. That literally is an oxymoron. It makes no sense. Cherry is the GOAT of NASB and NASB 2. He does so much for this scene and for the game. Gives me, you know, a bit of a second home with it as well after my many years in Smash, and still dabbling, but you know, NASB has been my repertoire and my cup of tea for quite a bit at this point, and everything that's happening today and all these new players being introduced to the game would not be possible without him. This is his baby, so if you want to give a little bit of that love that he's given out to all of us back, just go to YouTube and just hit that subscribe button real quick. It costs you nothing, and it helps you out. It helps us out so much more, as well as gives you access to some of the highest quality content for NASB, such as the set that you're about to see right now with Benjamin going up against Yukes.
Azula versus Reptar. Okay. These two, this is such a funny matchup. These two, like at launch, were notoriously strong. They were like, we gotta nerf this, like now. Like these two are the problem. Oh my gosh, I love the movie.
Sure, I didn't even think about that. These two kind of used to be the meta. I forgot about that.
Yeah, and they're still like fantastic. Luckily, I like how the team patches stuff. I think they have really good balance. And we already see Yukes take a stop in 13 seconds, and then another one 13 seconds later.
Bro, these two are playing like it's still 2023.
Yeah, it's like 30 seconds have gone by, and Benjamin has 2 stocks left.
Wow.
Oh my.
I mean, I guess that's what happens when you like just when you don't lock in against Reptar. Even at this late stage of the game, with all of Reptar's nerfs, him being definitely not the meta-defining or like meta-relevant character that he once was for sure. He's still a nightmare if you don't pick and choose your moments off stage properly. He'll kill you in all sorts of crazy wonky percents. And Azula, one of this game's more aggressive, or should I say, like more typical or patented brawler characters, if you would. Once this character's in, she'll do 1,000,000 damage to you. Reptar has one of the worst disadvantage states in the game, and that combined with Benjuin's advantage state, or at the very least Benjuin's combo game, I should say, it's going to be an up air, into another up air, into another up air, into another up air, just like that. Just start doing it before I can even get my damn sentence out, Salsa.
Honestly,
that's the name of the game against Reptar. You have to let him play the game as little as possible, because if you do, he might just cheese you.
No, absolutely. Like, these two, it's just like such a rivalry. They're such like launch siblings, and like, they both like have really interesting uses with fire, and they both like just perfectly mirror each other in such a weird way, where Azula is not tied for lightest, but is definitely one of the lightest characters. Reptar, one of the heaviest. The second heaviest right after Plankton. And Azula is designed, faithfully to her show, to have to be kind of perfect. She's like a glass cannon, because she's a fast faller who's a light character, meaning she gets comboed harder and she dies sooner. Reptar, who is like slower but hits harder, if he can get an opening, will destroy her like we saw in the first 30 seconds of the game. So Benjuin has to keep hitting and, like you said, not let Yukes play. Otherwise, it's gonna mean death.
Yeah, that was a better option to just try to stay at ledge and try to counter Reptar from there rather than roll into the down B. But that's going to be an up strong. Actually is going to kill Reptar, and we do have full meter. We can make a little bit of magic happen here.
Making this comeback. It always has to cross your mind, like, I don't know if Super's optimal, but a cool thing about Supers is that, like, they can't be bursted. Okay, but Benjamin has to burst there.
And actually using the EX up B to make it back and just snap ledge immediately as opposed to just drifting up past it instead. This is scary. Stop pressing buttons in his face, man. You don't want to do that. Don't press buttons in his face when you're at that percent. You just gotta try to like mix up your options a little bit better to make your way back in. But instead, Benjamin just try to brute force it. It can work, but that's not worth the risk against Reptar when you're at that percent. Reptar, despite all his nerfs, he still has some of the best raw kill power in this game as far as knockback and knockback growth. That's not something you want to be messing with when you're in the corner.
Just, again, speaking at, like, launch, Reptar's still good, but Reptar was so good. Some players, including me, like, felt, like, guilty. Like, he was so fun, but, like, I felt guilty, like, getting away with how much Reptar could. Because, like, it felt like...
Did you play Reptar?
A little, and then I felt too bad, and then I played other characters more. Because Reptar seemingly could get like a hit and then do tail, like incredible combos. Even if you don't get the kill like off one hit, you get incredible damage. It felt like you could recover from anywhere too. Like he had an incredible recovery that you didn't want to challenge because his up B was like a kill move along with his F tilt and back throw and all his other kill moves. Oh my god, F tilt was such an easy... And yes, he was patched, but not all of what I'm saying is like irrelevant now. His F tilt is still a fast, amazing kill move that has end lag. You can grab him, you can punish it, but like his recovery took a hit. He doesn't recover as easily as he used to. There's not quite as much swerve on it. We saw Yukes even like SD by accident because of less swerve on it. But still took the game 1. Wonder if things will be different here on Technodrome for game 2.
Yeah, the platform resets on this stage, that can work for Azula. It's going to be a little bit more favorable for her. Like if she's able to land and just get a grab on those platforms, she might be able to get a double snare. Like, especially on a big body like Reptar there. A little bit more of an open space to be able to do what Benjuin just did there as far as counteracting Reptar's recovery. Because if Reptar doesn't have slime and he decides to land right on the level instead of ledge, which on this stage, a lot harder because of the platforms being directly above the ledge the way that they are, so Reptar has to space it perfectly if he wants to grab it. Reptar has to land on stage with the up B because of all the open space that's there.
Oh.
And Azula, being one of this game's faster characters, can just
Yeah.
dash back out, dash back in, grab him for it, punish him for it, potentially even kill him off of it. So I'm really liking this pick so far, and the percentage is reflecting that right now.
Oh my gosh, Yukes can't get a second on stage, even landing. Like, okay. Oh no, even getting bursted every time trying to be on the stage. There's an answer for it, and the stock is gone. That seems a little frustrating, but that's
kicks right
Reptar.
to the face. Yeah.
Even like, okay, kept trying to land on the stage like right there and got punished. Luckily, escaping right there. But then like tried to go to the ledge and got down tilted perfectly into like an F tilt. Like there was just no answer. Ooh. Has to
Not in a
recover
position
again.
for the snare
Okay.
right there. Just want to go for some raw light damage instead.
Okay. Ooh, oh gosh. You think sometimes you see Azula dash attack and like it gets blocked and you're like, oh, time for the punish. And then she gets a little second hit after that she can choose to do if she wants. So that does help her in certain situations like right there.
It definitely do, don't it?
Okay, being able to shield in time at least. Oh, but has to recover again. Okay.
I'm sorry, but that interaction, it just made me think of that scene from Meet the Robinsons where Reptar couldn't grab Azula there off the jab. It just made me think of the fact that he's a dinosaur. It's like, I have a big head and little arms.
Yeah,
So
teeny
just
little
couldn't-
arms.
Just couldn't grab him for it. That sucks. Couldn't
Maybe
grab
could
her
reach
for it.
with the side special command grab, trying to grab with the mouth instead. Don't know if we'll see
Yeah.
that move. It's a very fun move, but I'm not sure how meta it is.
It's a little bit more committal than just a normal
Yeah.
grab, and I think Yukes just didn't think to do it because it just wouldn't be the best option. The run-off snare.
It does help with recovery,
so
though.
stylish.
There is like a little boost on it for recovery at least.
Oh, that's good. Difficult with the platforms though. Even with using that as an option, it's the platforms
Efficient
are
for
at
these
such an
F-tilts.
yeah. The platforms
Yeah,
are
for
just at
good
such
reason.
an awkward height to the point where Reptar's recovery. If Reptar doesn't have slime to do what he just did right there, Benjamin
Right.
would have gotten a punish off of it. Guaranteed.
Yep. Oh my, yes, had to slime there to get the shield up because there was so much end lag. Not like so much, but there's a fair amount that's definitely punishable. Azula can get over there and punish
Yeah.
it. Ugh.
Alright. Dead even
Again,
game.
no slime? Okay. No punish there. Now, but the snare, how frustrating. Because Azula also, one of her highlighted weaknesses in her spotlight, is that she has a linear recovery. It's predictable, and it's relatively weak, because she can't get too creative. If she doesn't have slime, like, a good recovery, she uses, like, slime side B with kicking across the stage. But, basically...
Like that?
Yeah. But basically, her recovery is typically like a weakness. But yeah, just her snare is such a good, like, little get off the ledge option to help her recover. We're down to, okay, evened up, one stock apiece. This is it for both players. Right now, a big juggle, big damage.
I don't like that DI inwards towards the stage on the part of Yukes right there. When you're at that low, much lower of a percent, it's, I don't know, I think it's much more worth it to just try to get off the level immediately. I mean, maybe he thought he was going to eat a double snare, but at that low percent, Benjamin's just going to get a million up airs for it. Oh my god!
Oh! Damn!
Reptar!
Able to pop Azula up and finish her with that big fire breath upcharge. That was so clutch.
Yukes is playing like it's 2023. I don't know how many times I need to say it.
It's
Oh my
really
God.
nostalgic. It's so cool to see these two at the
Nostalgic
top
for
of the
early
tournament.
NASB. I remember looking at the comments of the NASB 1 OST when it was uploaded, and like it was the Jellyfish Fields theme, and the top comment was like, you know what? I bet several years from now, we're gonna go back to this video and feel nostalgia that we never thought we were gonna feel for this game, since it's like
Aw.
newer right now. And he's right. You know, it's definitely one of the game's more iconic tracks. And but Reptar trying to make his way seemingly one of the game's more iconic characters if he keeps playing the way that they are. I don't know what stage we went to. I was not paying attention. I'm gonna have to take a look at my live feed right now. It's Food Dreams.
It's
Okay.
Food Dreams. Also known as
Okay,
Sweet Dreams, whatever. But yeah,
Yeah, I forget they changed the name. Yeah.
why? Like, whatever. It cannot be called Sweet Dreams anymore. We simply cannot do it.
I think it's just because like the stage itself was a lasagna. Like yeah, a lot of things in the background is candy and stuff, but like the platforms are pizza and the stage is a lasagna. That they're not sweet.
Maybe because it doesn't necessarily look like nighttime, but it's a dream.
That's
right? Like,
true.
whatever.
I forgot. I liked how the old one looked better when it was at night too. Right? It was. I thought it looked cooler.
You know, maybe in the future we can get some kind of Slap City style variant with like a different
one's-
background or whatever.
This one's in the night too. That's the moon in the background still. It's just,
Yeah.
It's just way brighter. It's very weird.
Right. Whatever.
Anyway, in terms of the stage's layout and how it works out for Benjamin.
What? Oh
it's
no!
Not working out for Benjamin.
No,
there. Never
Benjamin
mind.
DI'd to the left and died for it.
It's
oh,
not
that was
working
so
out for Benjamin.
unfortunate.
That was my answer. It's not. That sucks.
My goodness. Okay, well, big
pressure.
pressure from Yukes. Benjamin trying to set up another juggle.
That just doesn't kill Reptar. I mean, yeah, you got a lot more space to be able to just like not get overwhelmed by Reptar's pressure. I should say, if you're having a hard time doing that. But at the same time, these blast zones,
Right.
they're pretty big.
Yeah.
Reptar's pretty heavy.
Oh, nice tech avoiding the juggle there.
You're gonna live a real long time.
Uh-oh, but nothing to tech there. Ooh, okay. A little bit of percent, but Reptar is heavy. Has been getting punished a lot for just attempting to recover, though. Oof. Oh no! Taking such big damage.
Yeah,
Okay.
you know, you can dish it, but how much can you take it, Benjamin? This is what I need from you. I mean, we're getting a lot of, like... We're keeping Reptar at disadvantage forever, as you are one to do in this matchup and on a stage like this. But are you a closer? That's what's going to be more important here, because despite, like, these same juggles existing in prior games, we weren't getting too much of that. Or we weren't getting as much of it as I would have liked to see, because somehow, some way, Yukes just was able to keep making it back. You got the lead now. Let me see how you can hold it.
Yeah, Benjamin getting so much mileage after forcing Yukes to land and recover. There's just this end lag that is not, like, you know, huge, but Azula is just so fast and has, like, a bit of range with her fireballs that she can really get things started.
Yeah, and she's taking advantage of that well, but as far as advantage state goes, I mean, we don't really got to use too much burst there, because one thing I'm seeing from Benjamin a lot is that at lower percents, they're kind of only going for the true stuff. And what I mean by that is that just going for the up airs immediately after the up throw over and over again, trying to chase with them on the platforms. Benjamin's never waiting to see Reptar's tech option. And he's actually missing a lot of up air follow-ups off of it because of it, because instead he's just mashing it rather than just waiting to see how he's going to tech.
Right.
Just kind of like a Fundies 101 moment for you right there. But I mean, it doesn't really matter though, because Benjamin's neutral is really, really good. Sticks solidly in the lead throughout this entire game so far, despite everything.
I got here from being, like, so solid. Very clean gameplay. Yukes having a tough time catching an opening. Has to recover again, which Benjamin is ready for. Oh, keeping it so clean.
There was no slime shield on deck on the part of Reptar. That was definitely going to be a dead one.
Nice snap to the ledge. Returning to the center of the stage. Trying to force an opening, those fireballs, but because of Reptar's fire meter, which purely is just to, you know, tone him down a notch, limit him so he's not always running over people. Okay, big hit. That damage is not negligible. Azula, I mean, a back throw or up throw. Okay, up throw into the chomp. Big hit.
Yeah, I don't know if he thought back throw was going to do it. Plus, probably wanted to forward throw to get, or up throw to get more damage instead, because burst was on deck for Benjamin.
Wow, holding onto this stock with burst, even though at 230. Okay.
Dude, it is literally 2023 Reptar. He's even living to 2023%.
There's
the same numbers and everything.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know, man. Somebody check the disc. Somebody check him controller.
Wow, up throw taking it eventually. Oh my goodness, whittling down, and can't believe Azula up throw killed Reptar, but
yeah,
at 250, I guess.
That shouldn't happen. You see what I mean, though? Like, instead of just waiting for the tech, he's just mashing the up air instead, and as a result, he died for
Big
it.
teeter.
This is what I'm seeing. You got to keep him in advantage and learn how to do it properly. And Benjamin's doing that great for the most part, but he can be doing it even better, and that's what I want to see. I want to see the oppression session against Reptar. I want to see Azula not let this big green lizard robot thing play the game.
Oh my goodness. Well, there it is. 2-1, Benjamin's favor.
And it's a good thing that Yukes doesn't play Zuko, and that he wasn't on the stage right there, because if he taunted, it actually reverses it, the lightning, just like how it happens in the show. Just
Such a fun
fact.
Easter egg. I love that.
Fun
Such a
little
fun
Easter egg.
fact.
That one went viral on Twitter. It got a lot of eyes on the game. Made me really happy.
Aw.
Somebody posted that.
Yeah.
Somebody posted that like all caps, and it was just like, Zuko's taunt reflects the Azula, the lightning. Wow! And it got like 20,000 plus, bunch of likes, bunch of views, shit like that.
Yeah, that's super cool. I love when they throw in like, cause when is that ever gonna come up like in a real match? But it's fun. It's cool.
The Easter eggs are great.
It's
but what's
worth
not
the
great
effort.
is Technodrome and Rooftop. Those are two of our bands right now. That is what Benjamin is taking away.
Oh my gosh. That makes sense.
oh, wait a
Rooftop
minute.
would be horrible.
Yeah, and
Yukes.
I don't know what the DSR rules are, but Tremerton and Harmonic are also banned. Oh, this is gonna be scary. We're
Oh my-
going to Jellyfish.
Jelly.
This stage is... It's okay for Reptar, I mean, but the thing is your kill options are more reliant off the top, which Azula's aren't really
Well-
necessarily, but the way Benjamin likes to play is
Yeah.
that Benjamin likes to get the up air strings into the up strong.
It's
Not much of a
true.
snare off the side killer like Alpha Stone is, who you'll be seeing later to commentate top 4 for you all. This stage is a little rougher for it, assuming it's gonna load, which I don't think it is.
Well, we have more time to gab. I think this is an interesting counter pick. It's definitely probably because it's not like we're seeing Benjamin like spike Yukes a lot or anything. It is like a lot of juggles, a lot of like upcharge, maybe some like snares off the side.
What? No, it's not. It's not
Oh?
that. What was the Kirby thing? Or what?
You've never seen Lurby?
No, I've never seen Nerby. What is that?
So it's Lily, the baby from the Loud House, but her head is put onto Kirby's body because it's the same shape
is
as
that-
Kirby. Yeah,
Is that what it is, Cherry?
yeah, that's Lurby.
Oh, thanks. I hate
It's
it.
one of my emotes. You gotta be a
Yeah.
Twitch sub. Sub it up.
Pretty cool.
I have no clue what's gonna happen.
Aw.
Nah, they're just playing it out. Just playing it out right now.
Hi.
Just playing it out right now. I think that's literally what's happening. If it is, that sucks. Oh no.
Oh, well. It happens.
Brawl in progress.
Oh, this is Lil B.
Lil B.
Lil B.
Yeah,
Okay.
Lil B. I also say
What is
Lurby.
her? What is her power?
What is her power? Well, so imagine a baby, but it's
Right.
Kirby.
Grody.
So it's just Kirby, but like as a baby, I guess.
I think Kirby is a baby. I know
Kirby is
Kirby's
like-
like 5,000 or whatever,
Yeah.
but like I think
That's
he's
just like
still
the
a
first
baby.
stage of a Kirby's life.
Yeah.
That's like
Kirby.
that's basically like 5 years for a Kirby.
That's what they all look like for the first
Yeah.
5 years.
He is transformed into
Imagine being a baby
Water
for
Kirby.
5,000 years.
Did Lurby cause us to not expect? No, it was not Lurby's fault. So for reference, like when let's say like if I have nothing on, right?
Hmm.
You just see Lurby. That's just like an image I have. Like, I can just make it a
That's like the technical difficulties.
Yes.
Image.
What is Loud House now? On like the 8th season?
it ended.
No, it
ended?
didn't end.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, it did. Didn't it end?
I think that was like
There's
maybe
like
a
movie.
joke.
There's a movie coming
Oh.
out like in like a month.
I remember like, but I remember hearing on Twitter or something that it was like ending, and I was like, oh, and then like I asked Fig, I was like, did it have a good finale? And he's like, oh, it's still going, and I was like, oh, okay, great.
I feel like he told
And
us
they're-
that.
And they're doing there's like a spy movie soon, where Link is out as a
Oh.
little spy.
Isn't that like the crazy It's like I saw people are complaining because they were like, it's not like a slice of life anymore. It's just nonsense.
What? I didn't hear what?
I saw this for a while. People were like mad because they're like, it's too out there.
It's too weird.
It's too
Bring
like,
Loud House back to its core.
yeah.
That's really interesting.
I saw that all over Twitter for like a day.
That sounds like adorable discourse.
I was like, I'd love to be angry at that. It'd be like Bluey turning into like not whatever Bluey is. I've only ever seen one scene of Bluey, if you know what that is.
Yeah,
Like
no,
the kids show.
I'm familiar
Seen
with
it
Bluey,
around, like
Twitter.
on Twitter.
Yeah, Twitter is not a real place. It doesn't.
Could you imagine? Like people just get mad at Bluey. They're like, this isn't happy anymore. Or like
I don't know. I mean, like,
You'd be surprised.
I'm not in that space exactly.
The
No
Bluey,
one's
the
like
Bluey scene.
actually like punching a wall, right? Like people
I
are like, oh, I wish it was more like this. Like, it's probably like it's fun to imagine people being like really mad, but like I'm sure people are just like, oh, I miss when it was like this. I don't think anyone's like punching a wall, being like,
no,
what are they doing?
I like to think there
They're
are. It's
ruining
more
it.
fun to imagine.
It is fun to
Could you imagine?
Hang tight, everybody. I don't know if a brawl is in progress
wait.
anymore. It says
Fun.
waiting for players now.
Oh, okay.
I think they might have finished. I don't know who
What was
won
the score?
Yet.
Wasn't that?
I'm
It
It was
Is it
2-1 Benjamin's
So it's
favor.
2-2 now.
It's
So you
2-2. We're going to game 5.
Oh, wow! That counter pick ended up working. Okay, because I was like thinking, like, yeah, Benjamin's not like spiking
We're
Yukes
back.
a lot. Jelly is gonna be, I think, a good counter pick because it's just gonna elongate Benjamin's game and give Yukes more time to
I
win.
never thought of it like that. Truly, I'm ignorant.
Huh?
I'm sorry, gamers.
No need. We're on to game 5. We can think about something completely different. Where do you think
Yes,
they're
yes.
gonna go?
I couldn't see because we were on
Hope
the
rooftop.
thing
I mean,
before.
okay, Yukes has to ban rooftop.
It's looking
Right?
like-
Or, I don't know. Maybe rooftop could. Maybe Reptar could kill faster there.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
All right, here we go. Got
I
the
guess
live
we're gonna
feedback
find
up
out.
for us all. Irkin, this is a ballsy
Oh,
pick.
Irkin. Okay.
Yeah, this is a ballsy pick on the part of Yukes because Azula's up airs, she lands on the platform,
Yup.
and then she does more up airs, and then she lands on the next platform, and then she does more snares,
Gosh.
and then you kind of just die.
Oh. Okay. Huge.
Oh, actually, the slime cancel into the forward tilt right there. I think that might have
Oh,
saved
that
Benjamin.
could
Benjamin was holding left again, out of
Yeah.
after getting hit by the down hit of the up B.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think Benjamin would have just died. I don't know.
Possibly. Azula is light. That move does hit hard, but I don't know. I kind of get a feeling that Azula maybe could have made it back.
Yeah, her recovery is pretty good. I might be talking out of my butt right now.
It's linear and predictable, but like
It goes a distance.
decent distance.
172 though. And we'll talk about the lightweight of Azula. We'll talk about,
God.
you know, normally Azula, the way that she's able to negate everything when we watch players like Alpha
Yeah.
Stone, who is the best Azula, as that back throw's going to take the stock.
Mm-hmm.
Azula just gets
Ooh.
kills off the raw kill confirms,
What?
and
How
occasionally
did that down
the
special do nothing? Damn.
that move's not what it used to be.
That's
Despite what I've been
a really
saying all
big hit.
set, it is not actually 2023 anymore.
Yeah, I mean, Reptar got a few changes, but like the down special is definitely what changed like the most.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm not sure if I fully like. I don't. Maybe it could have been changed in a different way, but I agree that it could not stay the way it was. That move
Oh,
was
of course.
crazy.
Reptar at that point was one of my least favorite platformer characters ever.
Me too.
Like to
I would
fight.
see
He
him in
was just
ranked and straight up be like,
obnoxious.
I wanted to avoid him. Now I see him and I'm like, oh cool, I can combo him. Yay.
Yeah, then LMBM top 8 came around, and I think there were 2 Reptars, and just like the Planktons in this bracket, they both lost immediately. So,
Aw.
unfortunate, but
who knows?
yeah, here,
Maybe-
like, I don't know, the way that, to continue my point from before, I apologize,
Yeah.
just the way that, like, you know, the top player, the top representative of Azula plays Azula in Alpha Stone, right?
Right.
Alpha kind of gets his kills off of, like, you know, just raw advantage pushing and just the solid punish game, basically.
So
just
solid.
up throw,
So
up air,
accurate,
up
good
air,
spacing,
snare,
everything.
snare, and then you die.
Yeah.
Against Reptar, though, if you don't have those kill setups on lock,
Mm-hmm.
that, like, respectfully, Benjamin's neutral is amazing, really doing a wonderful job keeping Reptar in disadvantage. When you
Right.
don't got the Alpha Stone, like, kill confirms or kill setups, Reptar just consistently lives to 200. And that is not what you want to deal with when you're Azula, when you're playing a glass cannon, lighter character that's also a fastballer, like you mentioned earlier. But despite everything, Benjamin's still winning. Just keeping Reptar up in the air forever.
A little bit an elite here. It does have Slime Burst, but like a back throw or F tilt will send really far right now. If Yukes can land one. Oof, can't even land on the stage though.
Reptar just not playing
so
the
hard.
damn game. This is what I wanted to see from Benjamin. I want to see you not let Reptar play the damn game.
Really can't get a second on the stage. Again.
It's like Ember, but faster.
Perfect spacing, being like, yeah, gonna not even like aim for the ledge. Know that Yukes is gonna up special and try to go as far as possible on stage. Benjamin just walks back, gets in position, and punishes to make Yukes have to recover again and again and again and again and again, and it's tough. Oh, okay, I love that F throw.
DI away, don't fall for it.
Ooh, big damage. Oh, what interesting idea with the cancel. Didn't quite pan out, unfortunately.
Hello,
Still
Reptar.
big damage on Azula, but this damage on Reptar is racking up.
Reptar, meet up air. Oh, man.
Has to... Oh, recover! No, the down tilt! That's it!
Was that another reverse 3-0?
Another reverse 3-0.
Dude, these players are locking in and adapting,
No, wait.
man.
Is it? No.
Yes, it is.
Benjamin was up 2-1.
No.
Nah.
No.
But still. My god.
No, it was a reverse 3-0. Yukes won the first 2 games.
Really?
Yeah. Look at the start GG.
What? That's weird.
Look.
Okay.
All right, you don't have to believe me, but
I believe you. Why?
All right.
This is such a cool prank. No way.
Just a prank,
Nintunist
bro.
is lying for the funny.
I do not lie, except for when I do.
I believe you. Well, wow. Yeah. What a set. I remember how that set started with those 2 stocks in 30 seconds.
I do be remembering how that started.
Oh my gosh.
Holy moly.
So great adaptation for Benjamin to not let that happen anymore.
Guaranteed top 3. Let's go.
Wow.
I'm really happy to see that Benjamin made it this far, as this player has made me work harder and harder in the Dutchman's Dungeon brackets every time I've had to play them, and I just knew in NASB Junior they were gonna go far.
Yeah.
What I didn't think was gonna go far, despite the insane skill of Tuttle, is the character that they play.
Yeah.
Nigel, top 8 winner side.
This is kind of a... I mean, yeah. And I could say, like, we don't really see this matchup a lot. We don't see Nigel a lot, so...
We really don't.
We're not going to see any of those matchups. But we also... I feel like Grandma Gertie used to be a lot more popular. And now has a... Like, there's been some, like, patches that I don't think have, like, ruined her. But, like, I remember at the launch of the game, her side special was amazing. And then they were like, all right, let's make it a little less amazing. Let's maybe adjust this. And now she just... purely doesn't have as much attention as she used to. So seeing her with Djen Khaled versus Nigel, I feel like is kind of extra rare. Rather than like, I don't know if Nigel was fighting Aang or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Gertie's one of the more interesting cases in that she was one of the characters who, within this game's, actual release, got like a move fully reworked.
Yeah.
Like the side B is something literally completely different than what it was before. There was no RNG factor. It was like literally just that big swing of the axe or whatever, and still has it, but it's just been transferred to a different move or something. It's very weird what they did to her, and I wasn't the biggest fan of it. Like of them just adding RNG in a game that they designed to be competitive, even though NASB 2 is definitely a very amazing casual game as well, one with the campaign and many other things. But hey. Now we just got the battle of just 2 normal-ass adults. Just like 2 old people just throwing hands
definitely do.
Underwater. Yeah. Let's take a look at what we got going on here.
Oh my gosh!
Poodle, a character. This is somebody who said was pretty underseeded, as I do believe we got Stango popping in. We got Gertie Goat
to support
the Gertie Goat.
I had to support the Gertie Nation.
My NJ
goodness.
Gertie Goat.
Wow, hi,
My
welcome.
fellow New Jerseyan, Gertie Goat, true.
Hello.
What up? What up?
How are you? What's
So
up?
Stango, what do you
think?
What do you know about Gertie? What can you tell us about Gertie, man?
Gertie's still the best character in the game. I don't know what's going on, but Tuttle's making it look like a different story with the rest just snapping the finger.
What do you know about Nigel? What do you know about this matchup?
Tuttle thinks that Nigel is the best character in the game, but I don't think anybody has the heart to tell them that their tier list was upside down.
Well,
oh my god, and speaking of upside down!
I mean, just go ahead and fight him then, and then see how you feel.
Speaking of upside down, oh my god.
Oh, the karate chops. Oh! Alright.
Okay.
Ooh,
Big
there's a
hit.
slime cancel.
Okay.
Put down strong.
Getting the cancels out here.
I think Djen's just getting a little bit matchup check right now. Definitely, I don't know if they've ever played a Nigel of this caliber. If Turtle is to win
Nigel,
this game, which it's very much looking like he's gonna, I don't expect this to be a 3-0.
Nigel's an extremely obscure character, but the nice strength for Grandma Gertie in these kind of matchups is that Nigel's extremely light and Granny's got the killing power of 1,000 men.
Oh yeah. I'm a little worried though, because I think Grandma Gertie she doesn't have a bad recovery, but she kind of got a little bit of a weird one. And Nigel, he doesn't have a huge amount of positives, but one of them is that he got 5 jumps, so he can be really good at gimping people.
Yeah, generally if you're approaching your recoveries pretty safely, just making sure that you're getting the tethers to grab the ledge. Nigel usually can't get much gimp opportunity against you, but
I don't
in that
know.
situation,
Right
in that
there.
situation there, like the main thing you just got to be on the lookout for is that if you go to the stage, get your techs. If you feel like that they're gonna go low on the ledge, do the side strong onto the stage. But I mean, Tuttle was looking crispy that game. I'm not gonna lie, I need my grannies to stand up, but Tuttle's trying to keep them down. That's all I see right now.
Grannies, rise up. Can we please?
When the Genesis champ talks, we listen. The question is, will Djen Khaled? That's what we need to know.
I mean, Djen. Okay. That was game 1. We might see some adjustments for sure, I think.
I've never seen this victory animation.
But like...
Because I've never seen a Nigel victory animation.
You've never... Oh, it's so cute.
No one plays this character. I still do firmly believe he's the worst in the game, but I gotta tell you, with the way that Tuttle was playing game number 1 right there, he made Nigel look like what Nigel would look like if this character got buffed.
Well, honestly...
Just toxic. Is it Tuttle?
This is how good I think the balance in this game is. That I agree with you. That's our worst character, and he's still like not trash. He's not that bad. He's got some wacky combos into Snap.
Also, please forgive me, Stango. Was I mispronouncing?
No, I was going to ask, is that the pronunciation? Because if if it is Tuttle, then Tuttle was definitely saying Toodaloo to those granny stocks. Get them out of here real quick.
Wow.
So where are we going now? Let's see what we get picked. Oh, harmonic. So this is actually a pretty great stage for Granny overall.
Really?
Some of the best ground speed in the game, platform movement, and she has a lot of great downward hitboxes with down air. So she's actually really good at traversing the platforms, and it's kind of hard to lock down against other characters. And the platform layout doesn't really mess up her combo scheme because she just pretty much has Donkey Kong up air. She's doing clean out here.
Yeah.
Nice, good side strong to get it back. Ooh.
Granny's one of those characters that really, she doesn't need platforms to like get her sauce in. She doesn't need platforms to combo. She has them. They're great.
Nice, good recovery.
Great use of those resources. Yeah, really good recovery there.
This is definitely a matchup where you want to hold on to your slime. Right, a lot of different kind of mix-ups, comboing. Oh, that's a good kill.
Wow.
Down smash, just so strong.
Yeah, definitely gonna get Nigel tied. Oh no, but can throw out so many hitboxes. Nigel can afford to jump around a ledge and throw out so many different hitboxes that are just gonna mess you up.
Yeah, it's a pseudo Falcon type character, but that's still a tether recovery. Even though that might be better, you still gotta be prepared with your techs, especially with off the level shenanigans like we got going on.
Yeah, Nigel's Nair is actually a pretty active hitbox, so it's pretty rare that you'll be able to zip right through it with the tether. You definitely have to be prepared to tech.
You know he's gonna go for it too. It's just something that you gotta be prepared for, and that's
that's
definitely something I think Djen's gonna be thinking about as the snap.
strong.
Man,
It's actually kind of crazy because the last time that I really was playing this game, you know, Nigel's, I didn't really see them comboing the snap so much, but Tuttle, oh my god, the knee of
Three
justice.
knees?
God.
That was like 3 knees in a row. Oh my gosh.
Oh my
stage
goodness.
spike.
The absolute disjointness of that down smash hitting through the stage like that. I think Nigel's
an
head was
answer.
poking through a little bit there.
That was a very faithful Gertie praying to Kneeses every night.
Dude. Just such a punish to Nigel, who kind of, doesn't really snap the ledge, has a little bit of an
Ooh,
awkward
good dash
time
tech.
there. Oh my.
Oh,
Wow.
Really
Oh,
good call
is that
out.
death? That's death.
Really good call out on the spot
That's
dodge.
this matchup. Granny gets one opening, gets a good slime cancel, combos it into F strong in the air, going down.
Tuttle was
Yeah,
trying
oh my
so hard to
God.
make sure that didn't even happen, but Djen just called out that spot dodge from a
Yeah.
mile away and killed him off of it. That was
So
nuts.
much mileage. Nigel is tied for lightest in the game, which is not helping him.
Yeah, him and Danny Phantom just polar opposite sides of the tier list.
Yup. Piano.
Snorlax
It's
is
not
here.
looking
Final
bad,
smash.
no.
I will
Very
never forget when that
reasonable
hit me
play.
for the first time when I didn't know what they changed to Gertie, like between the patches. And I like screamed at my screen.
A very fun surprise.
Scared the hell out of me, dude.
Oh,
It was
okay.
nightmarish.
Good up
Damn.
air, defend yourself, aggressively attack back onto the stage. That rest should not kill.
Wow.
Oh wow, it still does.
That's surprising. It barely got it.
Yeah,
Very
Granny's
delayed
actually a
kill.
little bit heavy as well, so usually she's not going to die to something like that in the middle of the stage, but I guess the DI was not exactly the cleanest.
Maybe.
Nigel might be light, but we got burst on deck at the very least, as well as
Oh.
a whole
Gosh.
additional bar of
Oh.
meter.
Ooh, watch out for that pot. The breach, but Tuttle does have full bar here in case
Yeah.
anything goes really wrong.
It's actually a good opportunity for Tuttle because he has burst and also slime canceling for a combo, so
Yeah.
he's got a lot of resources available to him. He can live once and also get a juicy combo once.
Oh gosh. Has to
Needs
try
to
to
regain a little bit of stage control first before any of that happens. And right now, DJ
Oh,
doing a
no.
great job, but there's
Oh
one.
no! Oh no!
That's it!
Oh! Wow, that was a great
Fantastic
Gen
game.
setup.
Dude.
That 2-0 so far. Oh my god, that was really close, but
I've also never seen that victory animation. Either.
Oh
he's
my
so
goodness.
silly. He's such a
Man.
silly little creature.
Yeah,
Are
this setup that Tuttle is doing with attacking the opponent off stage into doing like the down strong in the air to kind of
Yeah.
swoop down and cover the low recovery is
The
like
Falcon dive.
yeah that's doing a good job of catching Djen's jumps. He's jumping a little bit too early and getting caught very early and clipped with no double jump out there. Usually you want to kind of be
Yeah.
really reserved with that double jump. Make sure you tether to the ledge first. Granny's jumps actually refresh if her tether touches the ledge at all, even before she even reels
Oh.
in. So
Wow.
normally you can be pretty risky with your double jumps, but if you get caught too far away from the stage, you're going to be in bad trouble. Oh,
That's
taking that game
amazing.
too. That was dirty.
Yeah.
That's amazing knowledge. I never knew that. You refresh your jumps if your tether grabs the ledge. Wow.
Yeah, Granny's kind of broken.
Yeah. And, you know, but it's like you mentioned, it's a double-edged sword because if you got a good projectile, or in this case, 5 jumps, if you're not properly utilizing that resource, or at the very least, if you're just not watching your jumps, which is so important against a character who's got 4 more jumps than you are, you can still just gimp Gertie if she's just far enough away from the level. Like, it's a matter of resource management.
It's the main thing that goes with any kind of platform fighter is that even the most broken, degenerate things that you can do in a game, even if they're that good, if your opponent knows you're going to do it, it's only as good as that. Like playing exactly into what your opponent, you know, knows you're going to do, and they just, you know, they know what space you're going to be in, what move you're going to use. The option in a vacuum gets a lot weaker. You generally need to still be ambiguous and mix things up.
Okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Going back, it makes sense to go back to Harmonic too. Oh my gosh, big damage.
That's good damage. I mean, 73, Harmonic's a big stage, but Granny's got that kill power still. This is
Ooh,
honestly
nice
not
chase.
too far away from kill percent.
Abner. Okay, parrying Abner.
Or
Parrying
Spain.
Abner and got a punish off of it.
The pressure's on for Djen Caliph.
Oh,
This
good
is
tech chase. Good
potentially
reaction.
last game. No, the breach the wrong way. Oops. Just a little bit of a flub.
I gotta say, as far as this matchup goes, I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and say, like, you know, and obviously this is the first time I've ever seen this matchup, or at the very least at this high of a level, but I gotta say, having multiple jumps to sort of negate Grandma's intense corner pressure, just being able to double jump back multiple times away from the knee and then maneuver your way back to the level, that is a privilege that not very many other characters in this game has, and Tuttle has been doing a really good job at just keeping advantage of that.
Yeah, fantastic maneuverability. Nigel doesn't have a plethora of positives, but that is a huge one.
Oh!
I think it fell off.
He's killing that fly. That's a fly that's jumping around a lot. Yep, that will kill.
Damn. Okay, Djen switching it up. Good adjustments. 2 stocks up. Uh-oh, but I'm not gonna recover.
Yeah, that was a really strong
back air
bear.
from Nigel is beefy. Maybe his best kill move, straight up.
Yeah, one that doesn't really require a lot of setup, like the snap.
Yeah.
Just something that you can hit raw.
Yeah, no like end lag if you miss or anything.
Or, you know, like force your slap cancel.
I like that. Djen's looking like trying to scout out a lot of panic options, some rolls, maybe try to grab them.
Ooh.
Not exactly picking it up cleanly, but Tuttle with the rebuttal.
Okay. Ooh, stuffing out that.
Yeah, and that's the thing about this matchup as well, is that like you would think that like with Nigel's ability to be in the air constantly with double jumping, Granny's up air is such a large and dominating move. It covers a lot of aerial space in front of her and above her.
Yeah.
So usually you got to be very careful how you're approaching her from the sky.
Oh my. Yeah. Trying to charge up a punch maybe? I don't know if that's coming to play.
Good air
Yikes.
dodge.
Okay.
Getting out of
Vital
there.
recovery.
Gotta get out of the corner though. This is bad.
Okay.
Yep, that tether will save you from a lot of situations. Not all of them though.
It also just seemed like Tuttle, like, an aerial accidentally sent Djen back to the stage.
Crazy, the binoculars getting outspaced by the karate chop there too.
First the save, that definitely would have killed.
Okay. Oh, okay. Big.
Oh, good
nice
punish out of shield.
The movement. So like trying to be all scary and
yeah, there's a ridiculous amount of movement coming from both these players. I mean, I've been noticing that Djen's going for a lot of B reverse with neutral B. Oh.
Okay, that was risky, putting himself out there like that. Yikes. Okay. Gosh, going for such risky stuff like that.
It's very unexpected to do it in the other direction like that.
Very
that was
close
really
to dying.
Smart mix-up on the part of Djen.
90%.
Wow.
If that was anywhere closer to the edge, that might have killed. That move is so insanely strong. Oh no, Djen messed up his input. He was supposed to recover there.
And
that's it.
But okay, secure.
Yep.
Okay.
2-1. Tuttle's favor.
I mean, that's the thing that I really like about this matchup for Granny's side, is that pretty much at 100%, you get any of your good strong aerials from anywhere on Nigel, you'll pretty much kill him. So it's not very stressful being last stock against him when you have a % lead. You just got to land one of your good moves.
For sure.
All right.
No big combo required.
The bans are Jellyfish and Harmonic. Stango, do you agree with this?
I would say Harmonic is probably banned because of DSR, right? Because Tuttle's already won on there.
I think it just. I think it just. The logo says DSR. I didn't see that on the.
Yeah, I think these are all just the DSR stages. So I don't know.
It was like, I don't know what sign. I just saw like a big red circle.
No, you're good. In Strategy, they haven't banned anything yet, so I think they must be just hesitating.
No, but the banned stages do still show up here too, right?
Yeah, they should. They haven't picked any, so like in Strategy. Yeah, so this only works on Strategy, unfortunately. So like when we do challenge brackets, I can't do it. But
okay, so correcting myself, it is Urkin Armada Invasion and Technodrome Takedown, and we're going to Tremerton.
Going to Tremerton.
Yeah, Tremerton is, I think it's totally fine. It's kind of a big stage, but once again, Granny's kill power really negates the bigness of the stage because of how light Nigel is. It's a combination of those two factors. Right. I just, Djen might just be comfortable in there. Usually I don't like Tremerton just because there's a lot of variance on the stage with the platforms moving and such, but, might work out for him. I think he's putting it together a little bit more. He's laying in the correct moves, not getting gimped as often off stage. Maybe this is even going to be his best performance yet. Take this to a game 5, but Tuttle needs to close it out, stay consistent what he was doing, getting those grindy gimps.
Yeah.
Yeah. The oppression session can definitely exist on a stage as small as that. I can only imagine how much more extra time Nigel would have to spend in the air. The kind of thing that can be adaptable even by, you know, some of the most mid-level of grannies.
They're gonna be doing a button check, apparently.
Okay.
Oh.
Djen asked, he said something's up with his controller or something like that. He said he wanted to alter
I guess
something.
especially after that recovery attempt with like the slime cancel and then the tether didn't reach.
Yeah, so normally how that looks is that the granny will use strong neutral strong in the air. We'll use neutral strong and then slime cancel it pretty much right at the startup, and it retains all the momentum, and it's skyrocket her forward. It's like one of the fastest ways you can move in the air, and you just tether and you just get back to the ledge pretty much completely for free.
Right.
I don't really know what happened. He kind of canceled it before it even got him moving. I think that's what killed him mainly.
Right. Well, looks like the buttons are okay. Here we are, game 4, Bremerton. I've got a bad feeling that, I don't know, the close quarters is kind of maybe gonna help Tuttle Gimp better. No, okay, tether back. Phew. Uh-oh.
How are the blast zones on this level? I would imagine that they're small.
They're pretty big.
They're
I
big,
think
okay.
I think overall this is the largest blast zones relative to like where the stage is. I think the top blast zone, when it's like the one formation, is pretty big, or pretty close to the top blast zone.
Yeah.
But overall, pretty big.
That's really interesting.
Oh no!
Damn. That's unfortunate. Did you
just kinda-
see Nigel's snare send Djen backwards? That was funny.
Yeah, Nigel's a
but
good
yeah,
character.
I don't know. Blast zones aren't going to matter too much if Djen runs out of jumps or whatever. I'm worried about Gimps here, but so far Djen has recovered really well, thankfully. Snuck by those attempts.
Early stock lost to an unfortunate SD. He just kind of rocketed downwards, accidentally mistimed the use of his aerial, and that's going to be a death for Tuttle. He missed the rest.
Big
if he hit
risk.
that rest, that 100% would have killed, would have made it back, but that's the risk you take sometime if you...
Didn't even bother to slime cancel it, just took that SD.
He got a hit out of every single like jump that he did in that combo. I think he was just feeling himself really hard.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm still feeling
grab.
really confident. Okay. I mean, there is a good percent lead here, but, you know, these characters definitely die at different percents. I don't know if it's really so uneven here.
Not the best spacing on that nair.
Okay.
Good recovery. Oh.
Yeah, squeaking by that forward air pecking. Oh,
Ooh,
back
that
is
might
so
be it.
beefy.
Nope.
Wow,
That's
there's
it.
the egg you were talking about.
Yep. Yeah, that will
Really
pretty
good.
much get Granny back from anywhere.
But no
that
slime
isn't,
anymore.
like, the exact bottom blast zone.
Wow. Okay, nice recovery despite no slime, making it. But again, has to recover. Okay, no even like ostrich attempt or whatever.
Oh,
from
no.
Tuttle.
That's not a combo. Oh.
Damn.
Oh.
Wow.
I
Okay,
had the burst
bursting.
there. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
That definitely would have killed.
I don't know if
That
Nigel's
was
been to
for
Spain.
All right, we're gonna live that. The move's relatively weak. Oh wow!
I love the momentum canceling.
The spacing, man, it's so good.
Yeah, back throw is so beefy too. Okay, that chop.
Yeah, it was pretty
Close.
strong, but I think that was actually
Yeah.
Shree Martin coming into play there.
The big blast zones you were talking about. Like, if this was any other stage, that would have been death. Just like that right there. Again.
That also might have killed on other stages. We'll kind of have to see if this is really gonna cause Djen some problems, because there's definitely 2 attacks. All right, that will definitely do it.
Okay, yeah.
2 attacks definitely cost him a stock early there, but only took no damage on that stock, so relatively nothing really was too different than other game
It's
stages.
interesting to just like see the elongation of like as far as the blast zone being
That's damage.
further away, because relative to the stage, like you said before, because normally that would cause a lot more kills to be caused by Gimps, which I feel like Djen would like to take this stage against a lot of other characters for, but this is Nigel. He's got like 5 jumps. I don't know if like, I don't know if that's necessarily the best pick for that kind of situation. I mean, Nigel with the air, like you're going to wind up being in the air way more because of how like
Reversal
further away the blast
opportunity.
zones are. But he's got 5 jumps.
Wow.
It's crazy.
Oh!
Damn, reversal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Djen was in the middle of getting his combo reversed, and then he reversed it on Tuttle. That was definitely the Uno reverse card.
Ooh,
Played multiple
some
times
nice
there.
damage
Slime
here.
cancel on the up air. That's good. Great damage.
Yeah. Oh, nice avoiding that grab. That back throw probably would have led to some big problems.
This is
Ooh,
looking
that
like
5% actually means a lot from that heal from the cabbage.
Yummy cabbage.
Wow.
Wow. Okay.
I'm very surprised that killed. Kind of forgot the kill
Potential
power of
last
that
stock
move.
Of the whole set. Ooh. Okay. Oh, it's looking so dicey.
Oh, gotta be so careful in this
Just
position.
walking
Cannot be
through.
in the
I'm
corner.
out of here.
Yeah,
Oh
that's-
god.
I don't know about that down smash. That was there was no slime shield off the platform. It's not going to hit anybody doing that. Now you're just off the
no.
level against
No, no, no,
Nigel.
no.
This is not where you want to be.
Okay. Squeaking by.
What just happened? What is happening?
We're all out of slime.
Oh my goodness.
And we're
This
going
is-
to game 5.
this is just-
Jeez.
This very well might be reverse 3-0s the
It
tournament.
really could be.
Are we going to get another one?
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Such good adaptation from everybody.
That
Djen really doing it in Genesis Stango style, reverse 3-0s. Just somehow finding a way to do it.
There's been a lot of those reverse 3-0s.
Yeah, I mean that was pretty crazy. I mean, Tuttle actually had Djen like in a pretty bad spot. He read the timing pretty well with the runoff nair.
That runoff
But
nair.
Djen had the slime bar. He had 1 bar of slime. He did the EX up B. It completely just got him to the ledge quickly, and then he just turned that situation on its head.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh.
we had Benjamin reverse 3-0 Yukes. We had Fade reverse 3-0 Joe Cool. Are we
Yeah.
going to have DJ and Khaled reverse 3-0 Tuttle?
I mean, this is a really big
Toodaloo.
game. This is to be in the winner side of the bracket.
That's guaranteed top 3, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the money that goes into this, getting top 3 guaranteed. That's pretty nice.
Mhm.
That's nothing to scoff at. I think the biggest thing for both these guys is that they just need to stick to their game plans,
Mm-hmm.
be consistent in what their win conditions are. I mean, Tuttle, I think he knows, man. I think he knows that he needs to get Granny off stage, get those gimps. And DJ knows he just needs to rack up that damage and then just get that juicy hit at like 70, 80, secure the stock with like a really strong Granny move. Back air, knee, down smash.
Yeah. And gotta keep their cool. I'm sure the pressure is on right now.
Oh yeah, I mean that last situation, like Tuttle was like the cerebral one. He like read Djen's timing perfectly. Then Djen got like a really clutch recovery,
Mm.
and then Tuttle was the one that was floundering. Like as soon as he lost the situation, he just got hit with like a really cheeky back air on the way back for Djen.
Mhm.
Such an explosive set so far between these two titans of players. The question is no longer where do we go now?
We're going to
Because we're
Tremorton
going-
again for the
Yeah.
final game.
Because we're going right back to Tremerton, baby. Oh,
I mean, it's
my
really hard to
goodness.
call this. Who you guys got? Who you guys feeling is? Where's the energy?
I-
Who are we feeling is going to take this?
This is really a toss-up. I hate to be that guy that
Oh.
just goes in the middle pack right here and says,
Mhm.
I can't pick one. I want everyone to win. Like, no, straight up. Like, Tuttle is playing so good, but the adaptation from Khaled has been absolutely insane. And the fact that we're going to the same stage right now, on top of that, I really don't know.
I'm feeling Khaled just mainly is that the momentum is in their favor right now. I think they are playing the better character. I think the matchup is more favored for them. I don't think the stage that they're about to commence on is going to necessarily be a big influence on the result of the match.
Right.
I think Tuttle has a lot to prove with this game because they have an uphill battle to climb. They're currently on the back foot momentum wise.
I still feel in my gut. I'm not sure who's gonna win, but I still feel it. Wow, what a way to start. I still
Big
feel in
punch,
my
20 damage. My goodness.
I will
big
say the
damage.
fact that we went back to the stage goes to show Tuttle's confidence, and
Yes.
the fact that, like you mentioned earlier, Stango, the fact that this stage has the farthest away blast zones as far as how far away they are in relation to the stage. That's a lot more space in the air for Nigel to play his game, and that's something that
Wow, the
seems,
last up
that's
throw,
something that
rest.
he seems to be thinking about
Oh
even
my.
more clearly. I think
like
Nigel
50.
has a lot more room to play with on this level, but I don't know how used to it he was after game number
Right.
4, and the fact that he had the confidence to come back here, I don't know.
Oh,
I might got told.
Wait, Tuttle's actually he's turning up right now. This is crazy.
Yeah, I think he realized I could fly on this stage. I can fly.
He could really get a lot of distance.
It's like
It
he
can
had
be hard to,
his
like,
Peter
pin him
Pan
down.
moment right there.
Oh, nice hit.
Ooh. Oh
If
no.
he's like flying around all over the place, it could be hard to like find
That
him.
chop.
Okay, nah,
Bad DI on the
I don't-
chop. Yep.
I don't know. I feel like we're still gonna see like a runoff Nair versus Tether and it like work. I think we're gonna see some tragic gimps, possibly. Really good movement. Oh my gosh.
Oh my
Not
God,
if Djen
yeah,
keeps
it-
doing stuff like that, because that is
Yeah.
amazing.
It's pretty hard. It's pretty hard to contest that. I mean, Granny
Oof.
just like accelerates to the ledge so quickly. I mean, a lot of the times when you're getting edge guarded and that situation comes up where you can do the neutral strong cancel to recover back, you sometimes grab the ledge before the person who's edge guarding you. But Tuttle does not care, taking down the stocks, racking them up. Really good lead for him.
Perfectly placed punch. Oh my gosh. Ooh.
Oh, no.
Reverse binoculars. Okay.
A lot of unsafe pressure from Djen, and he also got teetered. This ain't good.
Oh, the breach, but sour hit of it.
80 meter on Slime Shield. How often
Oh,
do you feel like
no.
you need to do
Oh,
that against
no.
Nigel?
Okay.
Characters in the air so often. How often do you feel like you got a Slime Shield to avoid a teeter in the
I
corner?
can see what's happening here now. Khaled is
Ooh.
floundering, but he gets the jab. Down smash.
That'll help.
Okay.
Like a
Help with the
72%
pressure.
deficit. This ain't that much for Grandma Gertie to make up.
It's really not
No.
much, and also at the same time, that's not
Ooh.
really the way
hits.
that Nigel's getting kills in this matchup. He's not really doing an attrition battle. He's just kind of
Yeah.
getting these gimps. Sometimes the rest at low percent, but like honestly, in this kind of matchup, the percent does not matter because Granny racks it up. Mm-hmm. She's
Told
at
you
the
once.
canasta hall, getting everyone's money.
What was it, like 10 seconds that damage already got left? Come on. Gym
Oh,
City
oh.
population you?
That
Oh,
was
Gym
my
City
goodness,
not
the
population.
barely reaching.
She
we
needs
talk
to
about
say
the-
that when she up B's instead of the breach, the reach.
I was about to say, like, we talk about the breach this whole time. No one's saying
Oh my
anything else.
goodness.
Djen Khaled has the lead.
Oh, big damage.
Oh,
Keeps going.
so much damage.
Can't stop getting hit.
Almost at 70%. It was like only 5 hits.
Oof.
Look, I know this ain't exactly Jigglypuff, but we need a clutch box
Oh,
moment.
what?
Oh no. Okay,
What
that
an
was sour
interesting
spot. That's not gonna kill.
surprise.
Oh, swing it in, Tarzan.
Oh. Okay, nice punch.
Yeah, that will
It's
kill.
last
Last stock.
for both. Percent
Clutch
doesn't
box?
really matter if you
Clutch
got
box,
good
I'm
game
just saying.
percent.
It's possible.
It's
Good
definitely
parry, good
possible
parry.
either way. I don't know. I'm worried
Throwing
about
up the
what
fly
throw
swatter.
snap.
That's it. That's the game. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
I
The
mean,
reach and the breach.
As seeded, Djen Khaled, top 3 winners side, guaranteed
Reverse
top 3
three. Oh.
winners.
I mean,
final.
that was a fantastic set. You know, the ending
Wow.
there with Djen, like going for the F strong there. I mean, it's pretty crazy because the move just comes out so fast, and especially if you have a bar of slime, you could just completely negate all the end lag. So it was such a safe attack to do, and it was definitely playing to win in that situation. You hit that F strong there, that Nigel's dead. 95% in the corner. I don't care if we're playing on 3 Dreamlands. You're going off the side. That move is insanely strong.
Damn.
Good stuff to Djen.
Really good. And it's not over for Tuttle. Tuttle is in loser's bracket. Might see Tuttle later.
I mean, I think the fact of the matter is that whoever the competitors in the tournament that just saw that set conclude, I think they're worried about Tuttle after watching that. They may not know about Nigel. They may think that Nigel's super soft, but that just might have put Nigel on everyone's hit list because that was a good showing.
yeah. Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
It's like reminds me of the first time I played a good Zim, you know, and like be like, the character's kind of real, I guess. You know, it's the same thing with Nigel when I played like Pug back in the day. You know, it's like, if Nigel is our worst, what does that say?
Yeah, I love that, and I think literally like again twins or whatever with you. I think Pug beat me up too a lot, and I'm like, okay, he definitely can convert it to Snap pretty good.
Listen, everyone's got to eat a slice of humble pie every once in a while.
Oh
for
yeah.
sure.
Amen to
It's
that.
so
That's how
yummy.
you get there. That's how you get there, and that's how you get banned from the next NASB Junior, which is looking like DJ Khaled very well might. He winds up winning this
which
tournament
is
as
really
seeded.
great, by the way. You know, guys, the grand prize is that you cannot enter this tournament next time. How fun is that?
That is pretty grand.
But
That's a
there's
great
pride.
prize. You
There's
are
pride.
you are barred from the tournament.
Wow.
Cherry will personally pick you up by your collar and boot you to the street.
You're damn right. You're damn right. But you also get like $120. So like,
I was thinking the same
it's like you're
thing,
paying
Billy.
you to not come back, right? It's like a bribe.
Yeah,
Like
it is a bribe.
Get out of here.
I was thinking literally the same thing with Dilly in chat. Like, great, now get out.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
This is worthless.
Dipper. So cute.
Oh man.
Speaking
Well,
of characters that made you eat a slice of humble pie, I remember fighting against BioBurb at Genesis and Jenny. Yeah, when I first saw Jenny get played and played against Jenny, I was like, man, Jenny is, you know, part of my friends. Jenny is ass, but Jenny
Definitely.
Jenny's obnoxious to fight against. She has such a strong projectile game.
Yeah.
The missiles. She has chain grabs on some characters. The upward combos with up strong. Pretty crazy stuff. She's definitely no slouch.
She's no slut. It's definitely easy to count her out with like some of her downsides. Like some of her kill moves are slow. The back air though, that is the solid answer if you need a kill move. Oh, and we're okay.
Yeah.
Here we go.
It's worth noting
Jenny's
I've had to
red.
eat the slice of humble pie against Jenny recently too, because I was in the same boat. I used to beat pretty much every Jenny I played, even the good ones like Bread, Matador, all these people, but they are grinders. They've started to beat me again recently. Like Jenny's they be working. They be doing work.
I gotta respect it. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
absolutely got to. And we got Fade out here, the top representing Jenny in this bracket. Had a crazy reverse 3-0 scenario up against Joe Cool. That is
my goodness.
for all you Smash players.
Yeah,
Speaking of that back air, definitely trying to old yeller that dinosaur, take him out
is
back.
Jenny's quickest, most surprising
part of
kill
Jurassic
option.
Oh.
She is kind of notorious for it, but I don't know. I'm wondering if we're going to see some of the same adaptation from Fade as we saw in the reverse 3-0, which was against another heavy character, Plankton.
It's another. Yeah, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was just gonna say what you were probably about to say. I was gonna say that it's another big body, but it's not a projectile heavy one. That's a little bit better at playing the long range game than you are. This is Reptar.
Wow, that was
Reptar.
a great edge guard.
Reptar
honestly,
interacts. It's different.
seems
This is
easier
way
to-
harder to deal with.
It seems easier to punish his recovery, too.
Yeah. It's definitely way more exploitable, if not also much more linear than Plankton's recovery as far as like the heaviness goes. Not to mention he's also slightly lighter than Plankton too, but
It's
still
true.
heavy as hell.
Yup, second heaviest in the game, just behind Plankton.
Good cancel. I think Fade was definitely trying to bait in Reptar there to try to punish the end lag on the up B, use the slime cancel as a mix-up. And my god, going deep with these back airs. I mean, that move is ginormous.
These back airs doing such a good job, like catching Reptar, seemingly like
Here are the
barely,
chain
like,
grabs.
clipping his tail or whatever.
Fade's not afraid to go for it, and against Reptar off the level, you really shouldn't be. His recovery not only doesn't go the best distance, it's also it's also kind of among the more linear ones as well. I mean, if you could just predict where he's gonna go, if you have any semblance of ranged option, you can not only hit him, but as well as just like counteract him to the punch. It's a really, really good thing to do if you're a sort of shoulder trapper character like Jenny is.
He can surprise you
Especially
though.
one with good normals.
Reptar can press down while up specialing to land faster, which can catch people off guard. So that is something you've got to watch out for.
Not to mention with Slime, you know, at the very least, like that At the very least, that sort of ground pound that he does can be negated by slime canceling, and he can just get all sorts of raw advantage on you there. But when you're playing a sort of zoner trapper character like Jenny that can just sort of keep your distance, if you get hit by that, it's kind of just your fault.
Oh.
Teeter. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah.
So reps are heavy.
Every
not
time
gonna
I
die
see-
there.
Every time I see Jenny hit the F smash, I just think of the Hulk cans that used to fight with your elementary school friends. She just
Aw,
busts
that's
out the Hulk
cute.
cans real quick.
So cute. Oh, nice spacing. Just running all the way off.
Oh my god. Fade is getting active
no.
off stage. Oh.
Air dodge on
Oh, we're
stage.
playing a
no.
little
Okay. Ah!
we're playing a little
Damn.
Meta Knight villager
Oh.
going underneath the stage, recovering to the other ledge sort of deal.
Yeah.
I see what's going on here.
That
They
seems
did
unfortunate
defeat
because-
Panda Bear earlier in this bracket, if you want to talk about some of the better villagers.
Yeah, speaking of. Okay, these missiles are pretty good at that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, she has two projectiles that just cover a lot of different spaces
Ooh.
at the same time. Oh my goodness.
I love the command grab chomp. Adding on this fire effect, this is ticking off some extra damage.
Last stock, but that's a lot of insurance on the part of Fade.
I mean,
Right.
Reptar ends these stocks so easily. It's definitely on Fade's onus to be very careful on how they approach the next situation, but you don't really have to be careful if you're just going to combo the whole time. Oh my goodness, trying to end it all right there.
I don't. Oh, I think an F tilt, a back throw. Fade does have burst. Okay,
Wait a
never
minute.
mind. Fade
Ooh,
rather
minute.
would be aggressive.
That would have been probably it
great
right
mix
there.
up,
If we got
run
that
up,
strong
grab.
dare.
I am loving
Oh.
this trademark Fade aggression, punishing all this startup. But the
Oh,
teeter.
no slime shield, gets teetered and dies instantly off that F tilt.
That's why you got a
Perfect
slime
teeter
shield,
and
kids.
F tilt. Damn. Such a little opening right at the very end, and like, yeah, capitalized perfectly.
I want to see that one on the PSA. Next time, slime shield. Don't let it be you.
Yeah, they even say in Reptar's spotlight specifically, like, you got a slime shield against this guy.
It's 12:08 a.m. Do you know where your teenage robots are?
Look at Tommy Pickles. He's so. We did it. We are a great team.
He didn't do shit.
No, we won that one. Yay,
He didn't
me and
do
Reptar.
anything. He wasn't even there.
Yeah, yippee. God.
Yeah.
Oh, silly little Tommy Pickle.
Yeah. Again, another Reptar out here playing like it's still 2023. Very good stuff to Yukes for that one. The question is, what do we ban if we're Yukes? Where do we go if we're Fade?
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that I know about Jenny is that she has a pretty dominating up throw. I definitely know that taking Jenny on flat stages, if she can chain grab you, is definitely no go.
Yeah.
We'll kind of see where we're going here.
Let's find out.
Let's take a look. Okay.
That's not.
This is not a stage. That's all right. So I guess we're going to Technodrome though.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, kind of a concern of this stage is that this is definitely a Jenny S stage. She can really set up a lot of set play with the missiles, and you can kind of be stuck on the side plats, and she can just completely dominate the middle.
This does seem like a good counter pick. I'm
Yeah.
also
This
I'm
looks
thinking
good.
of like Reptar up specialing and then like accidentally landing on like one of those platforms on the ledges, setting up for an easy back air.
Okay.
I guess we'll see.
I like the idea because, you know, it makes Reptar's already linear recovery even more linear, right? Because if he goes high, he gets stuck on the platform. It's easy to counter him there. If he wants to just grab ledge with it, he can't just go high and then just fall down on it. He actually has to space it perfectly.
Oh, wow.
To
Walk
ledge now.
up stomp?
It's gonna
Really?
make Jenny's ledge trapping even better.
I can't believe that worked.
Oh,
Wow.
that DI was not really exceptional there. Took a really early stock.
I guess it's extremely surprising. That's why it worked. Oh my god.
Oh.
That's walk up stomp. Oh no!
Oh,
that was
SD.
that was a bit of a misinput. Oops. Well, I didn't have okay, little teabag? What is
Little
Yukes
teabag
up to?
action.
What is going on?
Oh, yep. Here's the up throw chain grabs.
Sneaky ass zero to death basically into SD into
Yeah.
teabag.
Side plat's definitely going to end that exchange really quickly, but Jenny not looking too healthy. Oh,
Damn. Okay.
very surprised it didn't kill. That was charged for a long time. Even if it was
Yeah.
the sour spot, Reptar is insanely strong.
Very, yeah. Ugh, yeah, ready for any F tilt or back throw. Oh,
Rar
these
Bear,
back
that was so
airs.
smart.
Oh, they
my
do such
goodness.
a good job catching that recovery.
Jenny's like your cat. Just has the nimbleness and dexterity to swat flies out of the air. You're just like, how did you do that? Like that back air just reaches above, low, behind, yesterday, tomorrow. I don't.
I mean, we're seeing the ledge trapping with no rockets or anything. I mean, why have your cat like just cough out like projectile like hairballs when your cat has the agility to just jump up and claw you?
Which is what we saw like in the Plankton match too. Like,
Yeah.
just was like, yeah, forget missiles. I want to be aggressive. And
Fade is
really
definitely
works
one
out.
of the most aggressive advantage pushers
Ooh.
of Jenny's that
Wow.
I've ever seen. Jenny, like
Can
Fade
I
doesn't
have
always just
usage?
hang back and just throw out the pot shots. Fade will jump off the level and edge guard you. Go for the Zombear and that that
Oh my
strong bear.
goodness.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's the one disadvantage with Technodrome though, is that Reptar is definitely a he's a robber character. He'll rob you of your stock real quick.
Yeah.
And Technodrome side blast zones are really close to that platform.
I don't know. I mean, if things keep going like this, then Fade's gonna have to do another reverse 3-0.
Ooh, Hulk hands,
Okay.
busting them out.
That's a gutsy charge. All right, what a message.
Wow.
Big damage.
Expected a command grab there. No more slime
Burst
to
on
be able to
Fade's
get a
side.
quick hand
Shouldn't
on it.
died
Has to
anything.
burst.
I don't know if they were gonna die there, but that was scary. I definitely don't blame them for using it
Okay.
there.
Kinda, whoa! No, no,
gotta-
I'm gonna come back.
You gotta
Okay.
kill here though.
You gotta tech
Fade
that
has
if you
to
want
end
to
the
be able to
stock
get
here.
another
Back
one.
airs. Okay.
Oh, sour spot. Not exactly there. Not clean.
Ooh.
Ooh.
These
Such a scary
kill
position.
moves.
Any strong Reptar move.
They're all
Anything.
getting swung around. Okay,
Wait.
but back air? No.
I love that. I loved all of that. I love all of that. That was so good, but we're still not able to secure
Whoa,
the
still
kill.
just dashing
Oh,
in. Teetering with the
teetering.
dash attack.
Oh!
Fade doubling down on being completely aggressive.
Oh no.
This is the back air. Yep.
Oh my
Catching from
goodness.
Catching from there
I
even.
want a hitbox visualization.
I
I
need
want
to-
the replay. I want
I
to
need
slow
to
the
know
crowd with a Twitch bot.
who is the cellular provider for that back air. AT&T, Metro, T-Mobile. They got coverage everywhere.
No, it was not. It was definitely not Metro because that shit was coverage.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
man.
Oh my god.
The Zombear and the Strong Fair on the platform was beautiful too, because even though he knew that he wasn't big, even though Fade knew that they potentially weren't going to be able to get the spacing, he knew it didn't matter because just the projection of the propulsion from the friggin' launch, I can't English right now, putting them right back where they have to be for the regrab. That is how you apply
Wow.
pressure with Jenny on a platform.
I mean,
Oh, that was so
Jenny
clutch.
just seems to have a really advantaged situation while holding the ledge against Reptar, because Reptar's up B does not have full, activity on a hitbox the entire time. It has an initial hit on the very start, and then there's kind of like a travel through, and it doesn't start attacking again until he starts descending, which he can control. So UX can get that downwards hit out a little bit sooner, but Fade just hitting the timing really well, just like completely back airing in the unknown. Oh yeah, that's a
Basically,
beautiful.
like every stock too.
That's a beautiful screenshot of that back arrow from the last of
Thanks,
the last
Billy.
stock.
It's a great screenshot.
Oh, is that,
My
is that,
goodness.
is that the link in the chat?
Yeah. That's the lobster
Oh my
claw scooping up
God.
seemingly like Reptar's tail. Like
Oh my god, that's
Oh, here we
so
are.
bad.
1-1. Here we are in Urkin. Okay. How do y'all feel about Urkin now? As Yukes' counterpick?
So I mean, Fade's represented to me that they're not much of a zoner, like kind of really patient, campier kind of Jenny. So I would usually try to avoid this stage because it's kind of hard to approach Jenny when she's underneath the platform shooting missiles.
Right.
Just because she has pretty good anti-air options, and the missile is really controllable and quick.
Yeah.
Reptar's really good on this stage though, and since he's not really going to get locked down by much Jenny neutral, I think it's actually a pretty good pick overall.
Okay.
Not a direct favor for anyone though. I think Jenny still has a lot of great setups
Ooh.
and situations.
Gonna live. Okay. But have to
sure?
try to recover with that missile.
Wow,
Oh,
great
head
edge
dog.
guard. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Reptar kind of feels like the only character in the game you can actually just roll up like as an edge guard against him when he's kind of far. Like most characters, usually it feels like you got to hit him once or twice, but sometimes Reptar's a little too far.
I don't agree with these obvious. I mean, maybe it's just a bait, like charging these strongs like at the ledge. Like Fade is just flying above them. Unless Yukes is planning on like slime canceling with some surprise kill move, it's not working.
Yeah, I think Yukes definitely needs to do a bit of a revisions on the edge guarding game because it seems like Fade's getting away scot-free in these offstage situations. And you know Fade. Fade's not letting UX get away with anything offstage. I mean, look at that back air in chat if you don't believe me.
Oh, big swing with that fire upcharge and getting punished for it. I don't know. These approaches could be a little more calculated. Oh, God. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Luckily,
I like what they were
on that.
going for there. They went for the little umbrella stall to just like switch up the timing. We're going to drop down with back air, but UX
Nice,
recognized it instantly upbeat.
Oh my gosh. Big swings. Oh, I don't know if Reptar can make it back. With slime, okay. Oh. Can't really get anything going. No conversion, really. Oh, just making himself so vulnerable with that down special that has so much end lag now. Very punishable. Oh my god.
Stomp on him.
Okay, but slime again to come back. Barely. I think Yukes throwing out a few things that are. Oh my god, that
shield is about to get popped.
Man, trying to answer back with this aggression, but Fade space. Oh, nice slime shield though to not get teetered there. Oh, what an answer! Can't really get anything going. Fade has got all the right moves right now. Stomp's still not working.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah, burst
that
there.
helped, did it?
Definitely need to use that to live there.
Okay. Whoa, not even reaching. Ah. Damn, that
barely
actually got the
killing.
kill. Wow,
I was pretty surprised about that.
That was, it was so delayed. Okay, a Nair will take it.
Yeah, I mean, this game is not looking too hot for UX. I mean,
Yeah.
I think honestly, it's not really the stage playing much of a factor. It's just
Oh my.
these repeated
three?
edge guard
Three?
situations and sequences.
4? No, not 4. But Teeter.
Oh, bow bow.
No
Okay.
bar. There's no
More back
meter
air?
at all to even be able to slime shield back.
Oh
4.
god,
You're just
4
dead.
back airs.
you can't escape.
Oh my god, that back air. I mean, she doesn't have that many fast, like, kill moves, so that is sort of her only option. But it is a great option. And now, Fate is up 2-1 on Yukes. Oh no.
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest separation that we're seeing here and why Fade seems to be pulling away, especially in that game, is there's just a big lack of opposing pressure when it comes to the edge guarding from UX. UX needs to find a way to consistently pressure Fade when they're in the corner, when they're coming back to the stage. Their combos are doing well, but you know, comboing's not the only part of the game. Sometimes you can't outright get a 0 to death. You gotta, you know, you gotta get these edge guards, these kind of continuation attacks.
Yeah. I mean, I would. Maybe I'm an idiot, but like, I know Jenny can like swerve her up special and everything, but like, I feel like you could run off and like nair. Like,
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that Reptar could do. You know, I mean, Reptar has Rising Bear from the ledge hop down air,
or
air,
even
just
like
cover the ledge in
light down
general.
air on stage. Like, try to like light down air sort of a little bit through the stage.
Yeah,
so you're
like-
safe. You're not going off stage and putting yourself in
like a
horrible
Falcon
situation.
stomp, like trying to Falcon
Yeah, like a
stomp right
Falcon
through the
stomp.
stage. Yeah.
Because the down charge stomp, I don't think has worked like once. Maybe I don't know.
I think it's had my like pretty like mediocre success. Like nothing like really valuable has kind of come from it, and maybe that's a comfortability thing. UX may not really know what options they can
Right.
really enact to really pressure that situation.
I mean,
of
I understand, like,
comfortability-
oh god.
Oh my goodness!
Nice.
Speaking of
Nice.
comfortability, I gotta say, it's gotta be a comfortability pick that UX decided to go back here, because I do
Right.
not agree with this counter pick at all.
Yeah. Oh
Like,
my
in
gosh.
the slightest. I mean, one big problem is that, like, he keeps up being past ledge.
Right.
Like, on purpose against Jenny, which is a pretty iffy thing to do, and now, with those platforms being above the ledge, if he wants to grab ledge, he has to space it perfectly. Which lets me know that it's not even something that's necessarily on Yukes' radar, and I feel like it's something that should be, because it's just sort of, it just keeps you at disadvantage against Jenny just way, way longer. Right there, it happened to work, because
Nice.
Jenny
Good
decided
tilt.
to do a committal option, and it just whiffed, but most of the time, that has not been the case.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Gee, and oh gosh, now has to try to recover again. That missile though, nice chase. Oof.
Like, you burn slime for it, and then, like, there you go. Like, you won't get punished for it, but if you're not landing your punishes when you do that, now not only are you still whipping your
gosh.
recoveries, you're burning meter.
My goodness. Here it comes.
It
Yeah,
looks tough. Oh!
armoring through.
Wow! Wow!
Hit me, Mick! Hit me!
That was some big
Hit me!
damage though. Oh,
my
and
God.
back air will
Definitely
back-
looking
perfect
like
damage.
Heath Ledger in The Dark Knight. Telling Batman to hit him. I want you to hit me. I want you to hit me.
Makes me strong.
Hit me! Hit me!
Another. Okay. Yukes. Okay.
Nice.
Not charging
That was
the
good.
stomp, like, but doesn't want to go off stage, which I completely understand. I mean, there's most of what's been happening is Fade punishing
this is big
Yukes for
damage.
being off stage.
Yeah, you can't hold in there. You
Can't.
just gotta accept the damage. Go to the side plat.
Oof.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah, Yukes looks very fairly, understandably. I would feel lost too. Like, not exactly sure how to edge guard, unfortunately.
yeah.
And-
It's
Yeah, and most of Fade's kills are edge guards, like back airing this up special. Uh-oh. Maybe needs to put more pressure on stage.
Nice.
Clearly, yeah,
That's stuck.
Yukes is putting a lot of effort into and doing a good job.
I think the discrepancy is pretty big though. I mean, we got 3 bars of slime, already a big percent deficit, 80% deficit. It's it's not looking good for UX, but he's trying to make a comeback here.
I like that combo. Seems like there was more, but Fade got a nice tech. But still, pretty good damage.
a lot
The
of meter.
percents, the same stocks. The percents aren't too far away. Okay, very vulnerable.
Yeah, you know, it's only about a 10% deficit, but we do still have burst on deck on the part of Fade. But if Yukes is able to make him burn it,
Back airs are starting.
And
yeah.
it looks so tough.
Oh my
Damn.
goodness. It wasn't
Weak
even
hit.
that strong of a hit. It was just so far and
Oh.
low.
Bursting.
weak hit or through the armor, didn't even matter. Just Jenny is still
big
able to beat
swing.
Reptar to the ledge there.
Into a chain grab.
That's a lot of damage. This is a lot of damage to be taking. 50% off of one grab. My goodness. The punish game has just been
Damn.
so consistent
Back
out
air,
of Fade, and
back
that's
air.
it. That's it. That's it.
it. Oh, that was tough. That's 3-1 Fade's favor. And I guess
Yeah, I
the
mean
game
that
did
that
infinite.
was,
Reptar.
that was a dominating showing there for sure. I
Oh,
mean,
that was so tough. That does not seem like a great matchup. I mean, I don't know. Maybe more could have been done Reptar
Yeah,
edge guarding
I
Jenny,
think-
but like I can't blame Yukes for not wanting to go off stage. That's how Yukes is dying every stock.
yeah, I mean, the only thing I could really say about you know, the matchup in general is that I think there's always more that can be done, but I think at the, you know, we are kind of working with more an Arcadian level player base here, you know, kind of it's going to be a limited skill set that you'll have to, you know, counteract certain things, and you know, sometimes, you know, people's, you know, skill charts, they'll be maxed out in combo game and, you know, neutral and stuff like that. I think there was definitely a more well-rounded representation of what Fade was able to bring than what UX was able to bring. I think
Yeah.
UX was a little limited in the corner pressure and overall just stage control facet of how they needed to be playing there.
Wow.
I feel like Reptar might as well have been like a plush toy with how much he kept getting grabbed by the claw in that matchup.
The
Oh, yeah.
lobster claws.
Just like the plush Reptar that you see at whatever the arcade was in Rugrats if they went to one, because that was what took like 90% of the stocks.
Amazing run, you.
Back air, man.
Woo! Getting this far to like, oh my god, the top 4? Like, jeez. Ugh.
Yeah, I think what I saw is that Yukes was seeded 5th or something like that. So they did place their seed, so that's good.
Yeah. And Fade outplaced theirs. Was seeded 5th, I believe. Guaranteed top 4 minimum now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Shout out
amazing
to
stuff.
them.
With Reptar, too. Like, who is not? I don't know. I guess... who has definitely gotten nerfed.
Yeah, I see people debating bottom 5 in the chat down there, but if you want to talk about bottom 5, let's take a look at these next two characters in our next match here in losers finals for you already.
Yeah, we're having what it's called the greatest mid off of all time.
I love this. I love this.
We got some mid characters coming to you hot right now.
Nigel versus Zim.
There's a mid off that's occurring that to unknown proportions.
These seem to be the consensus for the top 2 contenders for the question, who is the worst in the game? Just because someone has to be. But these 2 characters are not necessarily awful. They both definitely got some stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
other,
a lot
though.
of these
Zim, I think the biggest thing with Zim is that, you know, I think Zim's biggest problem as a character is that cohesively they don't really have a way to kind of put everything all together with their kit, but individually they have like some pretty like big outlier moves, like the grenade is pretty crazy.
Right.
Some of their normals is really nuts. Their air F strong is insanely strong.
Right.
But like Zim's recovery and just overall the functionality of some of their kit is questionable.
Right. Yeah, it's
Nigel.
Very interesting. Oh yeah.
I think Nigel is just too damn light and doesn't really have the combo game that a lot of the top tiers do. I mean, like you're looking at Grandma Gertie, El Tigre, Ang. They're wobbling people. They're getting 0 to deaths pretty easily. But they don't die at 90% to pretty much the entire cast all the time.
Yeah, it's like a friendly reminder that this character shares the same weight class as Danny, but like Danny, you know, it's negated, and with Nigel, it's not necessarily negated. So at least not as much as like some people feel it should be. But there you go. There's the strong.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, and then against each other, like, yikes.
You're gone.
Some of those awkward things get a little more awkward. Still, but no, not even with slime. That's a shame.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was depressing.
Yeah, horizontally, Nigel recovery good. Vertically, you know, he got a lot of jumps, but whatever. It's not that great.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay. Nice
What a
tech chase.
Great tech chase
Oh,
into the
slime
snap.
cancel. Slime dash into snap. Does not kill though.
Oh, with the ostrich. Okay. Damn. Putting Tuttle in the lead over here. Gur is gone. Gur very helpful, so a little bit scary not to have Gur, but Zim pretty fast on his own, can protect himself a little bit. Uh-oh. Yikes. Not with the... Oh! Yeah. An interesting thing... we've already talked about how Nigel, with his good air mobility and jumps, can edge guard certain characters. Zim is known for his bad recovery. So... that's pretty scary to put together.
Yeah, I mean the biggest thing for this is that difference between, you know, Granny and Zim's recovery is that Zim's recovery is actually bad. Granny's recovery, I would say, pretty much is not bad even a little bit, but it's exploitable.
Yeah.
It's very similar to Fox's in Melee, where, you know...
I think the balance in this game is so neat. There's a lot of interesting designs, and so many recoveries are like... you see them at first and you're like... I remember when the game launched and people were like, oh, Ember's recovery is bad. But then you find out, oh, she gets a lot of hover with this upcharge. And like, these characters... Gertie, the tether, like, oh, it doesn't snap from here. But she's got this kick that flies her through the air. These recoveries you can get pretty creative with. And while they have their pros and cons, they're all like exploitable in certain ways. None of them are really like bad, except Zim's. His is bad.
When you need slime to recover, that's bad.
It's not good.
It's bad.
Literally, that's like what. It's the best use of Zim's slime is saving himself from his own recovery.
You don't want to recover with slime, because recover with slime's bad.
Aww.
It's very
Okay.
sad,
Oh my
truly.
gosh.
Okay.
Okay. You want to use your slime to kill people, not recover.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
that's a kill.
You know, we don't all have 5 jumps. Okay. Okay.
They killed Kenny. Anyway.
Punching through all of Zim's aggression right there. I love all of that. We're already up to
Yeah.
84
Oh
on
my
this
God.
stock. Are we gonna get a lap? Not quite.
Oof. I think another interesting thing that I'm noticing about this silly little matchup is that Zim players really like to control the stage. They set up Gur, they set up the grenades, but Nigel can kind of swerve through the air and get in Zim's space a little bit faster than other characters can.
Yeah, I think mainly because Zim oddly enough likes to be like above people, just because his down strong is like pretty hard to shark underneath. But you know, Nigel has a good way of stalling in the air long enough to navigate around the down strong and just like punish him on the way out of it. I think in general, Nigel doesn't really have a great ground game. But neither does Zim, so they're usually just fighting air to air, and that's definitely Nigel's game, is air to air fighting for sure.
Very ironic of Zim wanting to approach from above you, considering he has PM Ivy Sword Laser. Or like a mini version of it at least.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay. Oh no. Ooh.
Oh my goodness,
Very
if he was
vulnerable.
facing the other way, that would have actually... Oh.
Damn, that recovery sucks.
Oh.
Doesn't matter if he
No
went high.
slime.
On the ledge, the character still has 5 jumps. Even if he was able to somehow make it back from above there, that Zim still should have died.
Yeah,
My
for anyone in
goodness.
chat that hasn't seen it before, that is Zim's recovery, even with Gur, without slime. It's just tragic.
I mean, I didn't say we were about to watch the biggest mid off of all time. I mean, these two mid characters are midding. They're midding around.
Yeah.
We got mid recoveries, we got mid combos. Oh no.
Okay. Oh, I love that. Okay. But no finish. Can't quite stick the landing, unfortunately.
I like him using the Condor dive to just retreat to the other side of the stage.
Gur. Ooh.
Not the Condor
Gur
dive.
combo.
Whatever it's called.
I think it's Falcon
I don't
dive. Maybe it
know.
is
Whatever.
Condor.
No. I was
Whatever
saying
bird.
not the Condor dive. Just had to play the audio in my head.
Okay.
Condor dive.
Can't say Falcon dive. That one's patented.
I think it is Falcon dive.
Oh.
Is it really?
I'm
gonna have to look it up after this.
I
I'm
think
not
it
gonna
is
lie.
because I vaguely remember in the spotlight being like, "Oh wow, they called it that cause Smash," or
Oh,
whatever.
that's actually kind of cute. I like that. I like that. I like that
Yeah.
little nod if that's true.
I think it's cute. Maybe I'm making up bullshit though. I hope I'm not. I don't want to spread misinformation.
You've done that to me before, so truthfully.
Oops.
I
Well, that was
don't
on
know.
purpose though. That was fun.
The purposeful gaslighting, yes. Or the purposeful
oh my
lying, I
gosh.
should say. Full bar.
And
this-
that Zim is dead.
Oh.
Even with slime, oh my god, he could have just held
Yeah.
ledge. He
I
could
don't know
have
if I
just.
agree though with the slime version of up special. You get a lot more distance with up special and then
No,
canceling.
no,
it at
but
the
Salsa,
right
but it
time.
didn't even matter.
It
But
didn't
it didn't even matter.
No.
It didn't even make the
I
distance.
mean, Tuttle was ready with a back air either way. Yeah.
He didn't even have to do that either. Could have just rolled.
He could have rolled and then started taunting.
He could have rolled and probably taunted twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was.
No, that was
Is that really the distance it gets even with slime?
But you you do get more distance if you do up
That's-
special and cancel it. Like it's like if you
Yeah.
cancel El Tigre's up special or something, where they like weirdly retain momentum and like fly across the stage.
Yeah, I suppose.
But
still,
I
that was-
do think either way, Tuttle was ready with a back air, so
Yeah.
didn't really make too much of a difference.
Representing Washington, the 38th seed of this tournament, some saying criminally underseeded. Rooftop Rumble and Pariah's Keep are both banned on the
Yeah,
parts.
what the
He
hell?
does not.
What stage do we even want here?
He clearly doesn't want a flat one. Yeah, he clearly doesn't want one where Zim has like room to just run to the other side of the level and farm his resources, charge up the plasma ball, get Gur out, charge up like the laser, all that stuff. With platforms, it sort of creates a little bit more of a no-fly zone if he's able to get Zim in the air instead. Nigel's approaches can become a little bit too linear if he just hangs back and farms them when there's no platforms from above to negate it. And right now, I think that's why we're going to Harmonic instead, because Rooftop and Mariah's were the bands, and those stages are kind of flat. So
maybe it's too early to say this.
If he landed that Falcon dive.
Yeah, maybe it's too early. I don't know. But I know that I don't know. Earlier in the tournament, used Mr. Krabs. I think that's also not a great matchup for Mr. Krabs, like versus Nigel, oddly enough.
Speaking of Mr. Krabs, speaking of Mr. Krabs, Stango, can Nigel slime cancel the snap? Because if he can't slime cancel the snap, but Mr. Krabs can slime cancel level 3 side B, I'm gonna lose my mind.
I wanna say no.
I'm pretty sure he can. Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. He can. Yeah. So on hit, he can he like loses the lag of it, like so like you don't die. But if you like miss, if you whiff, you literally are just stuck in the haha animation as you fall to your death.
Yeah.
So he can't.
Yeah, he can. He's not no Mr. Krabs.
Why can Mr. Krabs slime cancel the side B then?
You paid $5.99.
But in Tunis,
oh my
Mr.
God,
Krabs
that pisses me off.
his dime though.
Oh, that is a good reason.
No, my fault.
You did pay $5.99 to have an attack you can cancel.
Oh, I'm getting myself worked up for my last set of the night. I gotta stop. I'm sorry, gamers. We're back to the match. It's all good. Zim versus Nigel. Tuttle really running a show right now on I Don't Know. This is looking pretty bad, but there's the laser. There's a fighting chance, but it's looking pretty rough for the hometown hero.
Yeesh. Oh, Gur helping a little bit. Very cute when he shoots a laser from across the stage. Just a couple lasers.
We got the Wombo Combo Plasma Balls.
Damn.
It's just like how he did to the Krugbo.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Is this it?
Uh-oh.
Whoa, Tuttle ready to chase all across the stage. Ooh. Oh, mini move saving the day. Okay.
He just created an anti-fly zone. He's like, this is an anti-fly zone. I'm gonna put hitboxes here. Just don't go here. But I don't know if you have a choice when you're just in this, when your disadvantage state is just this bad. That's a 3-0 on the part of Tuttle. Guaranteed top 4 in NASB Junior 8.
Yeah. Wow. Amazing stuff. Great run to I Don't Know. Oh my gosh, making it this far with Zim, who people obviously think is one of the worst characters in the game. Very respectable.
But we're gonna swap out commentators now for our top 4 finale. So if you guys like to do any shout outs or whatnot, feel free to before we transition to our next group.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We hope you enjoyed the commentary so far. We're gonna be swapping out for, I believe, Alpha Stone and Pixie Gang Stereo, if I'm not mistaken.
Alpha. So just to preface that, Alpha will not be here. They were multiversed up today. Their bracket's taking longer than they thought, but we will have some good commentary nonetheless. So
that's what's up. That's what's up. So I'll keep it brief. You already know if you want to see the non-esports side of me, I forgot to make a slide and give it to Cherry, but you can check out my podcast. It's called The Double D Experience. It's a stupid little comedy show that I do with my boy Dennis. Don't listen to it. It's awful. We interview esports personalities, YouTubers, all that kind of stuff. Talk about really stupid things, video game lore, movies, blah, 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 blah. That's your thing. You can check that out wherever you get your podcasts, as well as follow me on Twitter @Nintunist. We hope you enjoyed the show from my end. I hope I was able to give you guys some good commentary. I hope you guys enjoyed my work at Gommel, all that stuff. Sonsa, where can I follow you?
I have a YouTube, and I'm doing some voiceover. I'm making some progress. I want to put videos up. And I have I've recorded over like 35 minutes already about blabbing about the NASB 2. I don't know how long this video is going to be. But my channel is just Sonsa K, and hopefully I'll have some stuff there. And Stango, you got any plugs you want to do?
The people know where to follow me. The people know how to find me.
They know already.
I'm a man of the people. They know how to get me.
I don't want to I'm not. You just reminded me. There was a really cute moment on like a podcast I like. They had Finn Wolfhard as a guest, and they did their plugs of their like Twitters, and they're like, Finn, where can people follow you? And he's like, oh, I'm famous. It's fine. Anyway, yeah, oh my gosh, it's been such an honor. Y'all are great. Love you, chat. What a tourney. Amazing work, Cherry. It's been fun commentating with y'all, staying on Tunist. And I'll be in chat watching top 4 along with y'all. Oh my gosh.
Same.
Amazing stuff to all our players.
All right.
I'm gonna echo that sentiment. I'm gonna grab some hot chips, go in the chat myself. We've got plenty more hot sets coming your way. Do not touch your Fire Stick or your mouse, whatever it is you're using to watch. Stick around for top 4 of NASB 2.
We'll be right back. Just give us like 2 minutes.
Sunpack's running. Yeah, that's me, Sunpack, Connor.
Yeah, it's gonna start with the main 3 who are supposed to be here.
Alright, fellas, we locked
Pixie,
in.
We're locked in.
Jerry, your audio is on the stream. Yeah.
Massive. Are we doing... We're doing winners first, right? Okay.
Awesome. So it's Djen versus Benjamin.
Ooh. Spicy matchup. We got Azula, we got Gertie.
Actually, I haven't seen this matchup.
I know, me neither.
Yeah. Oh,
Harry, may we see your screen, perhaps?
you relay it to us, and then we'll commentate it.
Broken telephone commentary goes crazy.
I've been told to tell you, Cherry, to check your DMs.
Alright, both Djen and Benjamin have fought in matchmaking in the Grinder server before, so it should be interesting to see.
Oh,
So they
okay.
have
So
the
it's
prior
forth.
experience. They
Yes.
might know how each other play a little
they
bit.
got the downloads.
Yup. Guys, got any thoughts on this matchup? Who do you think's got the dub?
I think it's pretty even for the most part.
Yeah. Both seemed like they just took a bit to get started in their last sets, and then just kind of ramped up, so it'll be interesting to see who gets the lead first.
For sure.
We're here to welcome back Stango. So
Of course.
Welcome back, Stingo.
Stango.
There wasn't a single way. There wasn't a single way I was just gonna let Granny just traverse the lonely road of top 4 by herself.
Exactly.
The granny goat.
What do you think about this matchup, Stingo?
So what do we got here? We have, I have to see, Ben John. Oh, okay. So Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest thing about this matchup that I've realized from playing with a good old buddy of mine, you know, the goat of Azula,
Alpha Stone.
good old Alpha Stone.
Mr. Tom Lightning. Yep.
This is a very, very focused on punish game matchup. Very little margin of error. You pretty much are just always in a very dangerous situation when you get grabbed by either of these characters. I think it's definitely Granny edged, mainly due to the fact of just the weight of Azula. She sometimes just flies off like a paper just flying in the wind. F strong, knee, back air, they're just such powerful kill moves against her. But you know, Azula's got a really consistent combo game. I think that's the main difference between her and Granny, is that she can consistently get more extensions, but Granny gets the stock slot earlier.
Yeah.
Both fast fallers too, so
Yeah.
sorry.
You know, if we see some clean play here, we're gonna see a lot of combos. That's all I know.
The TOD fest that can occur.
Oh.
Right, already getting the upper chairs going. The chains. Okay. More upper.
One thing I'm curious, I didn't watch too much of Benjamin's previous matches. I'm curious if he's going to start doing the dive kick that I know Alpha's a big fan of.
Oh, like at ledge.
Bagger's actually just going to find it there.
Yeah.
At roughly 100.
Guys got killed.
Strong move.
Like Stango was saying, Azula's one of those light characters in the game. She gets to a certain percent, she just blows up. But then she gets to do stuff like this. Doesn't find it.
Yeah, big thing for this matchup is just the accessibility of Azula's combos are just kind of always there. Granny kind of needs some specific setups just because Azula's lightness does kind of make it where you can't go crazy on her like you're comboing like LT Gray or another character that's like super combo food, but
yeah,
you get to that percent range where the text is starting to get red on their numbers. Any of your strong moves will kind of finish a stock. Good opening right here on the side plat.
Djen keeps going back to the corner.
Yeah, he's a big fan of using these platforms just to move around and try and bait an option.
Yeah.
He's
You actually...
definitely one of the... Sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, Djen definitely one of the slower Granny players in terms of like just finding their openings, waiting the opponent out, spacing back airs.
That's
Taking
a pretty good point.
Flat movement.
Yeah, I feel like from a lot of what I've seen about Djen is that they seem to be kind of really reactive and patient. They don't really force a lot of situations. They just kind of wait and let their opponent hang themselves. So they try to find them in the most vulnerable position possible just to get the most guaranteed follow-up or attack, anything like that. Oh, I love that. Oh, it's beautiful.
So much momentum. Oh, wow.
Wow, surprised that took it there.
Sweet spot F tilt.
Possibly bad DI, perhaps?
Yeah, that tilt is like one of the strongest tilts in the game, I swear to God. That tilt just like will kill you at like 110 if you're not DIing it right across the stage very easily.
Oh, nice.
That's
the
good setup.
teeter.
Yeah, catch your opponent not slime shielding there. You're definitely gonna die. Granny down strong, way too strong.
Oh yeah. And even if they had Slime Shield, Sweet Spot Knee is pretty safe on Shield if I recall.
Yeah, if you hit it low. I did see Djen doing a lot of shield strings where he does knee really low and he immediately does down strong. Doesn't look like it's shield grabbable. Ooh! Red extension follow up there.
Bomb in hand.
Bombs away. Yeah. Interesting thing about Granny is that most of her pressure on shield, as far as like shield pressure, is really based on spacing. She doesn't really have like a fox pressure per se, but when she does have slime cancels on lock, most of the things that she would do really close up on shield can be safe to shield grab if you use jab initially. Jab is generally going to beat out grab before it actually punishes like F smash or down tilt or anything like that.
Azula being one of the characters with a very good jab as well.
Ooh,
Back to
like
the fine.
The Alpha Stone special.
Yep.
Oh god, that high arc.
Oh
my god,
Jesus. My goodness.
He's so talented.
Yes, very talented knee
That's actually
there.
That's actually a
Big
crazy
improvement.
trade, though.
It is, because that move actually has a decent amount of priority in front. He kind of attacked it from this diagonal upwards situation. It was pretty good.
I don't see a lot of trades like that with Azula's kick that often, especially not moves that would typically kill like that.
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest thing that we kind of saw there was, honestly, Ben was getting a lot more damage more often off of most of their conversions, but Granny is a weird character, man. She has situations where she's just kind of like picking and prodding at your percent, and then she has situations where she's here to death you, and then both situations she just like can randomly kill you with an aerial at 110. You're not really safe at any percent against her. Low percent, mid, high. She doesn't really have any gaps in the percent range where like you're not going to get blown up.
Yeah, for example, Azula died at 64 in that last stock from Strong Game.
Jeez. Ooh, Miracle City.
One of Azula's best stages, in my opinion.
Yeah, this is like your most like FD like stage where you can just chain multiple up airs and just completely just drag them across the stage.
Speaking of,
funnily enough, I think this is also another like definitely top tier Granny stage. Mainly just because of her mobility. She's so quick on the ground. Kind of outclasses most characters in overall attributes in terms of speed. She can just really run around her opponents. And you know, Azula's up air is really good, but you know, Granny's got that straight up Donkey Kong up air, and that thing slaps.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure Djen's also probably fairly happy about this counter pick. Again, he loves using those platforms to move, but snare it is one of the best moves in Azula's kit.
Yeah, really important in this matchup is you need to kind of balance the way that you DI off up throw, because when you DI like that at those higher percents, you actually just guaranteed die to snare. You need to hold in those situations.
Miracle is one of the three stages with the closest shield break.
The shield pressure
with the
from
Okay, he does have, yeah, he did have burst there, so didn't have to guarantee die. I was actually kind of worried about the clock getting away of the up smash kill.
I'm curious if he was planning on having the clock hit them out of burst, or maybe he just threw it up because. But
that would have been too galaxy brained. That would have been crazy.
I don't know. I've seen Djen have some moments where he just cooks.
I mean, he's cooking right now, you know. It may look like that Ben is up, but honestly, I think in these kind of situations, Granny is actually a lot more favored.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that would have killed it. That connected.
Going so deep.
Yeah, Djen's getting out of those percent windows where Azula's combos are going to be really finding those options. It's just going to be a lot of more stray hits.
Very, very use that you see out of Azula dash attack, but it actually is a bit of a tricky move. That little extension on the ground, it's pretty disjointed.
Also just going to hit the day one classic.
Oh, that's a stock? So close.
Benjamin keeping stage control very well this game.
Yeah, I mean, they've been on the back foot for most of the stock, but honestly, it's just it's a matter of just getting hit by all these big Granny moves. You know, trying to do your best you can to tack on some damage before you drop it. Wow, this dash attack is getting a lot of mileage, just kind of disrupting the ground movement that Djen's trying to utilize here.
Good combo.
Yeah, dash attack isn't the safest move for Azula, but it definitely is very strong. I know Alpha Stone specifically is a big fan of using it in certain matchups, like when they played versus Levi's Jimmy. They would tend to spam it a lot.
Hold on now, Ben has been controlling this last few moments here.
Oh, actually gonna find it. Not quite gonna get in range for the up B to connect.
A lot of dash attacks coming from Benjo in this game.
Oh,
yeah, it's so interesting. It's a move that I don't really see utilized to this much, but honestly, it's been really good at disrupting Djen, and I think it's starting to come into his mind now that he needs to start respecting it because it is really messing him up. Oh my god, the
these
reads.
down smashes!
Oh,
that kills!
That kill?
Yeah, yeah.
Even with the slime cancel debuff too, damn.
Yeah, it's crazy. I always used to say to Alpha Stone when we used to play, I was just like, I'm pretty certain the slime cancel debuff applies to everyone except for Granny because she's too damn strong.
Miracle is also one of those stages with those very close side blast zones.
Yep.
So a lot of those horizontal kill options become a lot more prevalent.
Oh my goodness. This is a incredibly dangerous percent for Ben to be sitting at. He has to end this game right now.
Oh, almost found.
Oh, messed up the recovery. Yeah, I think what was trying to happen there is that we were trying to get an aerial snare into a double jump up B to the ledge, but I guess missed the timing on the jump and just got too low.
Yeah, unfortunate, but I believe that's should be 1-1 now, correct?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's gonna be 1-1. Honestly, I think if you're Ben, you're feeling pretty good about that because you know how the tides of the game were going. It didn't look like you were gonna win that one if it naturally played out, but you know sometimes that's the nature of competition. You get a sign from above that you're supposed to make it further than the other guy, but you can't rely on your opponent messing up every time. You gotta stay clean.
And even for Djen, not the worst feeling, because if he wants to go back to Miracle, he can, but because of DSR, Benjamin no longer can pick that stage, so it is somewhat beneficial for Djen, even if you would rather have the win. Silver linings.
Interesting banning from Ben. Tree Miller, and I'm not too certain if that would be a stage that I would be worried about going to against Granny, but the harmonic I definitely agree with. I think you just pretty much get completely outmaneuvered on that stage.
Oh yeah.
Granny just has so much mobility on the ground and shield drop attacking with up air and back air. It's a lot of space to cover with Azula. Azula is interesting in general. Like it feels like besides just up air, she kind of fights on the same plane as her opponent, like very forward. She can't really like attack diagonal positions really well.
Yeah. I think the Tremerton ban was just because I know Azulas aren't a big fan of things like the reverse battlefield layout, especially because it messes up their up throw combos.
Yeah.
So that layout plus Granny's smash attacks being able to just demand so much space, probably just something they didn't want to deal with. But they did opt for Food Dreams.
Yeah, Benjamin taking a very commanding lead in this first stock. Already a full stock lead on Benjamin's part.
Only taking 6% too.
And getting another string going.
Still going.
Already has Djen at ledge.
Yeah, this is mounting really quick.
Yeah, Azula is just one of those characters where, especially versus a fast faller, they can just snowball a lead so quickly.
There it is.
Oh.
Not getting the snare follow-up, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think actually what we should have saw was the slime cancel down B. I think that might have taken the stock right there.
Ooh, Benjamin loves doing that. The side special and the slime cancel up smash. He's caught Djen with it a few times now.
Yeah, I saw that was kind of like a signature attack from Ben. It's pretty tricky. I mean, you just pretty much get a sliding up smash with a multi-hit coming at your opponent. It's kind of difficult to defend against.
Yeah, I'm just gonna find the Azula up here and get the stock. It's still it's actually a pretty decent situation for Djen. It's not. Yeah. He's brought it back somewhat.
I think I can tell that. Oh my goodness!
Second shield break.
Bring out the spatula. We can.
No.
Oh, no.
Come on, Djen.
We're not cooking.
Okay.
All right. We were about to get clipped, and it was going to be a good one.
I was concerned for a second there. He almost accidentally threw he almost hit the fly swatter attack on Benjamin, but didn't connect. Is going to find the punish and potentially the stock off of this.
Yeah, definitely a big combination I want to give the Ben is that I definitely can tell they have some Granny experience in the matchup. Their DI off of the up throws at early percents. They're doing a good job of not DIing out. Usually Granny's most juicy combo they're going to get at these low mid percents is down throw into snare off stage into slime cancel knee. It's going to be like a 50% combo. They're DIing slight. Oh my, no, that's going to kill you.
He went for it all.
No.
Yeah.
I respect it.
Oh, that.
On stream, you gotta go for the clip.
No.
Deep for that.
The
Little
game.
too deep.
Yeah,
he gets
way too
hit by
deep.
the up B and his jump gets eaten for it.
I like the idea of that edge guard. Just see drop the spatula. It just went way too deep for that.
Yeah,
Kind of lost in the sauce.
It's pretty crazy because I think the biggest thing that we were seeing with Djen going into the qualifiers for top 4 is that there was a bit of tech flubs with the offstage execution, with some of the canceling and just overall mobility off stage. Not looking the cleanest in that regard. But what I was saying to Ben is that I do commend them because I can definitely tell they have some Granny experience. Usually when you're fighting Granny at the mid-low percent, you don't really want to DI out down throw. That gives her her best combos. Usually at low percent you can get side B into slime cancel down throw regrab, aerial snare into slime cancel knee, like a 50% combo. Doing like a slight DI in to make sure that you kind of arc up. Doesn't give her a lot of options, especially if she down throws you in the corner. She can't really follow up anything more than just the knee.
Yeah. I think one of the interesting things as well that Connor was bringing up was these two have played each other a good amount just in the matchmaking channel. So they probably have a good idea of what both characters want to get combo-wise and how to play around it or mix it up a bit.
Yeah. It's definitely shown for sure.
Yeah. Djen's mixed it up a little bit as well with making Benjamin think he can get snare routes instead of the slime lightning. Just mixing up enough where he's not quite getting the full 0 to deaths or kill moves off.
I think going back to Food Dreams is a good choice on Djen's behalf because he realizes last game, it's like, hey, I died at a low percent my last 2 stocks. Maybe that was a fluke. Let's just try it again. And if things go the way they should, he might be able to pull this one through. Taking a strong lead at the start of this first stock as well.
Oh yeah, carrying that confidence in. That's a big part too, just not letting those losses affect you too much, and it looks like Djen's just kind of running with it right now.
Yeah, I definitely like that down tilt. That's something that I utilized a lot when I was playing with Granny. Just execution testing the ledge dashes. If they're at all a little bit slow, it's just so active, it will just attack any vulnerability frames before they can get an attack out.
Ooh, up air jab. Not sure how safe it was. Might just be like a little bit of a frame trap, but nice little mix-up.
Yeah, in general, like most of her aerials done pretty low are pretty much entirely safe to shield grab, at least if you throw out a jab. Jab comes out very, very quickly, and she has just a ton of shield stun on her aerials.
Oh, wait, what move hit?
That was F tilt.
Oh, it was F tilt.
Okay.
Okay.
Chop. Oh.
Yeah, Djen looking completely different from last game.
Oh no.
Oh.
The misinput taunt.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume misinput because there definitely wasn't anything to laugh about there.
Yeah.
Unless you wanted to eat a halberd to the face. I mean, to each his own.
Benjamin's sort of finding his footing though. Finally.
Starting to get control of the stage now, but Djen immediately back in control.
Ooh.
Oh, reading
literally
the
slicing off the bangs off of Zula's head.
Yep.
Barely missed that F strong.
One interesting thing that I'm noticing Djen already changed from last game is he's not going anywhere near as deep as he was. He's sort of more content to just sit at ledge and play for the ledge trap scenario as opposed to like force the edge guard.
Yeah, I mean, it's not necessarily out of a lack of limitation. It's just I think maybe Djen isn't exactly most proficient in those spaces because Randy definitely has like some setups where she can go off stage, but she overall is like a very like corner pressure stage control oriented character. She gets the most benefit when she has the most stage possible to do long extended combos and then end them with big finishers.
Yeah, he kind of just has the choices to do either or. And Djen just understanding it didn't work out.
Djen also just has had the lead for a while, so they're opting for something less risky.
Oh my goodness!
Oh no!
Senpak with the commentator's curse.
The commentator's curse. I'll stop talking. I'll stop talking real quick. Oh my god. As a Canadian, I am very sorry. You know how it is.
I definitely know how it is.
I almost wonder if he got the reversed fast full by mistake.
Yeah,
Trying to get the jump
is that bug still in?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah, baby.
Benjamin taking that flub and running
Oh
with
my
it
god.
now.
Not the dash attacks coming out again. Notice how it's just being so effective at cutting Djen's ground movement. Oh. No.
First knee.
Getting him off stage.
Yeah, I don't know if we needed the knee there. I think the down strong possibly could have killed at that percent.
That percent probably.
Or at least forced burst. But...
Oh, trying to go for the ledge dog.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that wouldn't have killed, but I understand why Ben was feeling a little pressure to burst there.
Definitely a scary situation to be in. Oh.
I was just about to say this is a very pivotal stock because I think the big thing that Azula can struggle with is that she kind of doesn't really do too great against Granny at these percents because she needs to really like get a true confirmed end of stock. Now you're just fishing for raw attacks, and Granny is a big whiff punish character. If you make one whiff, you're gonna eat 60 damage off of like any kind of conversion. It's pretty nuts.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Although Benjamin has found pretty good success with that slime canceled side B into up strong. Got it a bit last game as well, or not last game, 2 games ago on Miracle City.
Oh, this can be huge damage. Djen needs to get out of this immediately. Oh no.
Oh, fighting himself off stage.
Oh
Benjamin
wow,
extending
great up air.
Oh, anti-air jab.
Djen is on the back foot.
Oh no.
SD! Oh, he thought he was going to land on stage, but I think he could have, but maybe he fast fell and that cut off the amount of time he can land on stage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I thought that was a slime dash down initially, but no, that was just fast full EX lightning.
Yeah,
That
I
is tragic.
think if they just timed it slightly later, they would have landed on stage as they intended, but I think when they did it, they just did it too soon, ended up fast falling completely off stage. And even with the slime version of that down B, that move is incredibly slow. There is no way that you're going to be able to recover after that. Unfortunate SD. I mean, it's tit for tat. Djen got an SD, Ben got an Edge D. So that's the battle of the gods. Who's going to make it to grand finals winner side?
Game 5.
This is the 4th game 5 in this top 8.
That's
I mean, I think it's definitely winding down. A lot of people are. This is the best of the best of today. These are the best players that are in the bracket. They showed up the most out of everyone here.
Definitely.
So it's not too surprising to me that the competition is really close. And it's not even too surprising to me as to, kind of more on an Arcadian level. It's really breaking down to, who can have the composure, who can stop the SDs, have the more consistent confirms,
For sure.
A lot of these things are just the basic fundamentals of what separates, low level, mid level, and high level play.
Yeah, stamina is also another thing. Like, I'm pretty sure this bracket started it started 5.5 hours ago, so these players have been playing for a very long time.
Non-stop with no break. I was gonna mention that too.
Yeah.
One of the bigger
who breaks out.
One of the bigger tournaments as of recent.
For sure. When was the last time there was like 100 entrants?
Yes.
Like 114, right? So.
Yes.
We're gonna end this game on rooftop. There's gonna be a winner between these two. Is it gonna be the
NASB
Gurdy? Is it
Classic.
gonna be the Azula? What's the commentators' picks here? Who do we got? Who's looking the strongest right now?
Djen was looking really strong in that last game. Started to slip a bit towards the end, but I mean, if he can just keep that lead going, I think he's got it.
I'm kind of with you there. The adaptations he made to just play a lot more safe and know when to go for overextensions. He's gonna have this game, I'm thinking. Rooftop's also a pretty good stage for him.
Yeah, I am concerned about the stage pick from Ben. I think this is one of, I feel like I'm on a, repeater right now, but Granny just has so many good stages, and Rooftop is especially one of them. Vertical and horizontal killing, very, very strong. The different, the height for these platforms as well are just so good for her aerial combo game with up air.
I think Benjamin was just tired of seeing Djen hit percents like what 170 I think he hit last game.
Yeah, I mean that's food dreams with Granny. She's a hefty girl.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Here you go. Get up into snare. That's a true confirm.
Yeah, it's kind of slipping away. Djen, at 130, even on the smaller stage, Ben's not really getting the secure of the kill. Even on the
Still not gonna
great
do
DI, yeah. And all this little percent that Djen's tickling on, it's just gonna make the next stock so much easier to end just with a raw aerial.
Oh, this could be big though.
Good DI by
Benjamin
Djen.
can keep him cornered. He can rack up a lot of percent.
Oh, Benjamin actually just gonna hit 3 bars. So they're gonna have a lot of slime to play with.
Burst
interrupting.
Yep.
Confirmed.
Bursting with 3 bars is very good.
I can't believe that wasn't Tipper. That was Tipper. Whoa!
Surprised that the down air whiffed there.
Oh my
Djen
goodness.
getting a little impatient, starting to go off stage more.
Benjamin has been very reliant on shield, and it has bit him a little bit in this set with 2 shield breaks, but
Yeah, especially with Grandma's shield pressure, you can't be holding shield against this character, especially when she has bars of slime to continue the shield token setups. Oh my, that snare does not quite get it.
Oh, this can be big
Punish.
damage.
The up air
Oh,
chains,
no.
there we go.
Oh no.
There we go.
So much damage off of a single down throw into reading a tech option on the platform. Just 61 damage. Just so nuts.
yeah, that up air is. Azula
I mean, look at this right now. This is the mobility of Granny. I mean, Azula is not a slow character by any means, but he's just having a tough time even catching Granny, just jumping and short hopping around platforms.
The punch is online. We'll see if Djen opts to use it or if he's just going to hold it as a threat.
Ooh. Ben shooting the spirit gun just a little too early. Ooh.
Ah. Not going to get the chance to let the punch rip, however. Let's see if he can find it without the punch.
Djen also using Granny's jab very well this set, I've noticed. Just throwing one, jab one out to check, and then going off of that.
Oh my goodness. The rolling. Oh, is that
Another
it?
shield
again.
break. What is this? The third shield break?
That's
Yep.
it. That's definitely gonna kill.
Ah,
That thing
yeah.
is perfect
Oh,
hit for
and we hit in
spacing.
that yoga pose. Let's go.
My goodness.
Jeez.
I mean, Djen has really represented to me that you need to be very careful shielding against him because he's very good at getting that low knee into down strong, and it looks like a true confirm on your shield. Maybe you can get a buffer rollout if you time it well, but the shield stun just lasts so long on the knee that it's very hard to get that window.
Yeah, no, his shield pressure that set was just insane.
Yeah, I think Benjamin had to just go for more whiff punishes and be a bit careful about their defensive options. That was definitely the difference maker. But good stuff from both players. Really close set.
Definitely.
Wow.
Yeah.
Great game 5 set. I mean, just a lot of great competitiveness on you know, an Arcadian level bracket. I mean, it's really nice. You know, a lot of times in my days that I've seen Arcadians, there's usually like sweeps, like one player just tearing through winners and just completely putting it down. But I think there we got a really good showing for both players. They both showed that they really wanted, and they were performing well. Djen, I think, just really picked up exactly what he needed to do on that very last game. Just executed his game plan so well.
Yep. After Benjamin SD'd that game 4, Djen took that and ran with it.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
You cannot slip up, especially in those pivotal moments.
Yeah, I mean, there's just so many times when you're competing, those kind of things will come up. You know, it comes to mind when I was doing my run at Genesis, when I was fighting against SkyJ. You know, we were having setup issues all day on the stream. I finally got one in the middle of the set, and SkyJ was beating my ass. I got a moment of reprieve, instant 0 to death as soon as we fixed the controller issues. Went wild. Sometimes divine intervention just comes in your favor. Your opponent SDs, the setup's got to get reset, whatever it may be. Sometimes you just need the greater spirit to come down and be like, I got you, bro, but you got to pick it up from here.
For sure. Just a little helping hand.
And it's really just on you as a player to take that and run with it, and that shows this late into a bracket. You know, it's getting late. It's tough to keep going, and he took it in stride this time.
Oh yeah, I mean,
this next match going to be a little bit different, a little bit of a change of pace.
Yeah, I mean, maybe not too much of a change of pace. I mean, Fade was having a clinic against UX. I mean, just completely dominating the all-stage game. I honestly expect a very similar performance because Nigel with the multiple jumps, great and all for recovering, but that Jenny back air, that's no joke. That, like I said, that has nationwide coverage. Nationwide is on your side with that back air.
Absolutely.
Fade's definitely the most willing Jenny I've seen in a long time to just scrap with your opponent.
My goodness, he's
dead! Steal the kill! Oh my god.
Speaking of that back air in this matchup, perfect example. Oh.
Fade has been on the grind too, entering a lot of brackets, putting in a lot of work for their character. Tuttle as well. We never really see Nigel, especially this far in a bracket. He's shown that he's...
Pug?
Typically, yeah, most of the time it's Pug. Tuttle's shown that he's put in the work with this character. He's labbed out the combos, he's labbed out the extensions. Which is definitely Nigel's strong suit. Beyond his disadvantage, where he falls short, he makes up for in being very oppressive.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, is that a stock?
Almost.
Very close.
That's something that's going to be very important here. These combos aren't going to be that bad on Nigel because he's pretty fast at falling, and he's the lightest character in the game. So he's going to die extremely early to these combos.
Yeah, I could see this matchup being a big struggle point for Nigel because unlike when Tuttle was playing against Djen, as you can see, Jenny is not so easy to gimp. If you don't outright kill her, she very well will make it back pretty consistently. I mean, even right here, completely messes up his recovery, still makes it almost to the center of the stage.
Yeah, that's a really interesting thing too, because you can hit Jenny a bunch of times. They do, as far as I'm aware, they do have a fuel system attached with the up B, but it doesn't seem to deplete like as hard as you would expect.
Yeah,
Right.
I think the biggest thing is that whenever you hit her, she has the umbrella to just kind of glide back over to the stage. So even if the fuel is getting depleted and such, and also you're building up slime by getting hit and everything, like slime canceling, air dodging, just the overall gliding back to the stage. You know, Jenny's not really ever out until she fully goes off the blast, and that's kind of my experience playing against her.
For sure.
Heavy character
Especially
as
with
well.
Slime up B too. Slime up B replenishes the fuel, so even if you get knocked off 1 or 2 times, you can still use Slime up B.
Yep.
Go get back.
This game has been extremely even so far. They've just been taking turns, killing each other. There's
boxing
not a
each other.
single advantage state, but there's a chance. Oh, the reverse edge guard.
No. Should
This
still
is
be
not
fine.
good. Oh!
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Jenny
Tuttle with the
is
crazy
not
down
dead.
smash.
Dude,
But that edge guard, my goodness, the
There
nair
wasn't a
into the
burst.
back air.
Fade had the
Both
meter for the
players.
burst, but didn't use it.
I mean, honestly, I think Fade got caught off guard. I didn't think, I
Yeah.
think they didn't think that nair was going to come into back air and it was going to kill them in that position. I feel
I
like they
didn't
felt
either.
pretty safe.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
this
long-lasting
match has been
hitbox.
so many back airs just killing each other.
Both these
Oh yeah,
guys
this is
such
definitely
good
back air wars.
Yep.
I think this is our first major lead. What would be really,
Oh no.
Oh no.
oh good.
Still gonna
Good
make it
call.
back though.
Yeah, I think what would be really ideal for Tuttle is if somehow they can get burst to be spent here.
Ooh. I like the
And-
idea, but unfortunately not gonna connect.
Fade just bust out the whole cans, knocks him out.
Alright, is Tuttle gonna force burst here?
He's gonna have to.
Yeah, there's definitely two steps to this game right here. You got to get burst down, and then you got to get the final hit after. Ooh, Fade playing the win though. They're using one bar to aggressively attack. Oh my goodness, and it's working really well.
Definitely knowing what they can and can't use to try and force the lead while still keeping their safety. Already gonna get back to
Pressure.
3 bars though.
The pressure is just so. Yeah, good
Yeah,
burst.
no,
That
burst
definitely was
that.
going to do it.
Yep. Oh, that might be it.
Ah,
Quite.
they're not quite
Just
hit it.
floaty enough to not get connect or not have that connect.
Oh my goodness. Lost safe
Tuttle's turn. He
situation.
has
Might actually be a
Such
bit
a good
awkward
attack.
for Fade
Oh!
because
It's so
there's
close.
no
Anything will
confirm.
kill,
Yeah,
but
there it
Tuttle
is.
has
There it
burst
is.
now. Oh,
yeah.
That Nigel back air out of shield.
Nice
so
back air.
strong.
nice back air.
The story of the set.
Yeah, I mean, this
So
is
far.
this is the most nice back air set we're gonna see for the
Oh,
tournament. That's for sure. I mean, I think the pressure got the Fade to a little bit there. They did have the slime to cancel that F strong on shield to make it safe to pretty much avoid the back air, but I think they were pretty confident on that hitting. Maybe we're trying to save that meter for like a kill confirm or anything like that, but Tuttle, good recognition, gets the punish,
For sure.
and pretty clean game overall. Nothing really too crazy. I mean, even when there were mistakes, neither player really SD'd because it seems like it's pretty hard for these characters to kill themselves.
Oh yeah. Couple jumps on one side, a recovery that goes fairly large distance plus a parasol on the other.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Nigel
lots
might
of
not
options.
Have the crazy upbeat, but he does have the insane airspeed.
Oh
and
yeah.
Pound, essentially a pound equivalent, which just lets him come back from anywhere horizontally. Very hard to just let him SD. He just doesn't do that. Same with Jenny.
Yep.
Looks like they're going back. Oh no.
Looks like a Technodrome selection. That's at least
I
what I
think they're
saw.
running it back.
Okay. I don't mind
I
the
didn't
run
really
back.
get
It
to
was a
see what
fairly even game.
Tuttle actually striked, but I'm sure it was fantastic decision making.
Immaculate. Yeah, no. This is a run back. I like the idea. It was a fairly even game. Fade definitely could have brought it back on that last stock with the 3 bars, but new game.
I think one
Good air
thing
dodge
Tuttle
by Tuttle.
has the advantage in is. Oh no.
Oh,
Most players do
the
underestimate.
hitbox.
Most players
That
underestimate Nigel and what he can do. So they might feel a little bit more comfortable, you know, not being so on top of their defense or their punish. Because it's like they can write it off as like, oh, it's Nigel, but then Tuttle just comes in with the back air and annihilates your
Wow.
stock.
Line dash up there.
Yeah,
Great first stock.
definitely gave me some flashbacks of some Grandma Gertie combos. That's taken straight out of her playbook. Up air and the slime dash up air. Such a unique combo string for this kind of platform fighter. I think slime canceling definitely brings out the best in this game. And my goodness, Tuttle with these confirms.
Every
Dude,
time Tuttle's putting Fade off stage, he gets percent or the kill. It's so impressive.
This nair into back air just seems to be such a consistent situation. Fade has got to be really aware and cognitive to avoid getting hit by that nair, because apparently nair, a move that does not kill, does kill because it leads in the back air.
It's going to be so hard to play around that too for a little bit, because Fade's going to be forced to go high, and then that just leads to a whole other bag of mix-ups that Tuttle can go into if he chooses.
Yeah, it's definitely a favored situation for Tuttle. Fade has to, in all honesty, avoid these situations. But the first thing they got to do is take this stock. Too much damage has been done. Too much stocks have been taken.
Jenny doesn't lack kill power, but sometimes it's hard to find a raw hit, especially when your character is so easy in the air to avoid these back airs. The jab doesn't send all the way though.
Yeah.
That edge guard sent him back on stage though. It wasn't effective.
Just need to compliment the complete checkmatedness of that situation. We got the axe projectile underneath, and then the missile attack and the shield from the top. Shield drop covered, and just shielding in place covered. Kind of ridiculous.
There it is. Tuttle just playing
That was
so evasive, that stock.
That first stock lasted so long for Tuttle, and now we're back in this edge guard situation. Jenny might have a very good recovery, but she has no hitbox. But she's back on stage. Oh no!
We're back in the mix.
We're back in the edge guard.
Nair.
Oh, the nair, the tech though. She's alive.
Not gonna have to burst
back.
that. Okay.
Good recognition on not bursting it either.
Jenny, do be on the heavier side of the cast.
Yeah, this is
This
is starting to look really favorable for Tuttle. I mean, I think the only thing I could say for Fade is that I hope he doesn't really use too much meter on this stock, because this is definitely a lost one. You gotta fight this fresh percent. Gotta get this burst from Tuttle. I mean, honestly, Tuttle might even use this burst pretty early in a combo just to keep the pressure on, not even just use it to straight up live a kill move.
Yeah, at that point you're already ahead 3 stocks to 1. You've got room to sacrifice some of that slime.
Oh,
3 bars. Oh wait. I thought he was about to cook something devious, but he is going to lose the stock for it.
Yeah, too many jumps.
Sitting at 3 bars. There he goes SDing.
Yeah, I mean, he SD going out the way he is, standing on business, just going out there, kind of. Okay, here we go.
Both players with super to avoid each other's burst here, if needed. Tuttle using a bar. Oh, finds the down strong at ledge, forces burst. Once again, the nair into back air to take the game. Tuttle up 2-0.
That confirm off stage basically gave him 3 stocks that game. That was so well played by Tuttle.
Yeah, I mean, that was like an absolute definition of just snowballing. Once that first situation got established with the nair back air, the whole game got hyper-focused around that, and Fade had to take some situations that were a bit risky for accumulating more damage, but, trying to avoid getting hit by a kill setup, and Tuttle recognized the aversion that they had to recovering low, and really took advantage of that.
Yeah, Nigel with his very high air movement is able to cover a lot of space when edge guarding and still make it back, especially against the recovery like Jenny's, who doesn't have a hitbox. You have a lot of leniency.
One other thing that's very nice to see in this event, seeing Tuttle use things like Slime Dash as well. Just highlighting what you can do with Slime.
Yeah, Slime Dash up there to confirm a kill off the top was very nice. Let's see, we're taking this Miracle City. Now, this is a very different stage. You have 3 platforms here that cover the whole oh no, not the early kill. Okay. Didn't have killing, but we're still in the edge guarding situation. Finally get back to stage safely. That was very scary already. We're back out here.
One thing Fade's been very good at in these offstage situations has been getting these techs. Haven't quite gone stage spiked yet. That doesn't matter. Tuttle's still gonna find it on the ledge trap scenario.
Tuttle's definitely warming up to edge guarding the Jenny recovery. The nairs, the down smashes even. He's just been so good at covering it. Oh, but as I'm saying that, Fade with the kill with the snare. That was a great tech chase.
Gonna keep it very even with that too. Tuttle is gonna have the slight slime advantage, but other than that.
Good nair grab conversion. Never really seen that before too much out of Nigel. Tech chase. Oh, he was trying to end it right there.
Also worth noting, Jenny usually gets more slime than other characters.
Oh,
Her
really?
Stats are, yeah, her stats are slightly higher. The multiplier is slightly higher.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good for her as well because she has a lot of multi-hit attacks. Sometimes against certain waves, she'll also get a lot of chain grab conversions going on. Yeah, that's a fun fact I didn't know.
Yeah, it mainly comes from moves like weak nair and the down air.
This situation is so familiar for this set.
EX.
Just the edge guarding, covering the ledge. Oh my god.
Read the roll, but falls out.
The body kills!
Oh yeah. It doesn't have a solid spot.
Oh, it doesn't?
No, no, that move is strong all throughout.
Yeah.
I thought the body was a little weaker. I didn't realize it was just all the same strong.
It's all the same. It's just a fucking rocket coming directly at you. It's incredibly powerful.
Fade taking this game 4 in stride.
Yeah, just holding down this advantage.
Wow.
Losing the stall, but that's a good amount of extra credit.
I can tell that Fade. I can tell that Fade that is having a bit of difficulty navigating around Tuttle when he's attacking their shield. You know, it's a situation where they're shielding on a platform. Tuttle goes for one aerial, and then Tuttle's doing a good heads up play.
Oh, the reversal.
Still alive though. Easily still alive.
Blowing up percent for not quite
Oh,
doing
the random snap.
I think that was trying to be a shield drop. That's the only thing that really makes sense for me there.
I don't think
Spike? Forcing the burst though, that's massive.
Full story here. Wait, what? The reversal on
This last stock is crazy. This stock has been insane. There's just been so much back and forth.
Oh,
goodness.
Do it a second time and get it to work now. Jeez.
After
Tuttle
all
not
of
taking
that
anything.
action on the ledges, oh no.
I fear another one of those F strongs is gonna secure it.
Oh, for sure. That nearly killed. I think that was one of the best. Yeah.
Tuttle's on the ropes. He's not gonna take
Okay.
anything sitting down though.
This is Nigel.
Fade
I
really
think
looking
we'll
for
have
this
to
back
really
air.
early.
Yeah.
Oh no. He's been here
That's
before.
it.
This is familiar.
Oh my goodness.
Back air into
These
snare.
edge guards, They've
Wow.
been so crucial.
I mean,
Taking
that's it.
advantage.
Yeah.
3-0 for Tuttle.
Yeah.
Tuttle's edge guarding that set. Dear lord.
Yeah, I mean that was a great showing of just like the positions that that Nigel can be strong in just by landing the one back air and then just kind of babysitting the opponent off stage, just waiting for the resource to be used, the stall, the double jump, the air dodge, anything like that. I mean, when we saw that situation of the back air, we all gasped. We were just like, "Oh my god, this literally could be it." It's extremely dangerous in peril. This exact position that they're in.
Jeez, yeah. Tuttle just kept finding ways to keep Fade in that situation too, even if he wasn't quite finding the kill every single time.
Yeah. I'm so impressed by these edge guards. Every single situation. It was just so awesome watching someone finally take advantage of the fact that Jenny's recovery is good in terms of its distance, but it's slow and it has no hitbox. And finally someone killed her for it. That was very fun to watch.
Catching the patterns was incredibly well done. Now we can bend you and come back up.
Yeah, good stuff to Fade though. Getting 4th out of 114. Awesome run.
Yeah.
Incredibly well done.
Yeah, no, Fade was, especially that last game, was looking very good as well.
For sure.
We're just finding.
So, this was a very, very good
Yo, no way, dude.
Yeah.
No way.
Go ahead and squeeze yourself on the couch. There's plenty of room.
No way, dude.
Plenty of room.
Let
At
it
this
cross
point,
the
we have
laps.
to have two couches. This is too much. This
No,
is too much for one
There's
couch.
always
No.
room.
There's
Oh my
always
God.
room.
I love the layout. I love the layout. That just like overlapping everything.
So we actually did hit the limit. This is the max that we can get.
Oh, you can't get more?
You can't do more in a group chat.
No. I think I've
Oh,
ever
that's
seen
cool.
We can help Stone out then.
How about this? How about this? From now on, if you want your name on here, if you sub to me on Twitch, I'll put your name as a commentator. And let's see how many we can add.
Nah, that's money. That's money.
Also, if you gift,
Connor already paid money to up the prize pool.
So true.
True.
Yeah, and I'm sub.
True. So does that mean we should add Connor twice?
Oh no.
I don't know if I can even do that. Let me see if I can do that first.
How can 8 people commentate a set? We'll see.
Hockey subbed.
Okay, I think I
Hockey
can do it.
sub?
That's crazy.
He's already putting to use that Gommel money.
All right, I can do it.
There he is.
Oh goodness.
Oh, there he is.
I jokingly went in the other like comm channel he made for me and Matt, and I was like, "You look like you could use a 7th on comms."
You're like the fourth. It's crazy because you're like the fourth person that I saw that said that in DMs, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna pick
Who else
you.
said that?
Matt did it, and like someone else. I think it was hockey.
Oh, we're getting a fucking group. Oh, good lord.
Like I said, there's plenty of room on the couch.
I should see if Rep's down still.
No, that should be a very interesting set. These are two very explosive characters. Benjamin on the Azula, Tuttle on the Nigel.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting in my mind because I know Azula in general, she is not really a fan of the lighter characters because the way her kind of combo flow does not really mesh too well with like other up air into like her strong finishers on lighter characters. She kind of has to 2-hit, run away, and then kind of get like a somewhat weak move around 80%, then lead it into a strong move like her snare or the EX lightning, the slime lightning. So I know it can be a little difficult to get the finishers, and you know, Azula without slime on up B, you know.
Yeah, we were talking about Jenny not having a hitbox on her up B.
Yeah,
Azula is just worse because she can't direct her aim on her up B.
Yeah, I would say Azula is like definitely certifiable gimpable for the big nine.
Yeah.
For sure.
Absolutely.
Going to Techno.
Oh, we're starting Techno again.
Yeah.
Never mind.
It might be.
We are not going techno.
Well, actually, what's happening here is that Ben realizes he can't win in this matchup, so he's actually conceding.
It's that raw aura.
Honestly, I didn't play
I mean, look at this man. Look at how he spins. Would you want to fight this? I don't think so.
Nah.
I mean, look how perfectly straight his hair still stays, even though it's clipping through the galaxy floor.
Yeah.
No mattedness with that hair. It's still spiky as ever.
He's so
It's the
talented.
eyes.
Oh, they're going back.
I remember when Plump and me first started. I remember when Plump and me first started playing.
the wrong stage.
Maybe never
How do we
mind.
have
Again?
a second wrong stage? That
This
doesn't make
might be
sense.
spectator bug.
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
Cherry, you
we've
might have to
got
tap
two
in
different
and
stages.
choose your stage.
Somebody picked wrong.
Oh. Wait, do
it might just be them, but it might also be spectator bug. I honestly
I'm-
don't really know.
Maybe Benjamin really did give up though.
Chat, push 1 if you think it's the players. I'm pushing 1.
Personally, I always want the TO.
From the
Oh,
spectator
it was
point of
it was the players.
Oh, it was? Okay.
Yeah. So I guess Benjamin got
never wrong.
The stages mixed up. Although maybe they're not confident in themselves, and this is like a psychological study where they like assume they're wrong, And so it actually was the bug. Well, we'll see this time. We'll see this time.
Yeah.
This is a
We'll see if
psychological
it's a third
study.
random stage.
I pushed one.
Oh man.
It's techno again?
Okay.
Are you playing?
They wanted techno. They wanted
They were
techno.
right the first time.
They were,
Okay.
they were right the
Oh,
first
okay,
time.
yeah.
I don't know.
Delusion.
Oh god, I'm mashing the shit out of one. I remember the very first time that me and Plup were playing NASB 2 on the leak, and he was playing night.
No, wait, the
oh
what?
yeah, oh yeah, the leak. I'm a dirty leaker, bro.
Wait, there's a leak?
Yeah. Anyway.
No, he's what?
Oh my god, that game. Anyway, I'll make this quick. Plup was playing with Nigel, and he was playing this skin, and he kept calling himself the General. It was so funny. Every time I see Nigel flying in the air, it's like I'm the General, right?
Oh. Tuttle's really looking for this slime dash into snap confirm.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, Tuttle was hitting it a lot against Djen, but I think that's probably a lot easier because Granny's a bit of a bigger body and also a bit easier to combo than Azula.
Yeah. Full faster. Ends up being in the right position.
He's stalling forever.
Oh, I remember when I used to do that. Oh, that was the time.
Oh, that was a
Down
confirmed jab down smash.
Haven't seen that one. That is new for me.
So light.
Now that DI,
That was really bad.
that
Oh my
DI
God.
was a big suspect on the 6 o'clock news tonight for sure.
Yeah, that was something interesting.
Once again, players just not being aware of what Nigel can do, underestimating him.
Yeah, I mean Nigel ain't sweet. He'll take you out.
For sure.
We're seeing the edge guard. Oh, the slime up.
Oh no, this ain't good.
He still has it covered.
Oh, EX again. 2 bars used for 1 recovery. That's such a bad. Oh my goodness.
Worth it.
I've never seen that 4th or send like that.
He's forward into the back air. Definitely not intended. The back air here was...
The power shield. The down tilts.
Back here.
Oh, you're dead.
Oh, that's
Oh my
slimy.
goodness.
That's gonna hurt Benjamin here.
This is kind of running away. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I did 32. What?
I didn't know it did that much damage. I've never seen 2 hits hit. Tuttle's built different. That's the general.
Yeah. The general's in.
The general's reporting.
The general's out.
Oh my goodness, he's getting punched.
It's good using snares. No committing to
And this is the bad thing, right? Because like Nigel doesn't seem to have really an impeded.
What?
Oh.
Nigel doesn't really seem to have an impeded punish game against Azula, but Azula has a really tough time getting like high amount of damage off of a throw, which is usually her bread and butter situation.
Yeah.
No, the
Azula
percents are
definitely
close.
prefers having these like vertical combos, but floaty characters in this game especially just tend to get out of them a lot easier than most of the cast.
Yeah.
Yep.
That is game on.
Wow. Now that was a strong showing from Tuttle. I mean, Ben was kind of bringing it back, but I didn't feel it was gonna. I wasn't convinced. It felt Tuttle advantage the whole time, even when it got kind of even at the end there.
Yeah, no,
Tuttle
entered
was-
losers with a vengeance.
Tuttle was definitely doing extremely well early on in the game. I think he started like overcooking the meal. I can't lie, but if he keeps it reined in the next game, then the SDs probably won't happen like they did, and he'll be able to maintain a lead. But we'll have to see what stage Benjamin picks. No bad.
Yeah.
That's a very important factor. I don't think Techno is a very good stage for Azula, so if Benjamin can take Tuttle to maybe like Miracle City or Erkin, I think he'd have a much easier time.
Yeah.
Even Jellyfish
Also-
Fields.
Also agreed by Alpha that Techno is not that good for Azula.
Yes.
So, maybe we'll see. Maybe if it is a Miracle is a really good stage for Azula. Very just all the long distance, the platforms, it's like it lets you do so much, it lets you be so creative. And by the time they're off stage, the blasters are small enough where you can slime lightning and it should just be wraps.
Yeah, I mean, I think what sorry, there's so many people I forgot who said it, but whoever said the stage. I was trying to remember. Whoever set the stage, I think that's actually going to play a much bigger factor than the other matchups we have seen, because Azula is going to definitely need a little bit of a handicap to be able to get these kills in, you know, a timely fashion. And I think Nigel's going to be unbothered no matter where we go.
Nigel is one of those characters too who has a much more volatile stage list.
I would like Benjamin to push advantage a little more with something like a slime dash, because I see Tuttle's been using it a lot this bracket.
Oh, such big damage.
Getting poisoned too.
It took Benjamin 3 or 4 interactions to get the same percent Tuttle did in 1. We really didn't see the advantage pushed.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because
I have to stuff it out.
That was crazy. It's unfortunate because I don't think Ben can really do too much more to make the punish game like that much more effective. He just has to be consistent on not taking damage is the biggest thing.
The slime dash will definitely help him find more kills at earlier percents in this matchup, but it's getting there. That's the hard part.
Pretty quickly.
Oh, the multi-hit of Fairy tried to shield grab the first one because he actually power shielded it. It was actually a bit of a detriment for that to happen for him. That's the end. Alright, I mean, we're nearing a death percent for Nigel, but great power shield up tilt. My goodness. I've noticed that a lot with these players. It seems like a lot of people have been pretty consistent nowadays with power shield like usage, like doing a tilt or attack out of shield, not just going for basic shield grab. And oh no.
Tried to avoid it, but no, it went too low.
Yeah, he didn't want to use his oh,
nice.
Clean. Dash attack, slime lightning.
Talent lightning.
Yeah, Tuttle is gonna opt to hold the burst.
Yeah. Sometimes you can just explode against Azula if Benjamin lands one of these like good snare confirm.
Nice.
Pretty worth saving it. Yeah, Benjamin is like slowly trying to not overextend.
Yeah. Benjamin playing some good patience. Good patience in these situations. I mean, Tuttle's having a really tough time landing for the past couple moments here.
Tuttle's has been trying to land in an aggressive way. Like, look at that S there. Just going in aggressively. Trying to reach
Yeah.
Oh, F top killing so early. Bad deal.
Still holding the slime.
Oh, no.
Only gonna
I think Tuttle feels the pressure. He feels it kind of getting away from him.
Using the EX to go fast and to be hard to react to. Really
and able to actually snap ledge off.
Yeah, I was gonna say it also helped him snap ledge. It really made it hard for him to actually get hit that way.
Yeah.
One thing I'm
I mean, Ben's running away with it, y'all. I mean, like it's getting real bad.
He's just
completely different look from the first game.
Nearly overlapping percents.
Yep, I agree with the burst. Yeah.
Just to keep the stall, just so you can apply a bit more damage.
Ooh.
Good track at the cat, just like he does.
All right, y'all. I mean, this can still happen.
That's
it. Oh, good burst.
I actually don't think that would have killed. But
Nigel's light enough. It's possible.
Yeah.
It's possible. Tuttle decided to be stupid and Robin and Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, big whiff.
Oh, what the
The mage!
I mean, listen. All I know is, if I only learn one thing from this tournament is that Ben is the dash attack master.
Yeah, I've never seen that move so much, and today I learned that dash attack 2 kills.
Well, to be fair, dash attack 1 also kills because it leads into slime lightning.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter what hit you get hit by, you just die.
Fit your own adventure game. I love
exactly.
The illusion of choice.
The illusion of choice is always a good one.
It truly is, because Azula can choose to not do the second part. So even if that's what comes from it, like it looks like she whiffed the first part, so you maybe drop shield to go for a punish, and then you got a little bit of a fire in your face, and all of a sudden your stock is lost. So.
Oh, and then let's also talk about the circumstance where she could slime cancel during the first and second hit, so there's even an additional layer of mix-ups there.
Yeah.
Just a great part about this game.
Yeah. I definitely love the depth that slime canceling adds to the game. It's actually my favorite platform fighter mechanic.
It's a very fun thing.
It's
Just add on to that.
People don't like playing with weak things, and like slime canceling is just so powerful. It's so like, just like you just get the endorphins going through your brain when you slime cancel something.
If there's definitely something you can say about this game, it is a pretty high power level game. So things like the slime canceling, the slime dash, slime shield, everything to do with slime really adds to the depth you can put in your gameplay. We're seeing the run to jellyfish here. Much bigger ceiling here, so the kills off the top will not be happening.
Yeah,
and killing off the side.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not gonna really be a problem for Nigel. I feel.
Ooh, foot to the face.
Oh, Miss Ledge Dash still gonna be fine though, not quite gonna die.
Oh, the up is the bad DI. No matter what stage you're on, that's dead.
Yeah, especially a light character like Nigel.
Okay, good damage. 3 up airs, 40%. I mean that's the biggest thing is that Azula can get the combos at these lower percents, but then it becomes sharking afterwards. You don't really get true confirms that are like really meaty.
One thing Benjamin was doing a lot during his previous set.
Oh my god! I wonder if that would have killed. I wonder. I stay up at night sleeplessly.
maybe with a slime cancel.
That was a really good
run. With it. Oh my god, incredible.
All right, class, turn to chapter 12. Ben.
Benjo.
My goodness, that read was just out of this world. I mean,
they put him so far ahead here.
Still very doable for Benjamin. If he goes for any of the like side B slime cancel up Bs that he was doing a lot versus Djen, he could definitely take the stock.
Sure.
We'll see if he opts to do that now or if he just wants to keep that in his back pocket for later.
Yeah.
Good bear, setting up for an edge guard situation.
No, that was close. Yeah.
If he was facing the other way, I think it would have been. Barely missed it.
Perfect ledge.
I think the thing about this ledge for Azula is that because she rides the wall a little bit, it might actually make it a little bit harder to actually do the down strong through the stage. Gimper.
I wonder if he's gonna want to move the down strong in. Down strong's gonna kill. That's very nice.
Yeah, no, Benjamin's been really good at spacing his up B in this matchup just to avoid those types of interactions.
Why does it set at that really bad angle?
I don't think it does. I'm confused how
I think. I think he's DIing down and in.
Combo off of the throw.
He has to be DIing it wrong. There's no way that throw sends down.
I really disagree with that bird. Red getting his stuff there. Looking up.
It's the Mandela effect. It's actually a tech chase option. We just never seen it that way.
Okay. I mean, big lead for Tuttle right now. Oh, this could be dangerous.
Oh, there it is.
Yep.
He finally gets it.
Yeah.
You weren't seeing the wall ride from the Azula up B there, and it was just curtains.
Yeah, maybe it doesn't necessarily make it like harder to hit because it like grabs the ledge sooner, but like riding up on the wall like kind of like slows the ascent up to the ledge, like changes up the timing a little bit. But I think in that situation, I think Ben definitely needed to use the slime up B there. You just have to try to execution test your opponent, make sure they don't hit you there, because I mean she just rises so slowly, and that Nigel down strong will definitely kill her if it touches her even a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We're not even seeing Tuttle reach out for the nair back air confirms we were seeing against Fade. He doesn't even have to do that. He's just getting the down strongs, and it's working because the Azula up B is so slow.
Yeah. Yeah, and again with Fade, the big thing is you can actually just kind of like freestyle your recovery, so you don't have to worry about getting hit by that.
I mean,
like we said, these stages are pretty important, so let's just see what stages get banned. Can't go back to rooftop because of DSR.
I think both of these players are highly motivated to get their run back against
they both want the run back. Yeah.
It's going to be who wants it more, because both of these guys had nail biters against Djen. I mean, I think Djen looked really strong in the final game 5s against both players, but I think they're in full spirits and believing that they can take this tournament, and you know, they're looking across the table. Each of them are an obstacle to get to that grand final position. So let's see if Ben can come back, and let's see if Tuttle can keep it steady, keep it going the same way he's been at this pace.
Yeah, the good thing about the difference maker could be that having the losers run for Tuttle or the losers match for Benjamin, it can lead into a momentum shift.
Oh.
Morton?
Yeah,
Oh.
we're back to Techno.
Oh, Techno. Interesting pick. I mean, yeah, I definitely agree with Pixie. Zula Techno, I don't think it really meshes too well, especially in this matchup, because I think having like a higher platform to facilitate with the sharking, and also not these side plats that allow the sharking to kind of end sooner. I don't know. I would have to really see, but it's a scary pick. I don't think this is going to be real conducive to a win. And Tuttle with the gimp.
He's locked in.
Yeah,
Tuttle wants this. Every time Tuttle puts someone off stage, he's so deadly. It's either edge guarding, edge trapping. You just have so many ways to kill people off stage.
Able to put Nigel's tools.
Oh, good kill off the top. That's exactly what Ben needed. I think it was looking extremely bad after that gimp, but this game, in this position right now, I mean, it can go either way.
Yep. One thing I've noticed is Benjamin's definitely implementing a lot more sub airs into his route, as opposed to just going for the double up airs, which is allowing him to find these stocks so much earlier than he was before.
It was just DI mix up and just take advantage of Nigel's lightweight.
Good F tilt.
Yeah.
Extremely hard move to punish on block when spaced.
Oh, trying to use the snare,
good burst.
The down strong.
I like the attempt at going high, but with Azula it's very hard because you get put in the fast fall or free fall unless you EX the FB.
Oh boy.
Yeah, going high with Azula is definitely like an absolute last case scenario, because she just has such a slow descent. Normally you want to wow,
Doesn't
didn't
kill.
have to use burst. That is crazy.
I like the idea though. That was a really nice find, and there it is.
Yeah, no way. That would have been so bad if he died there, though.
Good DI from Benjamin.
Yeah, no, it's just...
Wow. It's actually crazy.
Oh,
that was amazing.
Really nice recovery.
Holding the shield, trying to get...
So much pressure. Okay. I mean, it's still... Things are still possible here, but this is bad. I mean, Ben can't get hit. Nice.
Yeah.
Good open up.
Yeah, Benjamin's been very much using the shield at ledge.
Oh, I like that option.
Getting low,
Getting back to center stage quickly.
Oh,
nice snare.
Nice. Good shield grab. Up air. Gotta cover the landing. What are we doing?
Nice.
That's not gonna kill.
Not dead yet.
Benjamin's had some really nice adaptations this set.
Oh no, the nair just a little too early. Get shield grabbed. I mean, Tuttle has a pretty commanding lead. I mean, he's got burst. He's got a whole stock lead up here, and oh my god, he doesn't even need the burst. He wants the damage.
Also Benjamin's tournament stock. If he loses this, it's over.
Oh, that's too part of the dash attack, but Tuttle's too good. He knows what this man is gonna do.
Yeah, really nice read from Tuttle to just keep shield up there as opposed to dropping it.
I thought you were just gonna let it rip there.
Is that death? Really close.
No.
Really close.
Jumping, trying to patch an option.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, no,
That's it.
That's it. DI'd out. That's it.
Oh, that was so bad on the DI.
Tuttle coming from how
was
far?
so important.
Wow.
He definitely wasn't prepared for the F smash.
I mean, congrats to Ben for third. It was a hard-fought run for sure. I mean, they made it all the way to winner side of semifinals. Ended up losing a excuse me. They made it to top 4 winners finals, winner side. Nail biter game 5 against Djen. Made it all the way to third against Tuttle. I mean, Tuttle's on a roll, and Tuttle, I mean, they're definitely showing they're not playing around, and Djen's on notice. Djen's got to come out of this next game very strong, because I could definitely see, if Tuttle gets a good opening like how he did in this set, it's gonna roll into itself, and it's gonna keep going and going and going, and it's gonna get real bad real quick.
Yeah, Tuttle's scary right now. His edge guards have been on point. when he
His
gets
stamina.
a lead, he just keeps going crazy.
Stamina is also coming into play because at this point, both of these players have been playing for a very long time. So.
Oh yeah, and to the person in chat that said C38 in grands is crazy. Yeah, that's yeah, that's like the story with Arcadians. You know, sometimes someone just comes out of nowhere and just like completely backdoors, like someone that people would think is not going to be in contention for making the top 8 and stuff like that. I mean, I think Tuttle's definitely shown that he deserved to be here, man. I mean, just consistently good punish game, good presence as well. Like, I mean, these top talent of this bracket, we had Tuttle and Djen. They both were looking shaky against them at different points of the bracket. Like anytime they're off stage, I was holding my breath.
Now, from how I understand how the Arcadian works, I'm pretty sure this is a $50 money match right now.
So it's a lot more than that now, yeah. So last time it's a lot more, so it's doubled. So also
Really?
one of the participants as well, one of the people that goes to my local for NASB, Mark, he also donated some more money, but first place gets $120.
Oh my goodness.
So winner takes all. So
that's winner takes all.
Winner takes all. Whoever wins this gets banned and gets $120.
120 and the prestigious ban from NASB Junior.
So is it too early to tell you guys that I'm Djen?
Damn, that's crazy.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Should I wait until the check clears?
Yeah.
I suggest it.
I'll suggest that indeed.
Well,
if the fan on PayPal
Wow,
set up
Djen,
first.
how are you playing and on comms at the same time?
There's no shit.
He's talented.
He's just so talented.
I mean, this is our grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting started. We have Grandma Gertie versus Nigel. Not the situation I would see. I mean, like, both of these characters, if we really talk about it, like, even though I think a lot of people in the community recognize the power of Gertie, I think she's kind of fallen off in the eyes of some people, in terms of her placements on the tier list and her overall power level. And Nigel's definitely been, the black sheep of the game, just completely just not really recognized as a powerful character or anything capable at all.
Yeah, we have some people saying Granny might not even be top 10. Milla. And then we have people like Levi saying if they see Nigel in bracket, they just assume it's a bye. So we have characters that have definitely sort of been slept on, but really good to see representation in this tournament.
Oh, I was gonna mention this earlier. Lots of unique characters showing up. Zim in top 8.
Zim in top 8. We had Jenny, Nigel.
2 Plankton.
Yeah, I mean, we even had Plankton pretty deep in the bracket as well. Oh, that's gonna kill. Yeah, that's the floaty killer for Grandma Gertie. If you ever get close enough, unfortunate enough, where you get hit by a jab, convert into down smash, that stock's going at 90. Insanely powerful and strong move. Reverse.
Wow.
Yeah.
Reverse.
Oh.
I would like to point out, if you didn't catch in chat, Tuttle was not aware that there was money behind this bracket. And I think that makes how hard he's playing even better.
He's like, wait, there's money? Oh, he's trying now.
Yeah, now that's the infamous money load.
Yeah, now he's okay with getting. Oh, he dropped it. If the knee connected there, that most certainly would have been a stock.
I respect the second thought to just back out and not overextend it.
Oh, okay. That's damage.
Oh, down to the
that could have been nasty.
Oh, that's not gonna gimp. Oh no. Yeah, I think
someone got a punish on how deep he went for the edge guard.
Yeah, it was tough in that position because I understand what he was trying to go for, but Tuttle needed to realize he needed to cut his losses. He messed it up too many times, and the longer he stayed, the worse it was going to get. Oh, that's a classic Grandma Gertie combo. Earlier percents when you get the down throw into the strong snare. The
my god, I didn't like
the
no jump.
The nair is going to be your better confirmation.
Something great for Nigel in this matchup is that Grandma Gertie is very heavy and a fast faller, so she's gonna get hit by every single snap confirm you can think of.
Yes.
Oh no.
He's already reading.
Djen's pushing
Down
buttons.
strong.
He's pushing buttons. Okay, hold on. Wait, a lot of pressure still, and he's actually not going to be able to.
The bees!
Oh, that was
my God.
That was so cool.
Wow. We're so back.
Okay.
You know, when I tried to explain to people, Grandma Gertie just has the best move of every Smash character to people who have never played this game. I also tell them, he's like, yeah, she has Peach Turnip Pool, but she can sometimes pull Snorlax out of there as well. So that's kind of how it works.
Yeah,
That's true.
her item pool is definitely a very interesting part of the character.
It's very slept on, my friend.
Yeah.
Oh my god, insanely safe on shield with the side B into slime cancel.
Tuttle gets two plays here. He has
Wait.
first.
That's
No, he
first.
has
No one
to.
caught it.
He catches it first.
That's a really good sequence.
Too early.
Big problem with burst. Used it too early to your opponent, they can actually just set up for another kill opportunity because you're just right in front of them again.
Yeah. You really have to think about when you're bursting in situations like that, because Granny's so fast that when she lands, she can move out of the range for the hit, and then just immediately go back and get the bear like Djen did.
Yeah.
Such a good sequence there, holy.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think that game was just a big representation of how this matchup normally goes. I mean, you know, Nigel can get opportunities off stage and such, but once those numbies start getting red, Grandma Gertie just starts getting raw kills. And she's no slouch in getting the combo game. I mean, we saw 0% down throw into snare, into double jump nair, and that was a like 45% combo. And that is literally like half of Nigel's stock in this matchup.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Also, Djen doing such a good job of not getting, I'll say, like, exploited by Tuttle's edge guarding.
Yep.
Yeah.
Avoiding so many of the situations that the players before were getting killed in. Just
So we're getting a
managing to make it
strike
back.
of Techno and Urkin, and we're going to Tree Morton. This is about the same as the previous set as far as the stage that we're going to get counterpicked to here. Like I said, I think for this matchup, stages aren't going to be really too different. You know, Nigel has a universal game plan that really happens on every stage. And Granny is going to kill Nigel on any stage, honestly. She is not lacking any kill power, and Tree Morton's big blessings are not really going to change much of that, honestly.
If both these characters want to get up in the other space and do it correctly.
Is that a stock?
90.
Very
Quite.
close.
Okay.
Very close.
Knockback
No.
Oh, it is!
Oh. That's so unfortunate.
That was a quick stock, too.
Only 20 seconds in, and Djen's already got the first stock.
Djen's looking hot this set. He is cooking.
Yeah, it looks like Tuttle having the advantage of, you know, playing sets while Djen's kind of cooling off. He doesn't look like he was cooling off. It looks like he was just heating up. But Djen going down, Tuttle with a rebuttal.
Okay, we'll see if Tuttle can keep pushing, but it looks like Djen's actually going to start getting the ledge trap sequence here. Slime dash, or not slime dash, I think that was just EXIB.
There it is.
Yeah.
Yep, that's a stock.
No ball.
Tuttle is so good at edge guards. Like most of his sets that he's played, he's found so many openings and stocks just from edge guarding.
Oh,
Yeah.
I never see that move used ever by Nigel. Just light down air.
Ooh, raw knee.
Yeah.
I don't find it.
Tuttle has been using quite a bit of light down there.
Yeah, no, well, I know Tuttle uses it, but I don't think I've ever seen Nigel use it.
The late hit.
Slime shielding.
The late hit. So quite powerful.
Oh god, yeah, that ledge hop
Good
up
down
air.
throw.
That ledge hop up air is such a strong, you just like get on the stage tack option.
Burst, assuming they'll hit, but no.
Yeah.
My god, Djen is just applying so much pressure, is not letting up at all. This is a lot different than he normally plays. He is usually very, like, just wait for his opponent to hang themselves. Just wait for a situation where he kind of gets a guaranteed hit, but he's honestly just been kicking the gas, and so has Tuttle. That stock, last stock, Tree Morton, Both players relatively have bar right now. Djen just needs to get a little bit of an extra hit to get it going.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no,
What do you think,
I like that
Carbuckle?
point. Djen is playing a lot more proactive than he usually does, where he's a lot more patient and just reactive.
Oh no!
Just trying to force Tuttle into these really awkward situations.
Yeah. The Carbuckle is not avoiding the snap, but bursting just to try and avoid it.
Tuttle wasted a bar of slime and no longer has burst. This might be a problem. He's getting really high percent.
Oh,
Grandma
no, this
Birdie
is
has
bad.
the chill power.
That's
He's
really good position for Djen.
He can't land! He can't land!
Still fine, still fine. Oh, trying to get a punch. No,
Oh, that's safe, but he messed up the pressure. Wait, opportunity? Tuttle?
Oh, no, trying to. What?
Oh, the
Shield
grab.
Oh my god, the tech chasing F throw. That's it.
That's it.
Wow.
Yep.
So powerful.
90%.
90%.
Literally 90%.
Such a powerful move.
That was, yeah, I mean.
That was chaotic.
Yeah, no.
That was a
Tuttle.
very in-your-face game. The thing about Tremorant is that it is so small, so you're just forced to get in your opponent's face, and boy did these players get in each other's faces. I've never seen Djen play this aggro, but it's working out in his favor.
Yeah, Djen on tournament point now. Just needs one more game to secure that first place.
Yeah, I mean, the vibe I'm currently getting right now is that it does not look out of the realm of possibility for Tuttle. The problem is that I think a lot of the matchup really is playing into a big factor. You know, Grandma Gertie, 90% is a kill percent in a scramble situation. It's very hard to avoid that circumstance. You need to be very, very on point, not get yourself in a position where you don't have control and your opponent on a happenstance of just spamming a move, you know, like down smash, just kills you randomly at 90%. You just got to be in full control. And that's a big ask.
This is a pretty interesting pick in my opinion.
He reflected it with Forward Strong.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, into the stage spike.
No!
Let's go.
Strong start.
That is such a goofy way to start this.
Oh my goodness.
It's crazy because how the last game went. He literally
Oh no!
Oh, my
no!
goodness. I thought he was going to go for snap
coming.
Yeah.
Yep. I thought he was going to go for it all.
Tuttle's money locked.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Djen didn't have any slime, so he couldn't get the
Yeah.
momentum off of the down strong.
Tuttle just taking advantage of that early weird interaction, taking the stock and just running away with it right now.
Wait a minute.
Jeez.
That's a knee?
Oh,
Snorlax.
piano!
Oh
No!
I
A little bit
would
closer.
have loved a grab instantly F throw him into it. That would have been awesome.
That would have been awesome.
All right, that won't kill, but that did a lot of damage. Made him use a bar as well. I mean, Tuttle has a really commanding lead. I mean, if this goes to attrition here, I think Tuttle probably has this game. But I mean, Tuttle doesn't like to play like that. He likes to finish his opponents. It doesn't bleed him out.
Oh my god, would you steal?
Oh my goodness.
God, that strong is so powerful. Plus 9 being
Steals the
so like, just...
donut.
Okay, alright. Alright, Djen.
Djen showed
General's
the power
gotta
of
eat.
rage.
The general's got to eat.
Ooh, yep. The general's gotta.
That's the general.
Yep.
Oh, the general.
Taking charge of the game.
Oh, that's it. That's it. Oh, good tech.
Ooh, wow.
Oh my god, so much meter used.
So good.
I wonder if it could possibly be a mistake to do that. Let's see. That was a lot of meter to use just now.
Yeah, DJ's gonna need a lot to come back, but that's a very good start.
Oh no, DJ could have finished that. I think he was kind of concerned about getting that follow-up. Parry. Oh.
Using the
You can't shield drop that. That is such a good string on shield. It completely
Also-
checks any quick options.
Yeah,
Fly swatter's here.
Online.
Oh, the
Fly swatter have disadvantage.
Tuttle has control of the fly swatter now. Oh,
Wait.
not gonna affect
This is
Djen.
this is getting bad, y'all. This is really turning around
Djen
quickly.
has the momentum.
Yeah.
I don't think Tuttle knows how flight swatter works. I don't think he knows he can.
Oh,
Okay, that's it. That's it. That's it. Oh,
compliments
That
to
was
Daily
late. He's got
Bloodstones.
I was getting concerned there. That was starting to turn south real quick.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, it's not out of the realm of possibility. It's just you got to keep the control away from Grandma Gertie, because if you let her dominate the flow of the game, she will dominate you.
Yes.
Indeed.
Although Djen was able to get a lot of momentum back from how that game started. We'll see if he can carry it into the next one, though.
Yeah.
Curious to see where they opt to go.
5 ad times?
Pug my goat.
Or 7?
So Jelly, Tremerton, or DSR'd. I'm just waiting for the stream to update at this point.
Alright, so the bans are Erkin and Rooftop. Interesting. Looks like he really wants to stop the close quarters gameplay. He banned small stages.
Miracle's online, though, with those closed blast zones. We'll see if Djen opts to go for that and just try and explode Tuttle as early as possible. But I don't know what the right pick here would be.
Yeah, I don't know much about... it's gonna be Food Dreams.
Okay.
Food Dream.
Food
Okay.
is a solid pick. Like, it benefits both characters, so I don't think it's too bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same message I've been driving, where it's just Grandma Gertie's still gonna kill. I mean, we saw in Tremorne 90% down smash, so Food Dream is not gonna be. It's not gonna be an issue really that much as well. Maybe a 10% discrepancy, but I think the larger stage with the better ground mobility, you know, just being able to outmaneuver the airspeed of Nigel, it's gonna be a big benefit.
Oh, almost.
That could have been sick.
Using that
Good jab
jab
down
on
smash.
He's
Yeah.
just kind of continuing the momentum from last game. It's very
Good
cool.
power shield, because that would have been really bad to eat fully.
Ooh, got the proc on the poison. That's gonna
Slow
sad up.
smash.
No, that won't kill. The reduction's definitely good enough to stop that.
Probably just opting to stack the percent while he can. Oh.
Tuttle taking the lead.
Edgeguard scenario.
Yeah. I understand what he's trying to go for there, but I think the consistency of going for that down strong on the up B is not really there. I mean, this restock's really important.
Get to the first hit, not the second hit, and then trying to confirm it, but no luck.
Forward throw.
Forward throw.
Oh god.
Back throw.
I think back throw would have killed him.
Back throw was super
For sure.
Yeah, it was
I mean, we. Oh Jesus Christ!
He's wild for that
lying
option.
me.
He's wild.
Alright, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Yeah.
That's that, yeah. Flying granny.
If that was sweet spot knee though, jeez.
Oh yeah.
That's
Ooh,
that.
Nair
Yep.
one.
Yep, Nair one. Great combo extender. Great finisher.
Forces a tech situation at high percents. Granny doesn't have too many of those.
I was in a flying granny like that since Happy Wheels.
I see a lot of patience in this neutral being played now. I think both players are starting to respect. Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy how the games before this were literally just like, oop, you lost a stock in the first 20 seconds. Now it's like completely different.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's that jab on the slime cancel that I was talking about. Down tilt completely unsafe in the fashion that he used it, but with the slime cancel in tandem with the jab, completely checks shield grab. Wow, what a punish. What a punish.
That was an insane punish.
I think that jab was just like. The
Oh my goodness! Got around the halberd!
Yeah, avoiding the breach.
Tuttle
Hashtag
early.
Great damage, great damage.
Yeah. The round. Yeah, lots of percent.
Tuttle's starting to recognize the moment Djen
sour
wants to
spot.
spot cancel.
That was late hit.
Dead outro, not killing yet. Down there? Up there?
Snare.
Ooh, does it
Oh my
properly?
god.
Oh,
does
so
a lot of damage.
clean. So
That's dead. Yep.
Good up there. This is
Insanely strong
good
up
kill
there.
percent.
Oh, alarm
Good
clock!
grabbing
Wake away!
the-
Wake up!
Oh, trying to get covered the ledge option. No luck.
I started
Okay.
watching Tuttle having never seen grounded up strong, and now he's using it again.
Nah.
Tuttle's a
Oh,
There you go.
missed the tech. You
Oh,
gotta
this is
tech
great head
those.
start again.
Such recovery.
Oh, Jesus. Oh no.
Didn't want to whiff. Didn't want to get punished for whiffing.
Djen is not getting his confirms. He's dropping a lot of them. Wait a minute, this might be it. Oh, he's dead.
Oh,
Not taking it to the blaster.
Yeah, Djen hemorrhaging slime there. Not what you want to be using it for.
Oh!
No.
Oh no, he makes just drop aired.
Back
He
there
double-
again.
he
Put it in
double
the
jumped.
situation again. I don't have to cover it, but no, it's gone.
Oh?
No, that yeah.
Not dead. That's a very nice
The slide
conversion.
knockback reduction.
Yeah.
Piano, you have your
Yes! Alright, hold on now, because we have Donkey Kong Punch online. This can still be a game that Djen takes.
Yes.
Oh, it's got to be really nerve-wracking to beat Tuttle right now. He just has to land one good hit.
Looks like he's
Djen does know some routes.
Oh,
that's it.
death?
That's it.
Yep.
Okay, we're going to game 5.
Oh.
Game 5.
Jesus. What is this? Our third? Maybe even fourth?
Our 5th, game 5 of top 8.
My
These
goodness.
players are so evenly matched. This has been an awesome watch.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the commentator names. I know
This is a
Tango's
sick-
there twice. Except one is with a 0 and the other one's with an O.
Fig, do you want like a medal?
Yes.
Do you want to be like
Good job,
included or
Fig.
something?
Yeah.
Well done. Do this thing.
Thank you.
With the
I
metal
wish I
sound
had
effect.
Nitro.
Thank you, Shiny.
Alright, I'm gonna need somebody to donate at least 5 subs to the Twitch chat.
Yeah.
That's how we'll remove one of the stangos. For another 5, you can pick which one.
I'd be very interested in seeing what the stage pick is here.
And if we get 10 subs, we start slowly replacing everyone's name with Stango.
That's a good idea.
Stage pick is Pariahs.
Pariahs.
Dang.
Yeah.
I'm very
I mean-
interested in your effect puddle.
I think severely this is gonna be whoever is sharking better, because there's gonna be a lot of playing in the air in this game. There's not gonna be platforms that
Oh boy.
break up the neutral.
Nice tech.
Getting off ledge.
Almost saw one of the
All
classic
right, everybody.
20-second stocks.
Push one in the chat if you want to see a game 5. These two competitors have been going at it, and I honestly want to see more.
This is game
Oh,
5.
No, sorry, I apologize.
Set
Set two.
I want
Raise
to
that.
see that too. This is very interesting. Dropping the blast was
That's gonna kill.
Wow.
The sweet spot of the Upstrong. That move is so gigantic.
Oh my god, that knee. Oh my god, the follow-up.
Oh, not quite gonna get the tech.
Oh, wait,
chase,
hold
but
on,
still gonna get him
Djen.
on stage.
Okay, good grab. What can we get? He needs to
Oh,
get
no.
something really
He
good here,
focused
because
way
we
too
are
much
in
around
a
the
bad
platform.
situation. Okay.
Oh,
Oh.
Nice. Snare just barely gonna catch his head.
Yeah.
Here.
The Tuttle going in aggressive.
Oh my
no,
god,
no,
quick
no,
stocks.
No.
Oh, 20% for free.
Oh, Djen's
Uh-oh,
playing
okay.
so
Oh
patiently
no,
and
this
it's
ain't
working
good.
out.
This ain't good. That's a lot of damage.
He's just
That's so
baiting
much
Tuttle's
damage.
option.
Djen running away with this.
You need edge guard after edge guard
Okay.
to catch up. No hit.
Okay,
Okay, alright,
that's
okay,
one.
alright.
That's one.
That's a start.
They still.
Mhm.
Got to be very careful. Djen is primed to take another
Alright.
shot.
Power
Could have been a grab, but.
Okay, grab, F throw. I think that was a misinput. I think that was meant to be an up throw.
Don't forget, Nigel is a very volatile character.
Nerves are building.
It's so intense. I know Djen wants to take this stock cleanly here, and Tuttle is just trying to slowly encroach in.
Trying to bury himself.
Oh, here we go.
Get himself out.
Oh, missed the
Just
corner.
barely getting around it.
Okay.
Let's go above. Djen just putting his ledge.
Oh my god, that back air. So imposing. That's it. That's his
Oh,
stock.
yep.
Jab down smash, classical finisher.
And find Djen's 3.
Oh, attacking aggressively onto the stage. It's so close.
No.
The edge guard's not coming out.
Djen's done such a good job getting off of ledge and mixing up his recoveries.
Not committing hard enough to these edge guard options.
Oh boy.
Oh wow, that's a power. No, that's a power move.
Bro,
Charging in his face.
Yo, he literally hit him with the why I oughta.
Walking up as strong.
This is look at my curtains.
Okay.
Look at my curtains.
Oh, he just keeps eating so much damage.
That's a stock.
Stock?
Oh no.
Wait,
No.
Okay, that is definitely. Oh wait.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
I almost made that back. Oh my
I respect the attempt.
Oh my god, he's got burst.
This is fine.
Oh, no end lag on that beautiful granny.
Oh.
Avoiding that.
Oh my god, he did turnaround shield that actually made it unsafe because he was trying to cross up. Oh my god.
How do you get?
Oh, is that it? That's it.
That's it.
Oh no,
Djen.
He tried to burst before it hit, and that gave him the slime dash. That's
Wow.
He takes it.
Congratulations to Djen Khaled, your NASB Junior 8 champion, winning it from the winner's side, not dropping a single set, keeping it close for the fans. My goodness.
Amazing sets all around.
No, that he played so clean. Holy. But
Very well
that
done.
also means Djen is banned
Yeah.
from here on out.
Get that guy out of here.
What's going on here with Djen? Did we get a winner's interview with
I'm asking.
the 20?
We're trying to see. We're trying to see if we can get a winner's interview.
I just room on the couch. There's room on the couch.
Yeah, we got plenty of room on the couch.
Yeah, yeah, one spot just for him.
Yeah, we have literally.
Hockey's
He
been
can lay across
keeping it,
everyone's lap. It'll be fun.
keeping it warm.
Sure.
Oh,
My goodness. I mean,
What
that
a-
was
what a game.
I was like screaming. I was like H-Buck screaming, like
Yeah.
watching that. But I'm glad I was muted.
Yeah, no, he played the last game very well.
And here is your champion,
The man of the
Djen
hour.
Khaled, in
Hey.
here.
Yo, I have one thing to say. One thing to say.
Cook.
Interview me if you want. But I'm gonna say it. Stango, I got you, bro. I got you, bro. You're so pretty good.
The Gertie's assembled.
All right, and as your sensei, I have to let you know that even though you won, I'm still disappointed in you.
That's crazy.
Sick.
Wait, I need to turn your stream off. I'm getting like double fucking shit. Okay. One sec. Okay, we're good. Now it's real life.
Yeah, as I said, as your sensei, I still have to be tough on you. I'm disappointed in you.
At 3:30. It's 11, dude. It's fucking 8 hours of this shit.
Yep. Did I ask?
No, I'm sorry. I'll let you do your job. I'm sorry. I'm happy.
Yeah, I mean, you know, in all seriousness, you know, you played well. You definitely enacted a very solid game plan. I mean, you showed the strengths of Grandma Gertie. You know, a lot of these lighter, floatier characters, they can't really keep up with her in terms of the combo game and especially finishing stocks. I mean, Nigel has the opportunities to gimp, but you know, sometimes Grandma Gertie just Spider-Mans across the entire stage, and you can't really reactively edge guard her. You know, she's a beast.
I agree. Like, honestly, the entire game plan in the first set was to just not get edge guarded. Like, it was that scary, consistently, and like in this set too, like I would get like a 0 to death and Tuttle would just bounce right back. So like, good shit to Tuttle. Like, I never heard of him before this. My homie was telling me, yeah, you gotta watch out for this guy, and like, so it was just fun because we don't get to see Nigel much, and honestly, we don't get to see Gertie much. So, you know, it was a lot of fun. I think what's interesting is I'm actually a huge fan of the stages. I think we need to keep all of them, by the way. Like, I know we were kind of like Technodrome that shit's needed, bro. Like, there's a lot of mind games with it. I felt so comfortable on there today.
Yeah. What did you
cool.
feel was your biggest surprise in your bracket run today? Something with your performance, something with the matchups that you saw. What was like something that you needed to adjust to?
My game 5s were busted. I just locked in. 3 sets in a row.
That's fair enough.
So
yeah, the game finals were definitely looking very, very sharp. You know, you came out on top on each exchange with the game 5s, and
no sets dropped. We take that second seed to the bank, bro. I mean, what's funny is like the only reason I'm seeded 2 is just because everyone knows me from ranked, bro, and just the grind, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you took 3 game 5 sets in a row.
Was it 3 in a row?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That's like what I noticed was just
that looks to be the Grandma Gertie tradition. Apparently, they like going to game 5.
Mm-hmm. But thank you guys too. Like, how cool is it? I was literally just watching this the whole day, like on the start GG, and you guys did a really good job.
Yeah, we're pretty all fantastic.
A lot of DQs, but if we didn't have the DQs, holy shit, we would have been here till 3 a.m., bro.
Oh, yeah, I was thinking about that. It literally sped up. Like, we were ahead by like 2 hours, just because of the initial wave of DQs. So I think for the future ones, like, I don't know if we'll ever get to this entrant count again, but I definitely think I'll be starting maybe a little earlier.
The only advice I would have is maybe, I think we started streaming every set maybe a little too early.
Yeah, potentially.
But guess what? It's cool because this is a big event. People get to have VOD, so like, you know, I think we did a really good thing tonight.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Everyone got to show off their stuffs.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Grandma's got some crazy stuff with Snare. It's just like, once I figured it out, and honestly, I realized I didn't even use punch at all, and I have been, but I guess Granny's just carries me, bro. Like, I've never played a character like this, bro.
Fair enough.
Besides Melee Fox, but like, there's more appeal to Granny right now because of unfamiliarity and just like the game being newer, but I still think she's top 3, top 4 material.
Top 1
for sure.
Top 1.
Top 1. I agree. Like, it's not even that crazy. I genuinely think she does okay versus Aang, by the way, too. It's the same like Nigel concept. It's like the floatiness. We have such good kill potential. Yeah, don't get edge guarded, but like you were saying the Spider-Man thing, it's funny. Like, this is not the first time I've heard that. I think she has really good recovery options that you can mix with slime, with timings, with, you know, it's really fun. So, a nice little prize pool. Thanks, Connor.
Hey.
Oh, you know what you also get? Get ready, Cherry, by the way. You also get a ban. So get the fuck on out of here. You're banned. You're not allowed in here anymore. That's right. That's right.
Get out of here.
Alright, also shout out to Tuttle for making a crazy run with who is considered one of the worst characters in the game.
Absolutely. Welcome back, man. Like, there's been a lot of talk in some like inner circles of friend groups who I've met through NASB, who were around since like NASB 1. A lot of us were like, damn, we miss this guy. Like, we miss just seeing him fucking play Nigel or play Reptar or whatever in NASB 1. Now it's like, see him again. Very nostalgic, but also just really sick to see he's still fucking crazy on the sticks.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
So
I mean, yeah. As far as like Nigel, like, you know, I think the mainstay that's been going on in NASB 2 for a long while is that, you know, Pugwest has been like, not Pugwest, sorry, I'm tired. Pugex. Pugex. Damn, no one interrupted me. That's crazy. Y'all
I figured you were tired.
Crazy out here. Yeah, Pugex has been kind of like the mainstay for Nigel representation, but honestly, Tuttle definitely did not look like a slouch at all.
No.
Had a lot of really unique edgeguard setups, the nair and the back air. really great usage of slime dashing with snaps and up airs, a lot of versatility. It was a big complaint that I had with, a lot of NASB players when I was a lot more active, is that I just felt like people were not using slime to its full capabilities. And, how I was like utilizing it with just like getting extensions with combos and getting the air dashes to just like extend like sharking and such. Tuttle implemented a lot of that, so he's pushing the game in a good direction. So is Djen. So are all the players. Thank you all for watching.
Absolutely,
it's a really fun game. Dope game.
Yeah, and despite Dita, they might not be out. Let's not forget the person who made this all possible, Jerry, for running.
Oh my goodness,
so
I'm getting a big clappies for that.
Yep.
Truly the goat of the community.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That was so much.
That's so much for the scene, yeah.
Helped me out at Gama when we were having controller issues.
Dude, that was so funny.
Helped out Gama with controller issues. Runs Dutchman's on Tuesday, which you should always sign up for.
There will be another one. I just gotta make the thingy for it, but it'll be out tomorrow.
What time are Dutchman's on Tuesday?
8
p.m. Central.
EST, I think.
All right.
8 p.m. Central.
I'm entering Dutchman Tuesday.
Sounds awesome.
Yo.
100. Yeah, if we reach 20 entrants, we get a $100 prize pool, first and second. So.
This Dutchman about to be crazy. We're gonna have all the people from NASB
Yeah.
wanting to play more tournaments.
New
We're gonna have all
PR
the
season.
regulars. Yeah, for second of the new PR season.
Yeah.
It's gonna be crazy.
Rankings will be out eventually. We're working on it. It's just taking a little long, but bear with us. It'll be worth it. But now that that's all done, does anybody have any last minute things before I decide to raid a very special gamer?
Play NASB 2.
True.
Yeah, play NASB. Jerry, thanks for letting us do this fun bit where we get 17 people.
It was funny because I was counting the amount of people, and I was like, we're literally gonna have like 8 people, and I was like, what better way to like cause some shenanigans than NAS Junior, like 8 with 8 people. I was like, NAS Junior is known for this. It's just it's just like NAS Junior's always been like this. It's always been like weird, like commentary, not necessarily like official, like sounding, but like usually just couch commentary or like just very chill or goofy, whatever. So it's always a celebration of the community as a whole, which I think this definitely was.
Yeah, this event was awesome. Long time coming too.
Oh yeah, you've been cooking this for a minute.
A long minute.
Yeah.
This is the biggest NASB tournament since the coin boxes, right?
Slime monthlies, I think, were bigger.
Oh, were they?
I think someone was saying that, so I don't remember.
I think one Slime Monthly was like definitely a little bit bigger than this, like maybe around like 150 or so.
Yeah.
Still, it's really cool that even 6 or 7 months post release, we can have a tournament. Yeah, half the player base band. We can still find 114 people who are willing to enter a NASB 2 bracket.
Yeah, so
that's so awesome.
Like shoutouts to Mewtwo King, EE, a couple people. There's a bunch of them. A lot of people just were helping retweet this shit. Game Esports Hub, the fucking publisher of random articles online, retweeted it. They have like 1,000 followers. Like, just sharing it with people is the main way we're able to get the word out. So hopefully that a lot of people stick around for the future and just decide to. It seems like a lot of people were interested for the next one already. So,
that's awesome.
When will the top 8 banner come out? The top 8 banner will be specialized, so it won't be like a weekly one, but it should be out tomorrow at some point. Probably like before 5 p.m. Central tomorrow. Because, well, maybe not. I have work tomorrow. But so we'll see. It should be out by tomorrow, at latest at Tuesday. But regardless, thanks for watching. We're gonna raid a very special gamer, Lily Blue. They're a friend of mine. He played NASB 2 a lot when it came out, but just wish him a happy Pride Month because they're always fun to watch. They're very chill, playing Animal well. So thank you all for watching, and we're gonna head over there.
Bye bye.
Peace.
Bye.
Later.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
All right, that's a wrap.
Nice.